I was like, think it's a mirror match that's not really a mirror match. That's why I'm pairing these two together. Plus,
Yeah.
it's two sharp players. Like,
Few players that have top tier. Has Rob top tier before? I think he did like way earlier on.
I say,
I think he top like once.
think
Yeah,
he
he
top
did.
one, but even without knowing about that, like, he's pretty known for just like being a top local player in the Edison format.
Yeah.
Mike Kelly needs no introduction, whether it's the personality you
Well,
recognize or if it's the numerous amount of tops.
and
But
what's up, everybody? We are back here at the FGG Monthly. We are live and we are good to go. Like I told you guys, appreciate you all waiting up 2 minutes because we are back in business. We are back ready to go. And we got a crazy round two feature match about to come out.
decided to approach it with a different aspect of a Diva Hero Mirror match. One is piling, and the other one is going for the more streamlined, consistent route. But both players are definitely here to impress, nonetheless. Actually, both players are here to win. But you got Rob, a dedicated Diva Hero player, on the left, and Mike Kelly, he's no introduction. Consistent topper with different decks. Today he's bringing his Diva Hero pile, but wait till you see these mills.
Right. Let me
Wait till you see the mills. Like when he told me last night on DB that he was running it, I was like, yeah, never heard of that. He's like, oh, all right, bet.
Yep. And you
Say
guys,
less. So I had to get him out the way in round two.
we got Corey commenting. You guys already know who I'm riding with. Shout out to my man Corey for tuning in and showing love, showing support to my man's Mike Kelly in the building here. We got the Diva Hero value versus the pure Diva Hero. A little bit of a camera view into Mike Kelly right there, seeing his focus, seeing him shuffle his hand, and let's see how this game goes. Looks like Rob has started playing, so and what you guys see right there is a new feature we added to the stream. We're actually putting people's DB names under their profile if they do have a DB that they would like to share. So if you guys want to get up with these guys on DB, play test with them, message them about decks, just read that little DB name right there, Seven Sins Dragon Slayer, and you actually can add Mike Kelly on DB and tell him how he did the right plays or the wrong plays, in a good conversation. So what we're seeing
Ooh,
here
love
is
to see
the
it.
start of the
Love to
future.
see it.
Now, when do you see a value deck activate future fusion? This is what makes Mike Kelly's build interesting, in that he just has way different options than the standard value deck, and it raises his ceiling. Now, the only potential downside to that is that you're playing more engine requirements and cards that need to be in the graveyard. So it does risk drawing them, but the power trade-off that he gets is just immense. And not only can he OTK easier, he can also just have a better variety of plays. And we're gonna see Rob chain the Wing Blast. And honestly, I don't think Rob thinks Mike is on heroes. He probably saw the future as the first card and said, well, this might be dragons and machines, and I need to stop that future under any circumstances. And this is where the WTF moment comes into play, because after your future gets wing blasted, he goes ahead and he normals a Sirocco, and Rob probably has no idea what he's playing. Shout out to my man's Dustin. Mike always playing some crazy spice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Mike Kelly in the building on a rogue deck. Diva Hero value, something you don't see often. Um, what we see from here is that Rob is going Prodigy Caius, which is not good for Mike over here. Prodigy Caius is very strong, and it's also going to banish the Sirocco. So now he's not going to get the residual return if that Sirocco goes to the graveyard. So what we're going to see now is Mike playing the future again, which we could have guessed that was going to happen given the fact that it got wing blasted last turn. And I believe he's going to dump a Mally and possibly like a Diva or a Gilman or something. Um, Something to set up his miracle play, potentially set up a Caius play, and he's dumping Stratos. So what that tells me is that there's a good chance he either needs to resolve a miracle or he has the Mally in his hand. If he's trying to resolve miracle, he'd rather dump the Stratos because now he doesn't have to banish the Mally. And we see him go charge. I saw he milled a value in that. That's really good considering any grepher is now going to be broken for Mike, and that it can turn a value or a potential Mally or Plague play on. Um, he's going to add the Ryko off the charge, which is hard because Rob already burnt his Caius. But if Rob has another Caius, like, you just don't want to set. Brandon Lamb, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you checking out the stream. It's your boy Fish in the building, Dream Vision TDR, where we always turn dreams to realities. Where I feel good gaming, we just load it back up where it always feels good to game. And I see you say Diva Hero value, new build interest. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mike is on the Diva Hero value strategy. So if you want to know what the deck is, it's actually exactly as it's called. It's a mix of a standard value deck with the Diva Hero package to give it more power and more plays. So what we're gonna see here is the play that I thought. Mike has the Miracle, and that explains why he didn't want to dump the Mally off of the future. Because if he played the Miracle, he would have had to banish the Mally. So better to just dump the Stratos, get it banished, and have the Mally still in deck for his Gruffer play later. So Mike's gonna swing over this Caius most likely, and what he's thinking about. So right now, yeah, I don't know what he's thinking about.
New build interest? Yeah, when he told me he was on Diva, Hero, Vayu, I was like, can't wait to see it. Speaking of, I can't wait to see the follow-up play.
Okay, Rob was considering the Necro. Rob
Gotcha.
has decided to use the Necro, which is kind of odd considering it's the first turn of the game. What that tells me is Rob might have a level 2 tuner in hand. Or he might have another tribute monster. But it's something
Mostly.
that he needed to keep the Caius on board in
Probably needs to
order
clear the
to
zero.
convert it. So right now, Rob is considering his plays.
There it
He's
is, to
got the
clear the
second
zero.
Caius, so thank God that Mike didn't just set and pass. It's a good thing he used that Miracle, and
Ah!
oh,
Ooh,
just as I say that, Rob
I
has
had
the
a-
Dark Arm. So big ups to Rob for planning that whole play out from the point of the Necro Gardener on.
That was a bit risky.
Yeah, Rob right there should have popped the monster, swing for 28,
And
main
then,
phase 2,
yeah.
pop the future because it opened him up to a potential Gores. But unfortunately, Mike's gonna need something really good to fight back with, which he might just not have here, considering Rob's got a Dark Arm in the back row on like the third or fourth turn of the game, and not looking too good over here for our hero. But I will say though, I like the way Rob played this game. He did navigate it very well from the Necro Gardener to the Caius on the zero just to trigger his make his Dark Arm live. Should be similar to Blackwing Hybrid, most likely. Exactly. It's essentially that list, and that's really what it is, just to give you guys a rundown. There's nothing like secret in there. It kind of is what what it's called. It's a Diva Hero value, and it's a very powerful deck. It's brought Mike Kelly to a round 1 win here. However, we need to see how it works against Rob playing a very powerful deck within the format. And unfortunately, what's going to happen is Rob's going to swing with his Synchro first. No, he's going to swing with the Dark Arm first so that Mike can't Ryko the Dark Armed. Mike's going to have to Ryko whatever Synchro he brings out, and then Rob just still has his Dark Armed. All right, so we see here Android. Yeah, he definitely wants to swing. I think he should have made the Cataster because he wants to put another Dark in the graveyard, and Mike has to. Yep, he should have made a Cataster there for sure. It would have put another Dark in the grave, and the play you're making, it plays on into a Ryko anyways. So if you're reading the Ryko, why not just go full send on the
and
play?
get yourself extra fodder.
Get yourself right, because you knew that Android probably wasn't living anyways, and if it did live, then Mike is just dead. So
I think Rob noticed it last minute.
he kind of did.
That face,
you can kind of see it in his
that face, like
yeah.
he noticed it right after it happened.
You know, that's a great example of body language, but it's also a great example of him keeping his composure. He's not really tripped up about it. He just realizes it. So Rob's gonna set his monster here, and
Diva Hero is his deck though.
Yes, just a little bit of history for the watchers out there. Rob has been playing Diva Hero for a while, and he's always been known as a competent Diva Hero player.
2.5 years plus.
Tried the hybrid Black Wings last night. Opened double whirlwind trap dust shoot. Well, if someone opens that today, I
Must be
think they're gonna
nice.
get the W. That's a very good hand. So shout out to the man
Brandon eating
Brandon laying
good
back
with
there.
the with the double whirlwind opening. Be nice.
If Mike lose, he gotta stop calling my deck shitty fight.
that
Well, I don't blame you for that. I don't
name
blame
for
you
his
for
oh
that, Dustin.
wow.
Cause
Like, oh,
and here he's
okay.
gotta play.
The crackback.
It all depends on what this trap is because Mike has an 8-star synchro play here. The question is it going to be enough? I mean, he's so low in life, and Rob has just started to snowball so much, but it really depends on what that back row is. And Mike's at a point where I don't think he has the time to play around the back row. I think he just has to make whatever play he can. And here comes the value play.
Oh,
Would you have bottomless right there? Because what if Mike? Oh no, Mike don't have plague. Yeah, it was a good bottomless. So he's gonna swing at the set, kill the prodigy, and that's game. So Rob winning game one, and honestly, I have to give credit to Rob because I saw a very good play from him that game. Mike played well too. Unfortunately, in Edison format, when one player sees dark armed, it
yeah.
just changes the pace of the game so quickly and so much that it just becomes so hard to win when they just see dark armed early and it's live.
Checking the grade for darks. Daddy's home. Simple as that.
And that's exactly what just happened right there in the game one. So, Q, you want to go back to our faces during the
The
siding?
little side deck.
So, if you're yes sir, we're on screen. If you're in Mike's shoes here, what are you trying to decide going first against this matchup? I'm
That's
thinking
interesting.
Rugs.
Oh,
Diva, Caius.
yeah, you would have. Well, going first, yeah, you'd have
Yeah,
to hope to
going
see
first
one,
specifically.
like at least one or two of the rugs, but
I
one
don't
of
hate
two
I
of the
don't hate
rugs.
Rugs going first.
Definitely want crows in if you got them. I mean,
Crow could
first
be
or
really
second, you're gonna want to
advantageous.
include a diva hero side. Those will probably be the only things.
Yeah, there's not really too much to bring in. I mean, if he plays stuff like Dyna and Vanities, but I don't know that he would play Dyna and Vanities in his build, considering it might shut himself down.
Have I played
So
against diva side of them? I don't think I have.
some of them do, but it's
I'm
not
saying they don't. I
necessarily.
just don't think. I don't use the
Yeah,
deck, so I wouldn't really know.
just given Mike's build, I don't know that he would play Dyna or Vanities because he's just
It being
special
such a
summoning himself.
mix. It being such a mix. I don't.
Yeah, you don't really have room for floodgates.
Yeah,
in
do
the
you have
mix.
room for that? Like when you use that deck, it leaves like less elbow room for you to actually
Play utility.
like yeah, like to actually like zero in on utility cards to side in. You're more likely to break the consistency of the engine when you side doubles and triples of a certain thing.
Exactly. So right now, see Mike with let's see. Okay, signature 11 card pile shuffle. It's worked for him in the past, and it should work for him today. So I gotta love the move right here. I gotta love the move. The 11 makes sure that you never brick. Little secret for you guys out there. So looking at the body language right now, I don't think Mike is phased by game one, considering he really couldn't do anything. Like if your opponent just has the dark armed at the right time, what can you do?
I mean, Mike just like playing for real. He could have lost game one badly and still been just as happy on. Like I mean, no, I'm serious. Like Mike don't ever really get shook. Like even after losses, I think he learns from. I don't think he takes anything negatively. Like if he loses, I'm quite sure it's because he's learning from the mistake and he's just like, oh, whatever. I'll get the next one. I'll get the next one.
And that's really the best way to play the game because
Yeah, I've never seen him like heated or angry after a loss like, ever.
and that's
That's a healthy attitude to have
It
when
is.
it comes to playing this game. I think that's why he's good as he is.
Yep. And honestly, Rob has a very healthy attitude too, though. He's always very focused, and it's gonna be a hard matchup. Whoever wins this is gonna have to fight for this. Game one went a little bit quickly, but oftentimes we see game ones go like that, and then the game two and three with side decks coming into play, you really get into the nitty gritty of the matchup. So let's see how this goes. I want to see. Also, one thing to remember is that Rob also went first game 1, so that gave him just an incredible advantage.
Definitely.
So Rico Rodriguez is interesting so far. Rob may have this match. Appreciate the comment. I do like the way that Rob played game 1. But I also think that the Diva Hero value deck can come back too. So it's gonna be really interesting to see what happens. And he is going off the gate with the MST off rip. And
Okay, yeah.
Rob
This
is
is
going.
finna be a big turn.
Hey, Panda tuning into the stream. What's up, Panda? Appreciate you checking out the stream. We're at Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game at. And we got the movement going on. And Rob just having one of the better openings for Diva Hero. And I like the Instant Fusion tech because it gives him a hero and a water.
A water, yeah.
So
Rob's impressing me very much.
it all depends on what Mike has in the hand. I really like to see what he has. I think we're about to see right now.
Now, mixing several engines does lead to consistency issues, but if one thing falls together, it just snowballs into something.
Yep.
This might be the turn that you see.
Exactly. It's all on the back row. Rob
let
likes
it
to
let
set
it
one
be
back
let it be
row
a
in,
malicious in his hand, and this is going to be a great turn for him.
right? He could have all types of plays. So he's gonna go for the normal. So he doesn't have the absolute dump the plague. So
One way or another,
he's probably
you
going
will
for
see
the
it.
Mally here, assuredly, and he's probably gonna go for a Thought Ruler or a Stardust play. The problem I see though is like if that back row is something weird to out whatever Mike tries to do, he could potentially go minus into it. So
Compulse or Wing Blast, it's going to be sick.
one thing I like about the way the Mike's playing, he's not really playing scared or slow. He understands that, like, Rob came out the gate firing, so he needs to fire back quickly.
Got to match that aggression.
Exactly.
Got to match that aggression
takes over.
or stop it, one or the other.
And, you know, oftentimes when someone just comes out firing, they're also more likely to set bluffs, too, because they're trying to protect whatever they put out. So I like the play Mike is doing here. The only problem I see is Rob's back row could be detrimental. And we're going to see what it is now.
Moment of truth. Spencer's building. He playing a 50-50. Is it Stardust or Thought Ruler?
Right, is it?
And that's really what it is. Like, to be honest, like, it makes more sense to go Thought Ruler. Just on probability.
I kind of want to just go Thought Ruler just to put myself back to 8K. And hey, I think he thought about that. So as I told you guys, we have very competitive matches in here. You guys just saw the difference between a good play and a detrimental play, and I think the Thought Ruler was the right play because, like I said, if Rob is firing cards, he's going at your life points. So if I know you're coming at my life points, I'm gonna do something to gain some back because now your cards went minus. Now that extra damage that Kai's did is neutralized, and your instant fusion just went minus in a sense.
It's also a resource too.
Right.
It gives you the elbow room to take more chances when you play.
True.
Not only that, but card for card, that torrential tribute would have cost him if he activated it, or it could have been a mirror force. But you got Wing Blast, you got Regeki Break, you got multiple D prisons. Exactly. With that being said, Thought Ruler, like as far as playing the odds goes, was the better way to go.
And you know one of them was crazy. Oftentimes when I watch Edison, I see people forget to make Thought Ruler. Because our instinct is on Stardust.
Yeah, because Stardust is gonna protect everything.
Yeah.
Like, no, worry about the problem at hand or what can possibly stop you.
Yeah, so I really like the Thought Ruler play right there. That being said, Rob isn't terribly far behind. I think he's only down one card. Mike has 2 cards in hand, 3 on board. Rob has total 4. So he's only down 1 card, and he's playing a deck that is never really out of the game.
This can shift.
The Kai's even burned. Thought it was saying it did not. It did do 2400 though. So yeah, it did do 2400, but it did not burn. So the Thought Ruler play was able to neutralize that 24. So shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Got about 17 people viewing, and appreciate all you guys tuning in. We got a great setup for you guys going, and now we see the Solemn on the Caius. Woo! That tells me he had to Solemn that Caius. Most of the time, you don't Solemn Caius unless you have to. Let's see. It's a snowman. Ooh. And I
Okay,
love
this
the
is a way to
solid.
get back
Yep,
in the game.
and that's why he
Okay,
saw him the Kais. And now we're even on cards.
that Thought ruler was a
It was a
that Thought
problem.
ruler was working.
He had to solve the Kais,
Thought
otherwise he
ruler was
would.
putting in
Yep.
work. Snowman for the oh my
And there
gosh.
goes the top deck miracle. Let's hope Mike Kelly has some sort of back row to stop this. Let's see what happens.
Even
here.
if the zero goes 1-for-1, like he still has an extra something he
still
could follow
up,
up
yeah.
with.
He's on deep prison, so not
Okay.
not bad. But both players
It's
are top deck
Good,
here,
but
so
they're both in top deck mode, and Rob's on the car. Oh,
Mike's gonna
oh,
set.
okay.
Is that hamster? I mean, he did check the grave, so I feel like he may have been
He's
checking
checking
the
for
grave.
Rikos?
For Rikos, he might have been. So might have gave away a read to Rob potentially too. And
Or he could have did it on purpose.
right. It might have
to
been a
throw it
value,
off.
and he wanted to bait Rob into thinking it was a hamster. You know, it's all types of stuff going
That
on
too.
when you got two good players on decks that are very similar. I mean, it's not a mirror match, but they're both doing similar things. And with the future here, I would assume he plays Treeborn. He may have sided it out for Snowman. He might not play it at all. And there's no Treeborn, so he's gonna dump the Diva. The future doesn't present an imminent threat, but an instant threat, but in 2 turns, it's gonna be a threat. So Mike's hoping to get this Ryko going before that future can resolve. I'm also curious as to why Rob didn't put the Mally in the grave. That almost tells me he has a Mally in his hand.
That could be it.
Because why would you dump
Ooh.
What? And Mike's
Going after that face
got
down,
the
are we? I
Ryko.
think he'll go after the face down and rely
If
on
he's
the
going
mill.
for game, yeah. Okay, he must not have game then.
Oh, well, he just scored a value.
Scored a Vay, and you see Mike's mills in this version of the deck just
he
get
doesn't
randomly
really have
good at
bad
times
mills. He
because
doesn't really have bad mills.
there's so much stuff that he can hit.
Plague, Mally, multiple values.
Like,
Funny how this game works. It's
oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Okay.
And Rob top deck another miracle, and that's very good for Rob considering we probably can assume the other card in his hand might be Mally. Let's see if this absolute zero walk. How do you guys out there in the comments? How do you feel about that miracle off the top? I really want to know how you guys feel about that. Personally, I know Rob's feeling good about that. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah.
right now he
Look at
looks
that
like
sigh of
he's
relief.
questioning.
Look at that sigh of relief. Yeah.
Oh, Mike does not have the trap for
And
it.
heavy damage. Heavy damage with protection to follow up. Whatever he cracks back with is at least going 1-for-1.
Oh my
oh
gosh.
shit. God,
He's got the
damn.
brain, and Rob's going to have to burn his back row. You got to protect your life. And the only card in his hand
When
should
it
be a
doesn't go
Mally.
back to the hand, it's crazy. But yeah.
If it's not a Mally, then I have no
It's
idea.
an amazing 1-for-1 in that case.
So we got 22 viewers in the chat right now. Appreciate everybody tuning in. This match is crazy. This is a very intense match
good.
here.
If y'all like what y'all seeing, go ahead and share the stream if
Yes,
you can.
sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna drop that link to you right about now.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Share that stream. Tell a friend. Tell a cousin. Tell your neighbors.
Get them
Whoever
involved
you
in
know
the chat.
that likes good streams, good content, and good Yugis, send it through because we got nonstop action all day going on. We got nonstop action. And right now, we have 2 of the best players in the room on the edge of the cliff. I've been cooking Shadow, the Diva Hero. Nice. Yep. Diva Hero Value's an interesting deck.
Okay.
Shout out
So
to
other
Joseph
people
for
been
tuning
other
in.
people been vibing with the sauce, with the concept. I like that. I
Mhm.
like that. Good,
Mhm.
good, good. Joseph, how about you share that stream link and oh crap.
No, that's good. He meant to do that. Yeah, we get views into them if they need.
Oh, I thought the game when he shifted. I was like, how did we miss game shot? Like
No, it was just showing
crap.
showing the
Okay,
view.
okay. But nah, yeah, definitely make sure you like, save, and
Yes, sir. Share
make sure
it
you
up,
like
share
the
it up.
stream. Make sure you comment, get involved in this chat. Be doing it up, and share it too.
Look,
Oh yeah, I know y'all still use Facebook. Go ahead and share the stream on Facebook. Make it a whole party and vibe for it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All
Let's
the
talk
Yu-Gi
our
Edison
ish about
plays.
the way the players are playing. Y'all know y'all got y'all opinions. Share them.
Yeah, if you got, I want to know how you guys out there feel about where this match is going. Personally, like I said, I think both players are kind of at the edge right now, just really fighting. Everyone's on all cylinders, and they're doing everything they can with the resources they have to overtake their opponent, because this is one of the matchups where neither one is trying to flood each other out. They're actually both just trying to attack each other. And there goes the Mally that we knew he had.
Pressure.
Pretty sure Mike knew he had that too, given the fact that he didn't dump it off the future. And here comes an 8-star synchro. Rob summoned an Ab Zero when that back row was set. So like, what could that back row possibly be? Like, I don't think that back row is defensive, and I don't think Rob thinks that either, because why would my Ab Zero have walked? Luckily he was able to dodge the brain control with his compulse. I'm sure he didn't love compulsing that Ab Zero, but it saved his life, and the brain was one of Mike's best win conditions in this scenario. So Rob's gonna really consider his plays. And
He's not seen Mirror Force or Torrential yet. He'll probably go Stardust Dragon.
that's true. He hasn't seen either. And also, you gotta think Mike also
Work
may
out
have
for him.
not flipped that back row on the Ab Zero because he had the brain. Because
As
you know,
well.
so there's multiple things that Rob was considering there, and also multiple things that Mike has in his head of like, what am I representing, and what does he possibly think I have, based off the way I've been. So, what we're gonna see here is, how is he gonna get rid of the starters? He's gonna set a monster and pass, and I think Rob's just gonna start swinging. They're both relatively low in life. One more push gets either of them together. Yes, sir. Yoshi, thank you for tuning into the stream. We got the Diva Hero
Diva Hero
value.
value, yeah. Like
Yes, sir.
all eyes on it, yeah.
Mhm.
You see some interesting stuff when you tap into the Feel Good Gaming monthly stream.
Yes, sir.
This
We
won't be the
got.
last bit of innovation you see before the day is over. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, we had exciting round one match. We got a Titan match round two, and we got excitement coming all day, guys. So just make sure to tune into the stream. Let us know what's going on, how you feeling, and we do appreciate all you guys checking out the stream today, because we got nonstop action over here at Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game. Right now, both of these games look like they're having a good time. So I really want to see how this game two goes. Rob's gonna go ahead and bring out the Mally, which he's probably just trying to press. It puts Mike on a 3-turn clock.
Yeah, damage is damage.
Oh, he's swinging. What if Mike has
Okay,
hand?
that
What
was
if that's
very
hamstring?
interesting.
That was. I would have swung with. Well, he's trying to kill him.
No, it was very interesting. I don't think it was a bad move. I really don't, because it could have been a set value.
Yeah, that's true.
Could have been a set value, and he could have
Yep.
ended the game right there. I don't disagree with that.
Mm-hmm.
They both swing heavy at any given moment. He just, hey, like, well, it says a lot about the card in his hand. He can't set it. He was trying to game him that turn.
Mike,
He's like, I need to get rid of you now, because if you attempt to kill me next turn, you might actually do it.
All Mike needs to bring out is a 2300.
And that's the only.
And Rob does not look comfortable at the moment. He looks like he's kicking himself for summoning that value. That
No, I
Mally.
mean, if it was a value and that connected, he would have won.
He thought
But
it was a Raiko. That's true, but if he swung into the Raiko with Mally, the starters would have had to negate the Raiko.
yeah,
Oh no, Mike don't have nothing.
damn.
Well,
Let's reveal the face downs.
well-
Actually, you know
well
what? We're not
played.
doing that right now. We about to. Actually, they know to come back here.
Mhm.
Send both of them back. Send Mike first, please.
Yeah.
I like Rob's personality. Really dangerous player, but still has some sort of reserved humility to him. Extremely funny. Wouldn't be surprised if you see him in Top Cut today. And look at Mike, still smiling. He don't care about the losses, because he learns from every single one of them.
And that's how you keep composure to go ahead and still top the tournament.
That's how you. I would say that's how you
Yeah.
remain a top player. Like,
Because if he
just
wins
keeping that
the rest of the
attitude, you don't get
rounds-
flustered. You don't let it take you off center. Tap in for the next one and keep on doing what you're supposed to do, which is playing as best as you possibly can.
Yeah, it was a good match though.
Yeah, definitely a good match. Two Diva Hero matchups. I really wanted this match to be seen, because it's a mirror match, but it's not really a mirror match. Rob having the most experience with the Diva Hero deck. Mike Kelly just utilizing his creative knowledge to come up with whatever he can to bring it to a tournament and try to dominate. Look at all of Mike Kelly's top performances at this monthly. Each top cut, a different deck.
Mm-hmm.
Stop a different deck. Even when he's playing on Dueling Book, he'll play one deck, and then the next match you see, he's playing a different deck. It's weird. I always meant to ask him about that. Like, yo, like, why are you like just playing different decks every single game instead of like 2 to 3? Like, are you practicing or are you? I think he's the type of player that uses everything so that he can learn the ins and outs of every single deck.
And
if you see it from the pilot's point of view, you know what they can throw against you. You know what they can throw at you.
I gotta love it.
Mike is a very dangerous player. Very dangerous. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and bring him in first since he wasn't the winner.
What I like about Rob's deck is it's all commons and rares.
Oh yeah, I love that shit. Like the same text is written on that shit, man. I've never been a fan of blinging out the deck. It's weird. No shade to people who bling out their decks. Sometimes it almost felt like a compensatory thing. It's like play the cards. Like,
yeah.
Like you want to do the same. You could win with a blinged out deck, or you could win with a goodwill deck. Lowest rarity everything.
Both,
like,
to be honest.
Hey.
Well, they have y'all in dark stream in the building.
Yeah, I think we're about to get rid of the
Yes, sir. Hey, Joseph, appreciate you showing love.
Tap it in, and we definitely about to get rid of this damn backdrop, bro.
Yes.
But no, Joe. So we do a lunch break at the end of round 2. We're probably gonna change the scenery yeah, I forgot about that shit. We gotta hit boss up and yeah. But we're gonna get these post game
interviews in because
post game interviews out the way so we can set us
in the building right now. I love that number for round 2.
Nah, yeah, for
appreciate
damn
everyone
sure.
tuning
It gives us a lot of time to work around with, boy. You wanna cover? Or it's up to you. I don't care. Okay. All right. Well, you gonna take Rob? All right. All right, Mike.
All the heroes.
All right, cool. No strangers to the commentary booth for post-game interviews. Let's go ahead and cut to me and Mike Kelly. That was Matt. That was Matt awkward. Okay, all right. There we go. Well, he can't see him right now, but all right, Mike Kelly, consistent topper at the Feel Good Gaming Monthly. Talk to us, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy game.
I'm sorry. How'd you come up with the pile?
Honestly, looking in my pile of cards, I looked in my pile of cards. I honestly do not like standard value. I don't.
That's fair.
So, cause the issue is I don't like the ceiling too much. So I felt like Diva Hero would give it like a higher ceiling and make it more aggressive, and you still have the control aspect of like value. So that's kind of where I came out. But yeah, I drew the Future Fusion. I drew it and was like, oh wow, I win. Looked in the graveyard, like, oh no, all the heroes are gone.
I would say you already lost it. Yeah, you already lost the connector. So
yeah.
That's valid. I really wanted to get y'all on because 2 well-known players, 2 dangerous players. Rob actually has, obviously, he has more experience with Diva Hero, but he's running Diva Hero too. So I was like, that's gonna be a good ass fucking feature match. But I trust you to win out, but I also trust you to put on a good performance too. So definitely needed something for the camera.
Rob played well, like hell of a player.
Both y'all are able to put on clinics. Y'all not afraid to go aggressive when necessary. And like when he ran Mally into your face down Grapher, I'm like, yeah, I mean, if it was a value, then he would have won.
Yep.
I mean, because whatever it was that you had face down, like it didn't.
And his read was the first time because he looked in the banish, looked at the graveyard, the hamsters were gone. So he's like, well, if it's a Raikou, it's something small, most likely. It could be a value. It could be a Raikou.
He was banking on it being a value. He was banking on it being a value.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's a good ass question because I mean, with piles, like that's how that works. Like, you have a couple one-ups,
you're gonna have me pull out my deck and count it. Like, I never actually counted it, honestly.
Yeah, that's the funny. You always playing different shit. That's I'm not surprised you don't fucking know. Like, I'm not surprised at all. Like, cause you just wait. When did you decide on it? Cause you told me you were playing it last night, but
I changed last night.
So it was like fucking midnight, I think. Like, you hit me up and told me that shit?
Yep.
Yeah, like, but
There's 12 of them.
let that say enough about the player. Like, if you play as much as Mike Kelly plays, like, use different decks. Like, if you're in the driver's seat, you get a better understanding of what the opponent can actually throw at you. You haven't actually talked to me about that, but I'm quite sure that's why you do it.
Yeah, and the thing is, I like playing different decks to keep the format interesting.
Yeah.
To me, playing the same deck after a while get boring.
It does, but more importantly, remember that diversity helps keep the format healthy. Like, innovation is a fucking thing.
It is, and
Hopefully,
you have the ability to do that in Edison. Unlike in current Konami tells you what to play and they tell you how to build it.
We're releasing this. You play or you do not win.
Exactly, and Edison is not that. You can win with whatever, as long as you do your homework, put in enough testing, work out the kinks. You can win with whatever you want.
It's been a lot of innovation last year and shit with the Diva Value deck. Like, with the Diva Value Hero deck, we might see more innovation. Somebody might take your concept and just build on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that this ain't the last time we see it. Probably going to see you in top cut dominating, but your job as always. I know you wasn't on the winning end, but you still put on a show all the same, though. Like,
yeah, I was one water away to closing it, but yeah, when I seen the Future Fusion, I got happy. I'm like, okay, we're good.
Like, we're not.
No, we're not.
Good luck
all
on
the
next
heroes.
round. I think we're doing our round 3 before we do the lunch break. But let's go ahead and get Rob in here.
Yeah.
Let's hear from the let's hear from the more prosperous individual from the last encounter. Notice I'm not calling y'all losers and winners. Like, I'm trying to comfortably word that shit. Nah, but all the same, you know what it is, man. You still got 4 more rounds to wreck people, man. I'm not worried about anything at all. I've yet to check the count, to be honest. Like, yeah. You taking it, Fish?
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, take it.
Well, technically, it's to the second.
Exactly. Yeah, technically. I've
never known how that works.
Yeah, just kind of an extra round.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, flip that for me real quick. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Appreciate you guys tuning in with my mans. On the last interview real quick, we got Rob in the building right now going on, a.k.a. the round 2 feature mounts winning. I must say, Rob.
Yeah.
For the second time today, welcome to the winner's circle. How does it feel to sit in the winner's circle?
Oh, it feels bittersweet. I really appreciated that mirror match with Mike Kelly. He's such a great player. Somebody's got to win. It turned out to be me that time. Just drew more miracle fusions when I needed them.
It was a lot of pressure going on, I'm not going to lie. Especially after one play. You had to future the Prodigy out of the deck because you had the Mally
in my hand.
So it was looking like both players were just experiencing certain things. And the one question I have for you is, I know you usually play Diva Hero. Was that your thought process going today, or was there another reason you played it?
I love this deck. I like how it's slightly off the current meta. Not that many people play it. Of course, Mike thinking the same way. We queued into each other, and that's why we're on the feature match. It's a very fast, explosive deck that feels fun to play with, and I think it's fun to play against too. Like, I love that match.
It's interesting.
It's unlike frogs. I detest the frogs because they shut you down with this dupe block, and like you just get frustrated. Like you can't interact with the game. Or Black Wings they just play a Black Whirlwind to get infinite advantage. This deck is like very explosive. I think it's all that Edison Yu-Gi-Oh represents. I love it so much.
Exactly. And you got a comment here from Joseph out there. Let's go, Rob. Good playing. So, any response to that?
For you, Joseph.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's
Thank you guys for tuning in and interacting with the winner's circle. I know we got to eat lunch, so I'll leave it with one major question. New spot. How you feeling about it?
I'm going to try my best. I'm feeling pretty good. I learned a lot from last month, every month here in the DMV area. If you live in Baltimore, Pennsylvania, Virginia, North Carolina, people traveled. Every month, Feel Good Gaming has these tournaments.
Yes,
And
sir.
last month, I learned a ton because I was in this seat the whole time. I got to watch all the best players do these moves, and now I've used that this time, and I appreciate. I owe all of my wins to the people last month who are winning, who taught me how to play, and now I'm using those things, so maybe it'll work out. I'm optimistic.
Well, that's a great attitude to have. Congratulations on the winner's circle. I think we're gonna cut off real quick for the lunch break. So see you guys all in a minute. We're gonna cut real quick for the lunch break, and we'll be right
Ooh.
back.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Here, we're in the
All right,
mall. We can
so-
go to the food court or something.
Yep.
I'm
We
excited
about
for
to hit
that.
that. So, yep.
Okay, yeah, take a break, everyone.
my nest size, I think I got like 13 or 11. 11 mils and 13 mils.
And they probably were.
Yeah, if 2 good people are undefeated, then we definitely.
But it was the finals from the.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
He made a good point though. It probably would have made sense. Probably would have made sense to
Probably
feature
should
that.
go.
Yeah.
I don't know if he.
But I mean,
started
we'll
it.
figure it out.
Did he
though.
say anything? Did you check the Discord?
Oh,
See what
smash.
you said? Because he probably gonna tell us when he started it. Might have already started.
I mean, we're on camera, so we can just All right, lunch break is done.
live?
I'm almost full.
All right, what's up, everybody? We are in the building. We're back from the lunch break. Thank you for tuning back in, and welcome back to Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game at. We're in the building, and we're about to show y'all round 3 feature match.
All right. Don't know what both players are on yet. We're just only going on the records, but lunch break was good. We allowed 30 to 35 minutes for that. There's a food court inside the mall of the new venue, so y'all don't really have to drive away to get the food anymore. So lunch break has been kind of reduced. Helps us run a smoother tournament. Makes more money for the mall that contributes to space that we hold this tournament in. Of course, I haven't quite finished mine yet, but whatever.
For the name.
Exactly. Basically, what we're saying here is a win-win over here at Feel Good Gaming at the Marley Station Mall in Glen Burnie, Maryland. We have food, we have sneakers, anything you guys could need, and we got some great Yu-Gi-Oh going. So I really want to know, to all the fans out there that's tuning in right now, what are you guys looking forward to seeing for the rest of the day? Personally, I kind of want to see some more frog decks do some things. As far as a meta standpoint, as far as a non-meta standpoint, I want to see dragons. I know
When you
someone's
say
got
dragons. Are you talking about? Well, you can't be talking about Dragon Turbo because that's kind of mainstream at this point. You might be talking about like trap dragons, dragon beats.
all types of stuff.
Alright,
boy.
So I know we also got a couple zombie players in here. We have some hero players. We have some machina players. So we have all different types of decks in this tournament, and right now we only have 2 rounds done. So really, the rest of the day is up to anything. And you guys can see the matchup in right now with the Street Fighter setup. We got my boy Chuck on the left, aka the man in charge. First, Evan B on the right, aka the man with the tough sleeves. And let's see how this goes.
Alright, just
Any
in case you did.
dispensary close by? Last van? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do have some close by, so all you gotta do is look that up on Google, and you'll definitely find whatever you need close by. Oh, the Machina rep at FGG is always so real. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got some Machinas up in here today, and yes, sir. So we got Light Sworns from Chuck, which last time I was playing with him, he actually was not using Light Sworns. So I'm interested to see his thought process behind playing Light Sworns, and I think we could ask him that after the round. So we're gonna see Evan B go into a trade-in play, and shouts out to Quentin for getting a good feature match because we have 2 interesting decks here. Lightsworn it's somewhat popular, but it's not necessarily in the big 3. But it is, considered the meta deck. That being said, I love the way that we got the max rarity going on right now.
That's a beautiful, it's a beautiful hand right there.
It's crazy.
Alti Lila, Secret Aaron, Secret Judgment Dragon. It'd be nice if we get to see an Alti Judgment Dragon. But aside from highlighting the bling of the deck, let's shout out Chuck. He's actually the owner of Carnage Gaming and Kicks,
Yes,
the
sir,
new
yes, sir.
venue for FGG's monthly tournament.
Yep, and he is
All right, we see a Resolve
putting everything
Dushu.
into play right now. Here
Resolve
comes the
Dushu. Let's see how he
recharge.
opens the turn. Gosh, Aaron.
Dishing to
That's
Aaron.
an interesting one.
Would
That
you
he chose
rather
to
keep
discard
the
the Aaron
Aaron?
because he can just kick back the Amaryllis when
yeah.
it's time. Yeah.
I may have debated actually saving that Aaron in hand, because now he's going to need the Lumina. Steve Sharosh, thank you for tuning in. My favorite, I love Amaryl. Yes, sir. I'm glad to have it on stream too. Really interesting deck, the way that it functions. And here comes the Lone
Titanial
Fire.
open. We already know you're going into Titanial.
Now,
Oh my God, it's
can
such
assume-
a powerful card.
I think everyone thinks that's Ryko because we've seen it off Dust Shoot, and like, what other card would you set? So it's probably just going to trade 1-for-1 here, but
1-for-1, no mill.
and the problem is Evan gets 3 plants engraved. So now that's 3 more Amaryllis activations.
Yeah.
So this is a really favorable trade for Evan here. I'm honestly surprised he's not swinging into the Ryko.
Probably has a plant in hand.
Oh, I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna want to sack the Amaryllis to stop the Raikou.
Possibly too. That's a free negation all the same.
Seems like Evan's really experienced with his Amaryllis deck because he seems to like know how to maneuver around his plays properly. But here comes the Lumina, and this is what I was. It would have been nice to have that Aaron too in case he didn't draw the Lumina. Discarding the
Just gotta
Wolf.
hope you don't swing into the force, man.
So unfortunately, that means Chuck drew Wolf for turn last turn.
Yeah.
I'm glad he was able to turn
Or
it
off
into
the
something
recharge.
productive. Well, at least he got it for 2 cards, but now you got two. Now you got two Amaryllis. Two Amaryllis online.
Yeah.
I guess that Aaron wouldn't have got through anyway. Still doesn't mean it couldn't have been done, but you know, I'm obligated to mention it.
So Chuck's gonna swing in with his Lumina at the
Well, you have
Amaryllis.
to. Like,
Smart play because now he's gonna be able to out the Titania with the Raikou. And like I said, it's not the greatest trade, but he needs to get rid of the Titanial, so that he's not just getting beat down. And
before
then,
it starts creating value.
unfortunately, the JD was sent back off the dust chute. But if he can draw into another JD, that'd be nice because I think it's gonna be live very soon. He also has the Avarice, so it's gonna depend how fast he sees JD. If he has to sacrifice his names in graveyard to resolve the Avarice, he probably will at this point because he needs to make his cards live and he needs to beat Evan before Evan could just summon a bunch of plants on him, which he tried to do, but Chuck's been fighting back very well here. So what he's debating right now is, does he flip the Raikou, and do you think he's going to?
Yeah, I do. And trying to wait
he
on
should.
JD as far as like getting names in the grave and stuff, as opposed to resolving the Avarice. I mean, you want to try to top JD into your hand. That's wishful thinking. Shit in one hand and wish in the other. See which one fills up first.
Exactly. And Evan's going to draw for turn. Chuck didn't end up flipping the Raikou, so maybe he's banking on Evan not having another plant. My only fear is if Evan goes normal summon Dandelion, swing to the Raikou, Chuck's probably going to have to just mill because otherwise he'll distribute the Dandelion. So I might have flipped the Raikou last turn just to get the Titanial out of the way and get the pressure off of the board. Because now, I don't know, he might have Honest. I think he does have. Oh.
That's a hard hit. Shout out to the chat real quick. We got 2 people rooting for opposite sides. We
Yes,
got
sir.
Habibi. Hey, all right. Habibi's going for Chuck, while Barry is rooting against the home team and rooting for the Amaryllis player. We'll talk about that later, Barry. No, I'm just kidding. It's cool to not have any bias when it comes to picking a favorite.
I do like Amaryllis as the deck.
Who is Habibi? Never mind. I think I might know who.
Somebody. So Chuck right here is trying to get access to a JD because it doesn't target, and Raikou's gonna be the 4th lights one in his grave. We're gonna see what he's able to open up here. Evan right now is considering his plays, and I think if he had a Dandelion, he would have summoned it off rip. So he probably doesn't. He's gonna pass.
Of course not.
Okay, so Chuck here is considering his plays, and you know what? Looking like Lightsworn might have the advantage in this matchup because JD doesn't target. 2800 isn't the worst to deal with when you have cards like Honest and JD, doors and stuff. So I feel like Lightsworns kind of have the advantage against plants, but if plants can do enough damage quick.
I knew. My bad
Yeah,
for jumping.
hey,
I knew
Tahir.
Habibi was to here. I ain't want to shout it out and be that guy, but I fucking knew it was him.
Appreciate you tuning in. You already know we got nonstop action. We got 2 undefeated players going in right now. We got the boy Chuck on the left, first Evan on the right. Playing some very interesting decks, and as you can see, Chuck's build of Lightsworn is very straightforward. He's trying to put Sworns in the grave and drop JDs. He's not doing the whole Christia thing where you play all the orange lights and stuff. He's trying to make Lightsworn plays, and here he goes for the Arcus. And here comes the Raikou, and is he going to mill or is he going to attempt to pop? He's going to target the back row. And Evan says it's not worth getting rid of my Titanial, and I can't hate him for saying that. Chuck over here is probably debating, does he drop? And he does. Here comes the JD that he's been waiting for, and he doesn't even need to blow up right now. And there's that. And Chuck is just
And it's
having
still a tough
an
hill to climb.
exceptional turn going right now. He's having an exceptional turn.
Still a tough hill to climb, but I mean, JD gets over it.
Yep, and if Evan has any sort of gores that might have been drawn, he can
Crazy.
get rid of the gores, putting the honest back in the deck, which I'm sure he's happy about. He's gonna have to get names back in the grave, but he's got the 2 names on board. So he's honestly looking very advantaged right now, and you know, I'm sure Evan's not happy about it because he's played a very tactical game. Evan's been making a lot of really good plays and reads, but sometimes Lights One just has the advantage. So here comes the 2 draws, and I think he may have just drawn into exactly what he wants to see, which is the solar recharge. So now he's gonna put names back in the graveyard if he needs to drop JD again, and he's gonna turbo further through his deck, potentially get into another pot of Avarice. I'm excited to see what Chuck's got going on.
To get the JD and then resolve the Avarice is amazing. Now, here's the thing: would you have actually blown up? And I know it's just a little sideways of an opinion, but would you have blown up
The
and
damage.
then did the attacking for the damage, or would you have actually proceeded the way Chuck did? I'm only asking because how valuable is the Arcus?
I probably would have just done it the way Chuck did, just based off advantage alone.
Advantage alone, yeah. Now I'm gonna play devil's advocate to myself, and it'll just be like, well, I'm gonna play the opposing side to myself and be like, well, yeah, if he blew up and then attacked, well, all right. What if he just got lone fire and brain control to Mark of the Rose next turn? There is a Gardener and Grave, but that's still a hell of a lot of pressure to lose to.
Yeah,
So you can't always just think, oh, Amaryllis is gonna put me on the clock. Let me just damage.
that's true. You gotta
So-
play tactical, and I haven't seen Chuck make any misplays yet, so he's definitely piloting this Lights One deck very well. Evan is drawing for turn, and he's thinking, can I mark that JD, blow up, and bring out enough pressure to kill you through a Necro?
A simple lone fire Titanium would actually do that if he has it.
He'll
But
need the miracle
there
first.
is a my bad. There is a Necro Garden in the grave, I think.
Yeah, there's a
So
Necro.
He gonna need a
so
little bit more pressure.
needs
just a
enough
little bit
pressure,
more.
and he also is potentially looking into a Black Rose play if he can have the Breeze Dragon or something. Let's see what he ends up doing. Gonna set.
It's been a while. I don't think that's common in the popular Amaryllis builds.
What?
Debris Dragon. I would like to see
Oh,
it, but
yeah.
I think it's a useful card. Like one, because it's not expected, but he's making them think twice about blowing up for
Yeah. So Evan's gonna bring out 2 Amaryllis as a
2600.
set, but I think Chuck's just gonna. Oh, and he's got a Celestia. This game is just all of about over, and unfortunately, I believe Evan's gonna have to scoop it
Yeah.
up here, because Lights One just did their Lights One thing, and if I was in Evan's shoes, I would not be.
Ooh, we didn't catch that. You can't target any cards.
That's a
with
good.
you
That's a
can't
good
target any
point from
cards with
Team
Arcus.
Poyo.
Yeah, I'm.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I think he did JD first. Then
No. Arcus never left the field. Actually,
it's alright. It's too late at this point.
it is.
It's a good point though.
But you can hear us.
Yeah, we can. It's a good point though.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
Appreciate that, Team Poyo. Anyways,
Sheesh. When he looked away, yeah,
So,
it happens
yeah,
that fast.
if I'm in Evan's shoes here, you can't
You
get
tell me.
flustered because when you play against Light Sworns, it's a lottery. They're either gonna draw the nuts or
legal
they're gonna
activation
brick, and when they
average.
draw the nuts, there's nothing you can do, and you play the best that you can, and I think he did.
Oh, yeah. If anything, that would be. All right.
So right now, Chuck's trying to figure out, can I kill you? Can I kill you with what I have right now? And I guess Evan was at 64. So I think might have had the life totals wrong because it said 6. Okay, so
Yeah, the life
Evan's
totals
at
was definitely
64,
incorrect.
so he's actually going to be able to live here. And there's two things right now that Chuck has to worry about. One, his life total. Two, his deck total. Doesn't want to mill out and doesn't want to get burnt out by Amaryllis coming back again and again. That being said, Evan has to stall him out or clear the board because otherwise Chuck's going to do enough damage to kill him. So he's going to end phase mill 6. Wonder how many he's sitting on, probably low amount of cards in hand. And there goes another wolf. So he's gonna have the full board. Amaryllis does play Vortex, but most of them side deck Vortex. So right now I'm not exactly sure what Evan could do to clear the board other than Black Rose or Market of Rose, Judgment Dragon to blow everything up, but still wouldn't necessarily say. I think Evan's best bet is to try to make Chuck deck out because he's sitting on low cards and that JD's gonna mill 4 unless he has some way to tribute. So right here, Evan is in deep thought, and I really like the way that Evan's been playing this because he's been handling the pressure so well. I mean, all game he's just facing a Lights One deck that is just throwing a bunch of big monsters onto the board. That being said, he's been able to survive through all of this and put Chuck on some sort of a clock. So he's piloting the Amaryllis deck really well, and honestly, kind of showing why it could be played more. Not many people prefer to play the deck, but all in all, it is a really good deck, and I would not be surprised if I saw a resurgence of Amaryllis at some time if it got reprinted. But what Evan's gonna do is he's gonna mark the JD, and this is an awkward scenario because if he blows the board up, the mark is gonna bring the
That
JD
Mark is
back
done.
to
You giving
Chuck.
it right back to him. Like-
Yeah, so he can't really JD right now. And I think what he's trying to do is bait out the Necro. Just maybe he wants to see if Chuck is honest. I mean, nope, he's going for the play. So he's gonna blow up. I think he just wanted to bait out the Necro. Which I don't hate the play. The problem is he's at 24 now. He really needs to protect his life points. Otherwise, Chuck's just gonna game. All he needs to do is blow up the board and normal summon one monster. He's at 28, but
Well, if that's a dandy, he would have to blow up twice.
yeah, but
And I'm thinking
Evan
that's what
can
he's
al-
trying to set him up for.
and that's
If you
honestly
blow,
the
if you blow,
smartest
if
thing
you
to
blow
do.
up twice, that's 3,600 damage. Like, cause you got to blow up Amaryl. Oh, well, never mind. That's just one Amaryl, not two. Sorry. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
Chuck's gonna set a monster. You put the JD in grave.
What's happening here?
He accidentally put the JD in grave.
All right, let's step it
J-
up now.
the
Come on, what are we
JD
doing?
stays.
What are we doing?
All right, so he's gonna take an additional 800 off Amaryllis. So he just took 1,000 and 800. Chuck's had 1,000 left. He cannot Amaryllis burn again, but Evan did not have the dandy, and that's what he needed. And Chuck swings for game because Evan was at 24. So very close game one. A lot of good plays from both players. But as I said, when Lights One draws well and goes off, there's not much you can do to stop it.
I think they telling him about the
Yeah, I think
focus thing.
there's no. So the problem is with Lightsworn is you have to do that for 2 games out of the 3 in the match. And sometimes you'll just draw Garoth and Jane and not your recharge plays and whatnot. So you might draw the Dead Wolf. So it really depends on certain things. That being said, this looks like a very consistent build of Lightsworn that Chuck's running. Not playing Darks or Twilight. He's not playing the Christia. He just Lightsworn what they do and draw consistent.
I'll say it doesn't look like he was struggling to get into anything. Like it wasn't a how can I put it? You didn't really see any consistency issues. Like that's kind of common once you start trying to increase the ceiling of Light Sworn. So hey, maybe simple might be the way to go. Maybe pure might be the way to go.
I definitely don't hate the move, and I think the Celestia also becomes infinitely better when you just all these lights on.
All right, so do you see skill drain coming in from Evan or no? The skill drain is definitely sided with the Amaryllis players.
Yeah, it's coming in. Skill drain has to be
Ain't no
coming
reason it better. Like it better.
in. Skill drain has to be coming in here because it just shuts down Light Sworns. Like their best bet is a JD as a beast stick, but
No
there's not
in-phase
much else that they
milling,
can do.
no Ryko resolutions. Let me go ahead and market a Rose that Arcus while you at it, you know? Celestia getting rid of what?
Yeah.
Now,
so
what does Light Sworn side in for
GD Crow?
I mean, yeah, and to be honest, I'm not too proficient with how Light Sworn sides, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what. Oh yeah, Barry, skill drain definitely coming in, like stamped.
So
Not really too sure what Amaryllis would. I mean, sorry, what Light Sworn was siding against Amaryllis.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Just honestly say I'm not proficient with
GD
how they side deck. I mean, Crow's definitely coming in. Yeah.
Kaiku's coming in. I mean, he's also going. Going second. Kaiku might come in.
If it's in there, then yeah, for sure.
Potentially threatening roar.
I know he's gonna utilize the hell out of that Aaron. I know that. I don't think that's gonna
Yeah.
get chucked early this game.
Speaking
Really
of
don't.
devil,
Especially since Evan is going first.
the Kree goes hard.
Oh yeah,
here.
my bad.
That's
I know they
true.
side the Kree. I know
If
they
you're
side
on the
Kree,
Light
yeah.
Sworn end, and you know what's crazy, you wouldn't always directly like think of that because Amaryllis is kind of like a big beatdown. Like it's got a lot of big monsters,
It is.
but their traps are just too broken.
yeah, they got their wing blast or their Regeki brace. But more importantly, like as Chuck, like you should expect him to side in skill drain, so his decree should go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rusty Nuggets is basically on the mark with that. Like the discard traps, your breaks or your wing blast, and then the potential drain. The drain. If we don't see the drain, it's because he didn't draw it, but he's definitely siding it in for sure.
Yeah. I like Evan's build of Amaryllis. Like I say, he played that game extremely well. Just can't do anything when they open charge, recharge into JD.
No, you really can't. Sometimes Light Sworn's just going to be hitting. It's as simple as
Yeah.
that. Like,
It's just going.
but then he reached the JD with his targets engraved and then resolved the avarice.
Yeah.
Like the fact that he was able to do that. Like some people be like, oh, I don't have JD. I'm gonna just have to resolve avarice. Blah blah blah.
Sorry, I couldn't. Hey, man, it's all good. Shout out to my boy for tuning into the chat. And you already know there's going to be more
yeah.
events up here.
It's a monthly, so
Um,
just rock it next month. You know, we ain't going nowhere.
The way I'm looking at it, this is the first one in the new location, and it's looking beautiful right now.
Yeah, first
Everything's
to
been
many.
extremely smooth. So everybody definitely, look out for the next one, and definitely understand that it's always good gameplay going on over here at Feel Good Gaming. And check out that Carnage Gaming and Kicks logo also right up there in the player box. That's the store we're at today. And we got the best shoes in Maryland up in here too. So we're going to the game 2. Evan wants to see that skill drain. If he can see
If
that
he sees the skill
drain,
drain, it's all right. If he sees the skill drain and Chuck doesn't see the Royal Decree,
yeah.
game 3. Simple as that. Like, no shade. Love my boy Chuck, but we don't play favorites here, yo. Like,
Yep.
if
I
the Cree
think
is
both
not
players
seen,
are
that
playing
is
well,
it.
so I gotta keep it honest over here. Evan's making some great plays, and he opened double trade, and that's kind of the same thing as that charge recharge plays, and you draw cards early on. You're feeling good, and I like how the Amaryllis deck is getting off to a quick start. It really needs to get off to a quick start because otherwise you're just freaking on like Amaryllis and Titanium. The start is really what the game needs. If it can get out of the early game, the deck is extremely powerful.
That fertilizer's powerful as hell because it can just snowball into pressure.
Yep. Especially if Evan draws into a lone.
I would say if he draws into a lone fire,
Because
that's it. Like yarding one and then getting a free loan, that's it.
Here comes the Cyber Ultimate
Normal
Rare.
Summon
Love
played.
to
I haven't
see
seen
it.
his hand yet, but normal summon played. Nothing else makes sense unless he attacks with honest. I mean,
He might attack with Honest because that clears the
say.
FERT too.
I
I'm
was say,
curious
yeah.
to
What
see
else
what
is?
Evan's backer. I think
Oh man, such an odd
special
start.
set. Was it bait? He was probably trying to bait a bottomless mate. Oh no, he might have the Honest. He doesn't want Evan to flip Deep Prison and Rare Force. So he's like, I'm gonna put this light on board and force you to swing into me.
Yeah, but I don't want to let him get another plant on board just in case that's a Raikou or something like that
True.
too. So yeah,
True.
I'm really waiting to see where this goes. Like,
I honestly think I'm pretty sure Evan set the skill drain though. So
I wasn't looking at his hand. Did he have one in his hand?
yeah.
Oh,
So
that's it.
yeah, he saw what he needed. I mean, double trading. He's got his Amaryllis engraved.
Yeah,
I
if
think
you-
we're seeing like if you can make a consistent build of Amaryllis, it's just so good.
Oh, yeah, if
It's just you have to get out of the early game.
resolving double
um,
trading, you're probably gonna see a drain.
Yeah, so Evan over here is considering his plays. And
No, he ain't checking the grade for a FERT target. Like,
yeah, as of right now, there's no. Oh, okay, so he doesn't want to get Raikou, and he'd rather just negate it off rip than try to Titanial it. And
yeah,
I like
smash
that
face
play.
down, yeah.
because Titanial's still technically live if it were to tribute itself for some reason, if it got like brain controlled or something, tribute itself always. So, or if Chuck plays the MST on the skill drain, tribute the Titanial to, so it still can do stuff as long as it tributes itself. Now Evan also wants to keep his fertilizer alive, so as long as the Titanial doesn't leave the field, that fertilizer is live to potentially bring back another plant if he's able to get one in the.
If he needs to try to, like, I know you said he might be worried about the deep prison, but the fertilizer being able to resolve twice is going to get him in trouble. If he has the honest, he needs to try to clear it. It's as simple as that. Like, in other words, if you're afraid of him flipping the deep prison, you're going to give him enough time to actually draw it. So if that new card is the deep prison, he's tight, and that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand worrying about it, but sometimes you give them the chance to draw into it.
Yeah. He should have just swung, risked it.
And I understand it's a risk, but I mean, we're playing cards. Like, it's not chess. Like,
And if it was a deep prison, then you set your Raikou anyway. Now your Raikou can go. So, with it being one, but you know what? Maybe he doesn't have honest. Maybe
I mean, no, he might
bluffing
not
it.
have it. I'm just saying if that's
Yeah,
the case.
if he does have honest, and he, yep. The point is, and
Okay.
your point
Damn,
stands here
damn.
because he gave him an extra
Damn.
turn to set the
Give him a
break.
chance to draw into the fucking. Damn, what are you doing?
So that was definitely a
Showing
good
cards, shit.
point to be made right there, and something we could talk about in the post game interview.
Yeah, I'm
It
gonna
might
have to
have
get
been
Chuck
more
back here
useful
for
just
that.
to swing turn one.
Win or
even-
loss, we're gonna discuss that.
Yeah,
Like,
risking
he gave
the-
him a chance to draw the solution, and now, and then Titanium's too powerful of a card to just let stand there too.
Yeah, and he also kind of knows that he doesn't have heavy storm at this point. Like he's
Oh, yeah,
fine setting the
sure.
break
Like,
because he's like, okay, you
yeah, he's
need the
eating
top deck
good.
heavy. You don't have it already. You need to top it. So I like the way Evan's playing. Evan's playing this Amaryllis deck really well, and I think that's probably why he's undefeated today because, like, the deck is so like bipolar in its variance. We've seen the deck do extremely well in tournaments, and we've seen the deck just lose out early. So
It
it's
has
very
the potential to win.
yeah, it really
It
does.
has the potential to win.
Seeing a good player use it is a very good match for this right here. So we're gonna see a set of a monster. It's likely a dandelion. He probably was thinking, well, I can't if he tributes the dandy, like he can't do that for Titanium to be negated. But I think he's like, let me just set this dandy.
he
anyway.
can. It would just give him 2 tokens.
Yeah, we'll give him 2 tokens. Like, let me just get this in the grave one way or another, and that's what he's gonna do. It's a crow. I don't know why he said that crow.
Yeah. Neither do I. Like,
I honestly think I may
and
have been a
leaving the
mistake.
honest definitely tells that there's another honest in hand.
I
But
hope there's another honest in hand.
if it's not, and that's the bluff of the fucking century, yo. Like, bluff of the century. If he does not have another honest in hand, question is, do you still take that chance? I mean, I'm wondering where the rest of his cards are. Like, he's not. Hey, I guess you just don't always draw Lone Fire. It's amazing that fertilizer has still not resolved twice. Amazing. Okay, there's the other honest, and fertilizer's gone.
Yep, there goes the fertilizer, but that skill drain is just so hard. It's still so hard for Lights ones to deal with. Like, Chuck's really gonna need an MST for Heavy Storm
Honestly,
because
he can't.
No.
Can't really apply any pressure if there's no. Yeah.
I honestly don't know why he set that curl. It'd be interesting that you
He's
know what?
probably worried about taking mad damage. That I don't like to look at their hands, but it means his hand is weak. If he felt like he had to defend his points with the crow,
Oh, he
what's up?
wanted tribute fodder. He's got Vanity's Fiend.
Okay.
Okay,
I didn't see that. I wasn't looking at the hand.
so that
I
makes
still
sense.
try to play spectator and not look at the hand. But,
Yeah, my bad. I just seen this slip.
I mean,
like,
I didn't see
the
it
crow
either.
set was peculiar. Yeah, I was confused why he set crow too, but
He's always willing.
I think
to,
he
well,
was trying to tribute it following turn.
the drain is up, so he doesn't have to actually keep the what do you call it? The Aaron at this point.
Yeah.
But that drain, he has to get rid of that shit. Hopefully he doesn't mill his out. That's a risk too when you playing Lightsworn. You can mill your floodgate out.
So Chuck is debating his plays here. Gotta think about how do I win this game under the skill drain. I mean, yes, he can top deck it out at a certain point, but playing towards top decking it out might not be the best option. And I think that's what he's realizing. Like, he could try to wall up and just wait for the MST or heavy to come, but that may never come. So better off to just press for this damage and try to beat him before he gets. Omar, what's going on? What's good? Appreciate you tuning in to the stream. We in the building.
Oh
Got the
yeah, why
main
the hell
man,
didn't they
The
show up
legend
today?
Chuck on the left versus Evan B on the right. And Chuck is doing the thing with Lightsworns over here. He's up a game. Played game 1 very well, but game 2 skill drain spelling problems for him. He's trying to rush damage right now to try to kill Evan quickly, but if he can't do that, Evan's just gonna bring out a bunch of Titanials. If Evan does that, it's gonna be hard to beat that under skill. He could potentially see a JD at some point though, and that would be extremely big because it is 3K.
Rusty Nuggets makes a good point though. Like worrying about lethal with skill drain up is kind of wild. So setting the crow was kind of weird. But man, I don't know. Like I always don't like to make like too sharp a judgment when I'm not the person behind the deck. So
Why he didn't play? No, he's freaking probably. Well, you already know next month, guys. Definitely make sure to come out because it's gonna be an amazing event, and you can see like the lighting of the environment there is extremely nice. So with playing at these tournaments, like it's already a fun vibe just from the minute you walk in. So Evan is here checking out the graveyard, and he's like, all right, if I can just bring out a couple big monsters, I think I'm good. I got this skill drain. A JD is 3K, but it can't blow up under skill drain. So if I have another Regeki Break or a D Prison to get rid of it, I'm good. The only thing is I doubt Evan has a way to set up that board. Otherwise, he probably would have already did it. Now he's going to have to return, which is a risk.
actually, yeah, no backing in. Honest. All right, I'm liking Rusty Nuggets' input. He's pretty much saying the things that I want to say. Not that I won't say these things, but I want to try to be as gentle as possible. I don't want to establish or make it look like I have any sort of bias here. But yeah, favor seems to be shifting.
Yep, man. Okay, so he's going to distribute it.
I mean, both honors are gone. You're safe to do that at this point. Like with Drain up too. Now the only problem is he could still special summon because Drain is up.
Because Drain is up. At least it's a line of defense if he pops the Drain, but he's probably not going to try to pop the Drain.
But does he have the names to make that matter? I mean, you kind of ODing Nugs, but I mean, it's fair. I mean, it's an open forum. Like, hey, speak your piece.
Yep, and let's see.
Nah, yeah, and that's a good point too. That's another reason why I try to just be the spectator and not pass too harsh judgment or whatever. I don't even like peeking at the hand from the bird's eye view that we have on the screen. Yeah.
So-
Team player, Rusty Preacher, yeah.
Definitely appreciate everyone in the chat for letting us know how y'all feel about this game.
For sure. Like
Um,
share the link or whatever.
yes,
Like
tell
get your
a
friends in
friend.
on this convo too. Let's all
Yup.
talk a little bit of shit. I mean, we're all adults here. We only trying to grow.
Yup, and I love tight matches like this because there's just so much going on.
It's an intense game too. It's a really intense game too. I like it.
Here comes the Goyo Guardian.
I would say a Goyo for pressure.
That is a big Goyo on the
Goyo for
skill
pressure.
drain.
Skill drain. 2800.
A brain control from either player here, though, would just be insane.
That would be fucking crazy.
Either one of them has a brain control right now. That could probably equal game.
Oh, look at the field. It is game.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
Yeah, if a
like,
brain control is
either
gonna
one
end
of them
this
have
one
it. It
right
will
here.
be game. Like,
Yup. So let's see if
Definitely
either one.
losing.
I haven't seen them mill it yet, so I
We've
need
only
to see
seen
how
one
these
mark
guys-
used. Like, we haven't seen any brain controls used yet.
I don't know if Evan plays Hidden Armory.
Yeah, I haven't seen one milled or used yet.
He probably just hasn't seen it yet, though, because I feel like most of them play at least 2. We'll see depending on what he draws next. Those are some nice Vanities Fiends, though. Ultimate Rare.
Nah,
the
yeah,
original
that Vanity's
set.
Fiend is fucking
I got
dope.
mad respect for that Vanity right there. All right, let's see what Evan does. Set pass. So he's going to have to wall up, but if he could just keep dropping this Amaryllis.
I will say, yeah, resolve Amaryllis 3
Yeah.
more times and the pressure would be super real. 4 more times and you already in there for game 3.
He said a Dandelion.
Setting Dandy would be amazing. Like, you just buying turn after turn after turn. Traffic.
All right, so Chuck's probably debating his Plague Spreader options. He could normal summon a monster and Plague into Synchro, but
Will be
like-
the point. He just needs attack points. He just
Yeah.
needs attack points for real, for real.
uh,
And 28 is pretty. 28 is pretty nice. Colossal not really doing much because Drain. He could crash with a. He could crash with a Titanial, but I don't think. I don't think he'll board another Titanial in favor of a Colossal, like, hurting him either.
yeah, it'd be like
It's an interesting spot. It's a very interesting spot.
Chuck is debating the options here. He's like, man, how I win under the skill drain?
Yeah, it
Because-
really is something to think about. Like, he's
he
been
has
having to
no
play
effects.
against Skill Drain for turn on end.
Yeah, and I like how skill drain kind of puts the game in like a state
Oh-ho.
of beatdown.
Celestia the Butte.
Does he have MST? Because if he makes Black Rose, he's MST. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Do we see a Dandy flip?
That's a dandy flip. It's going to be rough. Oh no. Does he play Battle Fader? He doesn't play Battle
Yo,
Fader.
like,
This
come
is-
on. Do you play it, bro?
this is
Like, come
game.
on. Like, let's not do this, man. Like, did he yard a Gardner that we did not see? Like, I'm confused. Bro, come on. What we got? You know the funny thing about this? Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
Well
Interesting
played.
turnout. Played somehow Lightsworn got it against Skill Drain. Yikes. I love it. If you don't mind, Q, can you
Send him
send
back.
Evan back first? And Chuck
Yes,
knows what to
sir.
do afterwards, but all right, that was actually a good game. I like the fact that we had 2 decks that weren't part of the big 3, 2-0 already, but oh, okay, yeah. Like, we're back here in the booth, so we can't actually hear what's being said, but congratulations on the win. 2-0 Lightsworn. And it wasn't anything that was unfairly done either. We didn't see Lightsworn the opponent,
Yeah.
Like, when I'm on Dueling Book Ladder and I get Lightsworn, I'm just sick. But we
So
didn't
those
really get
people
to see
out in the
that.
chat, how do you guys feel about Lightsworn? Let me know.
Yeah, like, you can say it like you think it's a Saki deck, dot. But I mean, we didn't really get a chance to see that this match. Like we really didn't.
I want to know.
It was just a consistent flow of like cards being played. We had the one avarice hiccup for sure, but aside from that, we had a great performance. Yeah, I mean, no, team play, yeah, we got it. Yeah, like the game one was questionable because of the avarice play. I agree, but I mean, irreparable game state. I think we had tech guy mention it to the judge. Whatever happened afterwards happened, but here we are. Both players know. I'm quite sure there's some sort of like warning issued and on the record for it. But what are y'all looking to see in the next round? Cool. What are y'all looking forward to see next round? Hopefully not one of the big three because you'll probably see that in the top 8. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to see a show. We always see that shit. Well, technically we saw Blackwing already, and we saw Frog too. So Hero Frog too. Yeah. So we already saw that shit. Okay, like let's see something. There's one X Saber player that was 0-1. So like I was kind of hoping he won his first round so we could feature him in the second. Luckily, we got a good feature match in the second round. In this round, we got a good one too. Not saying that the first round wasn't a good one because it was, but I'm just trying to see something entertaining. And usually, the decks that you don't see the most that are in winning positions are the most entertaining to watch.
Exactly.
Diversity helps keep the format healthy, and it just prolongs the livelihood of it. Like, y'all know y'all get tired of seeing the same old shit top, and y'all know y'all do. So when innovation occurs, it fucking helps. With that being said, I want to see X Sabers and Hero beat next round. Nah, you're not going to see Hero beat next round. That shit's not going to be undefeated, bro. Hero beat probably not going to be 3-0 going into round 4, yo. It's probably not. But
It's had its days. It's had its days. We got a comment over here from Team Porio Machinists. Okay, so we want to see.
I would like to see that. That's
some
actually my main of
machinists.
choice, but
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen any yet. I honestly think.
well, it's because McCutcheon is judging, and another popular Machina player isn't playing it today. So
Let's see some well-dead zombies. I will check if there are any
hate that.
zombies doing well. I
hate
don't.
that deck, but it is
Well-dead
good and it is
zombies?
new and it's doing its thing.
Oh, it's the new Teledad.
I mean, no, it is.
broken.
I don't like that shit.
Want to do the
It's up to you.
do
It's
the
up to
loser?
you.
I'll do Chuck.
Cool. Nah, we need it. Like, let's brisk back this one. Oh.
All right, what's up?
All right. I'm not a big Amaryllis fan, but you played it well. Like you didn't. How can I put it? Probably the most patience I've ever seen from an Amaryllis player. But you didn't get light sworn that entire match. Like it wasn't just nutty draw after mill after mill. How'd you feel about your game one?
The game one, I think, obviously the major mistake was missing the average.
Yeah, and I didn't see that either. Like we get stuck in between shuffling between like screens on the laptop trying to keep the graphics going and making sure we're not giving y'all boring ass, well, giving the viewers boring ass shit to hear.
Yeah.
But yeah, so apologize on my part for that. Like we'll try to be more mindful of that.
Yeah, it's a technicality that I was not thinking of at the time. The Argus, and that game was tight on card advantage. So giving them that +1, I don't know where the game would be at in that game one. Yeah,
It's
from what
very
I remember, that was the main thing
understandable,
I saw as a mistake. The type of Amaryllis I'm playing is a lot more grindier, so that's why I probably have more patience. Not so much burn deck the way. Oh yeah, no problem. Is this better?
Cool. Well, I definitely liked it. Like, I mean, it was 0-2 in your favor, but it's that when you resolve the drain, I'm like, yeah, we're probably going to game 3 on this shit.
Yeah, yeah.
and damn, like I know you felt good when you flipped that shit too.
Yeah, it
You
was
did.
sticking from the beginning, and I felt confident in that game, and I was taking it into a long game because we were kind of even on card advantage. I didn't have draws that were pushing the advantage so much was the problem. And then he had the blowout of the double JD push.
Yeah.
I was in a situation where I felt I could have handled one JD and was ready for that, especially fizzling his avarice with the crow.
But 2 was pressure.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
that's
when
too
you
much
took
damage.
a while on the search, I'm like, yo, does he actually run Fader? What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah, that would have been a nice little attack on the Sangan, but
I mean, but you're not gonna attack Fader for a situation
No,
like
no,
that. Like, no,
too
like,
niche,
it just, yeah.
But I was just digging for options at that end because, the slam of double JD on top of. I was wondering what the play was, why he was getting rid of the Goyo for Lusty, but it was to load up his grave for that.
Yeah, I was confused too. I'm
Mhm.
like, what is he trying to convert this shit into? But
Yeah, yeah. So he pushed pressure where I just wasn't expecting. Because I, of course, had to go down quite. Do that return play, a little low on. So did that to convert in. Just get some on board to threaten or that.
well, no.
Yeah. One hidden armor. When I crunch the numbers on Amaryllis, it's way too normal summon heavy, and big fan of going to hidden armory. Obviously, I'm running Cyber Valley in mine. I didn't actually get to do any Cyber Valley conversions, which is really good in this matchup where I mark the banish both, get sworn, especially if it happens to a JD swing, remove the threat permanently from the game. We didn't get to go see that at all. But yeah, too many normal summons in my opinion. And you generally just use it to fish out Mark the Rose anyways. I just go straight in. 3 Mark the Rose, 1 hidden armory, so that way I have a spot with that and DDR, 1 DDR. I've considered it, but and I do like it in some ways, but my list doesn't so much get dandy tokens as I'm not running light swarms in mine. So it doesn't mill out the dandies to get extra tokens, so I won't have that plant support.
That's a good point to make, because we didn't see a single Ryko flipped or a single Lila shifted.
Yeah.
So.
It's just not a play I like in mind. Like I said, the standard Amaryllis list, way too... I've played them all, played all those. Way too normal summon and way too slow. You end up bricked up. Those are, in my opinion, bad normal summons in this meta. Like, I don't feel confident, like, playing a Ryko as is without any support, no hamster. I'm not playing full light swarm. Playing a Lila on a board, like all these things end up sitting in your hand. I don't like it. I don't have a problem getting my plants into grave support my strategy without playing them, because like I draw through my deck enough with trade in and Cyber Valley support. So I wasn't so much bricked up on being able to play my plants. I just didn't draw gas to synergize on that game 3 at least.
Well, I liked your performance a lot. Like, I mean, I don't. If someone thinks differently because it was an 0-2 loss, like, hey.
Oh yeah. I did get my record on it. I did get whooped on it, but I'm still pretty proud of where my list is at.
I like the performance. If you didn't, fuck you. It's not personal. It's just my opinion. But wait, is this your first time at the monthly?
Let me think. Yeah, I haven't been to a monthly yet.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah.
I've only
I
picked
tend
up
to
this
look
game
at all the
probably
faces,
like 5 months ago.
and I
I'm
know
fairly,
we haven't seen
fairly
you
new
on
to the game.
stream.
Yeah.
But okay, but I look at everyone just to make sure I can catch like the proper features and all that. But I really liked your performance. Hopefully, you're able to win out, and we can see you do something decent in the top 8, man.
Yeah. I don't know if chat or anybody realized major play mistakes aside from the avarice. I don't know what other routes I was going there. I felt I played with what I had pretty effectively, but I just didn't have the gas to push it.
That's what I mean. Like, for me to enjoy I'm not trying to keep highlighting it, but for me to say you played well on an 0-2 loss, like, no, you showed out. It just didn't go in your favor, man. That's why I'm looking forward to seeing you do something in the top 8, man. Win out.
Yeah, hopefully. All right, thanks.
All right, man. See you soon, Evan.
Catch you guys.
Definitely played well. It's just, you just happen to have double JD. You really can't. Of course. Thank you. Man, like.
All right, everybody. Welcome to another segment. Oh, you probably, can y'all hear? Welcome to another segment of the Winner's Circle. Yes, sir. Welcome to the Winner's Circle. We're in this thing with the man,
Carnage,
myth,
what's up, everybody?
the legend.
Oh, don't give me legend.
Tell them, first question, how you feel about that match? How you feel that match went?
I'm actually really like mad that I didn't catch the Arcus play until somebody brought it up in the stream. Like I wasn't, flamboyantly just literally trying to like, it didn't hit me like, yeah, Arcus can't target that. Granted, the outcome part wasn't gonna be the same because I still had the JDs regardless. Appreciate shout out for throwing up, plugging me right there. But I'm really mad that I actually played that one misplay like that.
It's all good. No one, I didn't really notice it myself. So here's the question for all the viewers out there. You're the owner of the store over here, Carnage Gaming and Kicks. Tell them about what we got coming up, as far as Edison tournaments. I know today's been going really smoothly and it's looking really beautiful. So tell them how it's going.
Actually, be honest, I think I'm overwhelmed with the excitement to kind of see like trading cards as a whole in a space where literally you go right across the way in the same store and you see. So like, this is like fulfillment for me personally. Like, playing right now is cool and all, but like seeing the fact that like Carnage Gaming and Kicks is really like alive and this is the first event, like it's truly a blessing to see.
Exactly. So far you're 3-0, and you're playing a high luck based deck. How are you feeling going into the rest of these rounds? How you feeling it's gonna go?
To be honest, like it is funny because no pun intended. To be honest, but
okay.
And shout out to my boy Muscles because I talked to him all the week about it. It's like I honestly threw the deck together while I was like cleaning the store last night. I didn't have no play test time. I was just like, I want to play Light Swarms. I got blinged out Light Swarms, and I'm probably not gonna have too much time to play and run the store and the tournament at the same time. So I was like, I'm gonna throw some stuff together. No play test, not too much sleep. Put these tables and chairs so everybody at FGG can enjoy themselves and have a good time and see what happens. I did not expect to be 3-0 without playtesting. I'll tell you that right now. So, I'm just expecting to like win these next 2 rounds. Get the top cut.
I mean, you played that last round perfect. We were watching it. You didn't make any misplays. That play at the end. Let's highlight that play. So you had to tribute over your own Goyo just to get your 4th Light Sworn.
I'm gonna tell you why I did it. So, he was literally under JD range to attack for game, right? And I'm like, I'm up a game. So literally, unless it's Dandelion, right, I don't sit there and I don't win that turn. But if I literally just tribute to Goyo and then literally make Black Rose to get 4 names or whatever, and then I draw the soul release, if it is Dandy, then I remove the soul, the Dandelion off the soul release when I draw it, and then, everything is offline at that point. So like in my mind, I'm like, what am I really losing?
Exactly. So you felt even if it was Dandy, it still wouldn't have mattered. You could have won the game regardless.
I think I would have honestly won the game regardless. I think if it was Dandy, it's like, okay, cool. He either has like one choice. He either banishes his last plant for the Amaryllis to try to chump block at that point because I wouldn't die. And if he does that, he has no more access to anything. Or if he doesn't do that, then I kill him. So I feel like that's kind of the way it played.
So what are your thoughts behind when he flipped the skill drain? Did that scare you, considering you're playing Light Sworns against the skill drain?
So low key, because my hand wasn't even playable with any of the things, like the skill drain was like, all right, bet. So you just don't do anything to me. That's perfectly fine. So literally, you're telling me what the skill drain told me, and he didn't have any other background. Like he didn't have any like Wing Blast or Raigeki break. It was literally just a skill drain. So I'm like, okay, you telling me if I could just dump off names, I'm gonna just put out 3,000 beaters. And that's literally, I was like, cool.
So what was your hand at that point? Just the Cyber Dragon and the Honest?
Yeah. So literally the Cyber Dragon play was literally to play, even though I did have the Honest, like to bluff the Honest, like to see if he would attack into it so I can get rid of the Titanium. And, that's kind of the whole purpose I wanted the Cyber Dragon like for in that moment, was to have him get rid of the Titanium. So yeah.
They did? Okay, I like that match. Okay, everybody. Well, hey, Chuck. Oh. Yeah, everybody, we're about to start the next round. My man Chuck gonna be in stream again. Congratulations. Thank you for entering the winner's circle. Let me swap over real quick. And we are back in the building, going into round 4. Just
Round
had an
4.
interview with the winner's circle with the man himself, Chuck. And funnily enough, we started the next round. So because the next round already started, we're actually getting Chuck on stream again because he was back here with us. So making
Whoa.
a smooth transition over here.
That plus we had 2 feature matches actually declined. You don't have to take the feature match. We can't force you to do
Right.
it. So with that being said, what we had left was the light sworn player that didn't actually light sworn his opponent. And by light sworn his opponent, I mean Mill Wolf. There were no actual favorable or plussed out mills in his favor. Like, hey, sometimes that's just the way the cards fall. But we have
Here we
light sworn
go.
versus insert deck
Should be
here.
frogs. Should be
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
frogs.
He is playing against Indy, and this is
Right.
going to be an interesting match. To be honest, I think the deck that Indy's using is like the new boogeyman of the format, so
Yeah,
to speak. I
you
mean,
can
no, it
call it
is.
that.
I hate playing against it on ladder. Like I do. Like it has an amazing game 1.
Exactly.
Ooh, pardon me. This version of Frogs has an insanely crazy game 1, and it's not even that fragile in game 2 or 3, to be honest.
Exactly. It usually sides into more mid-rangey cards because you're less likely to get the OTK playoff game 2. It's actually not really the Dream Frog deck that most people would think is this version that plays stuff like Reckless and multiple copies of Armory Arm and Mori of Greed because it's just trying to OTK as quick as possible. That being said, the specific list that our player here is on, we'll have to see. Frogs always have a little bit of variation with this. And here we go. We got the Street Fighter matchup right now. Hold on, go back to that screen real quick. We got the matchup you guys are about to see. Just so you guys know, these are 2 of the best Edison players that we see here at our tournaments.
Both
We
are
got-
repeat toppers. Got Indy on the right. You've seen him top multiple times with Machinas. Right now, he's on a different deck. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes top cut today.
I
No
wouldn't be
shade to
surprised at
Chuck
all.
and saying he is or isn't gonna win, but Indy's pretty damn consistent. And for the little bit that Chuck actually does participate in the tournaments at the old venue and at this one, like he's actually had his fair share of tops too. So this match is in anyone's favor, to be honest. Like this Frog deck though, man, game 1s look amazing with them. Let's see how it turns.
Yep, and the messed up part for Indy's perspective, his dupe lock can get JD'd or Celestia'd over real quick. And it's not Lightsworn is one of the decks that actually doesn't struggle with the dupe block nearly as much as other decks like Blackwings tend to do at times.
That's a valid assessment. Good point. Good point.
So if Chuck can draw right like he did last round, he can do the same thing. What I like to see here from both these players is they're happy to be playing. And that's what I said about the environment in the store. If you just look at the background and stuff, it just puts everyone in a good mood. And everyone I've seen has been having fun so far today. So, not Fish OTK. It is a version of Pure Frogs that plays like Fish OTK because of Colossal Armory arms you, but it does it in a very weird way that only uses frogs. Very interesting deck. I'm really interested to see how this goes with Indy, as well as how he draws, because this deck can draw all types of things. It's a variant of Dream Frog, but it's a more OTK based variant, as far as I know. That's what
a couple people are stamping it Frog OTK just because of the board that it can make, but realistically, it's Dream Frog.
Yeah, so I
It's
love
not
this
the-
build because it really abuses substitute.
Aaron would have been a nice normal summon for him, but that's one card out of 40. You're not always gonna. You can't win them all.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
And Aaron to get rid of that potential dupe. I'm gonna assume that's dupe. There's a chance it's the Treeborn, but given the fact that they play 3 dupes, I'm gonna assume probably dupe. Honestly, Chuck looks very relaxed right now. So I have some sort of feeling he might have a JD in the hand. is waiting to come out eventually. What I'm curious to see is if Indy's main decking Caius.
Went for the back?
Might have Celestia.
Even still, it's the Raikou that makes the dupe miss timing.
He probably doesn't know that's dude.
I would want it to be dupe.
Yeah. But if Indy has like a bottomless set, because he doesn't know he's on. I think hybrid Blackwing.
Doesn't, but you. Oh, okay. I still think it makes sense to take care of the
monster.
Yeah, the monster. Just for the if you don't know what your opponent's on, like the odds of some monsters aren't chainable. Like back rows are.
I think he just really didn't want to get the bottomless on the Celeste.
But heavy damage off
wash.
the early, so you know.
Chuck's seeing exactly what he wants. Celestia is a really good card against the Frog deck. It's really exactly what you want. Frogs here. You have a comment. I think hybrid Blackwings are potential brick. One Colute and one Blizzard is insane. That's true.
Yeah.
You know, with the hybrid build, mixing things up a little. So while you're increasing a number of options, you also increase the chances of you not seeing the right cards in brick. So we see Mori of Greed here. Throwing back
Bet
to
you
the
did want to put those back. God damn.
Yeah, so
You don't
he's
wanna
he's
draw.
definitely just playing the full-on OTK version because he has Reckless, he has Morays, and the problem for Chuck here is if that back row isn't anything, Indy can potentially Colossal Armory Arm. That would just be game very early. The interesting thing here is if Chuck has Honest, it might negate a potential Colossal Armory Arm because if he plays Honest, Indy's going to take damage too. So that might be more potential damage for Indy to take. All right, so Indy's debating, can I kill you? And I think he's going to go for it here. Let's see if he can Colossal Armory Arm against Chuck. And honestly,
Is there a sub in hand?
um,
Well, there will be. Never mind.
yeah, he's gonna salvage it
I
back.
will say he can salvage
Might
it back.
do something
yeah.
else first. Oh, he has a sub anyway.
Never
So yeah,
mind.
if Chuck has nothing, this is Colossal Arm. Like this is enough to do the full combo.
And against Lights, when you have to assume there's not a trap that he can actually do something with. Like, oh,
Yeah, you have to just
threatening
assume
maybe.
it's a beckoning.
beckoning maybe, but
You're
yeah,
not
this is
gonna
an
play
interesting
around deep.
situation to be in. Very much so.
Yeah, so we gotta really think. Did Indy only draw 2? No, he drew 3 off the Moray. He just he didn't draw for turn because he's reckless.
It's funny. Andy was telling me about the Bills inclusion. I'm sorry.
I love
McCutcheon
Beals.
was telling me about the Bills inclusion.
Did he only draw 2 from Greed? I don't know.
I hope so.
I thought he drew 3, but if he I think he skipped. I don't know. If
Reckless
he drew 2,
greed
then
or Moray of greed? Like,
that would be his fault. It would be his mess up. But
I would say yeah.
I'm almost see. I've never
looking at the
seen him draw
laptop.
2. I don't know. We'll have to watch the replay on that, and if so, then it looked like only 2. Well, unless 2 cards were stuck together, he might have just made a misstep. It's all good though,
Shit.
because he probably drew 3. We just may have not seen it at the right angle. Anyways, he's gonna try to do the Colossal Armory Arm here, and there's really nothing more to it. I doubt he has like anything to deal with the back row. Maybe.
He ain't wasting
Yeah.
no time in getting that and trying to set that colossal fighter up. OMG.
Yep. And with there goes the Colossal. So he's just gonna go for it here. Like I said, if Chuck has the Honest, that might be a problem because Indy's gonna take too much himself. You know,
Oh,
when
he
you
got
do
the Iron Man. He got the Iron Colossal. Whoa. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I think Indy might.
Oh
have-
shit. Ooh, sorry.
Oh.
Ooh, damn.
And you know what? He had to go for
But
it.
no, you have to. Yeah,
You're
that's
going
the way this
against
shit
Lights
works.
Horns,
Yeah.
like, they don't play
Yeah,
that many back
that wasn't
rows,
supposed to
like-
be a Mirror Force. Like, let's be fucking
Like,
real. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't
it was
supposed to be a
probably
Mirror Force.
beckoning at worst, the T-Roar. Like, I don't hate the play that he went for because he was
No, I
doing
would've
what his
did it
deck
too.
does. Sometimes you have to make the plays that are available too. It's just your opponent has Celestia and Mirror Force, it can be hard to deal with the Frog deck.
No indie tight.
Chuck
That's it,
has
yeah,
game.
game 1, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I like that. So
Yeah, I think he may have only drew 2 off the Mori, so I guess we'll look out for that in game 2 to make sure that alert them if that does happen.
Yeah, I mean, hey, shit, that's interesting.
Yeah, it might have just been like a
Yo, Barry
mistake.
has
Maybe
no
2 cards
chill.
got stuck together. I don't know, but no, definitely a good game played by both players. But
Yeah, main deck mirror and the lice one is great. Like, it did him a lot of justice. I like that. I like that
Yeah.
a lot. Interested in what both players side. No, yeah, the deck is sick as shit. Like, the Dreamfall deck is scary as fuck, especially the OCK version. It really is. Like, it has insane game ones. Just so happens that a Mirror Force was main decked in the Light Sworn, and it was in his favor.
they troll.
Love to see it though.
Andy wishing he ran Mac at this point.
Yo, like Barry has no chill in this
That's
fucking
funny.
chat.
But
yo.
he is 3-0, so the Frog deck is definitely working in some
Oh,
capacity.
for
but
sure, for sure. This shit's definitely on.
I think the same thing that happened to Indy that game is what happened to our plant player last game. When Lightsworn does his thing, it just does his thing.
Okay, yeah. Tahir just said he only drew 2 off of the. He drew
Yeah.
3?
Oh, okay.
Well, all right, Tahir, you might have to run it back real quick. Tech just said that, well, you know Quentin, so. Oh.
Whatever.
Quentin says that Indy said that he drew 3,
it's
so
all
yeah.
good.
But, I
Ain't
mean,
no-
match is already, game is
It's all
already
right.
done. Both players shuffling. Both players siding and getting ready to shuffle and cut and draw that first 5. 6 going to the first. Well, Indy's definitely going to go first. Let's be real.
Yeah, we got a comment
And
here.
for a good
Mirror
game.
and depending on cards in hand and Necro are like the only outs. Yeah, Necro,
Yeah, no,
Mirror,
it's-
or like if you honest and they're at low enough life, that's the only way to stop the Colossal Armory on.
Oh yeah, he wasn't not supposed to do it. Like
Yeah.
Indy did the right thing. Like it just
Other
it
than
was a
those-
main deck Mirror Force and Light Sworn. It's not common. Like Indy did nothing wrong. Like it just didn't work out for him. It's as simple as that.
And like that OTK is so crazy that like it plays through so much. If you don't stop the initial attack, they're just gonna keep swinging. You just doesn't matter if you have gores or really anything else that could potentially stop it. So the frog. I like this new build of frogs. I was actually working on a similar build myself because I really like the combos that it has. All right, so definitely want to give a quick shout out to the viewers. We got 29 viewers at the current moment, so make that 30 viewers at the current moment. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Stay live with us all day.
Make
let
sure
me
to
let
like.
me know how things are going. And just to give you guys an update, we did talk to the frog player, and he claims he drew 3 for sure. So it was either he really just made a mistake and drew 2, or maybe from our angle, 2 cards got stuck together and he really drew. Either way, we alerted him, so I'm sure game 2, 3 cards are getting drawn for sure. So appreciate the chat for calling that out and letting us know what's going on.
Hey, Rusty Nuggets, if you don't mind me asking, how much of a lag do you think the chat is under? I'm only asking because us behind the booth, like, we don't really get to see it. So if you don't mind, can you put in the chat how much of a lag you think it's under?
Yeah, definitely. So going into game 2, let's talk about side decking. Since Indy's going first, I doubt he sides much. I saw him take out like a heavy storm and MST. Like he's probably gonna take out his back row removal for this light sworn. But I don't think he's gonna do a full transition into a mid range strategy unless he's going second. Like if he can go first. Okay. If he
30 seconds.
thanks Q. If he can go first, and set up like a double reckless play or something crazy, like he can just try to kill Chuck very fastly. That's what Indy needs to try to do. If he can dodge Celestia or JD, like if I can dodge Celestia or JD and you just bring out a Garoth and I just Colossal Armory Arm into your Garoth or your Wolf or something, like I'm just gonna kill you quickly. No, honestly, looking at Indy's body language right now, he's very relaxed. So I think he knows what he needs to do and he understands what's going on. Game 1, unfortunately, he lost to a Celestia Mirror Force combo. It happens. But game 2, the favor is honestly in his hand. Favored to win.
Rusty. Okay, Okay, Rusty Nugget said he was talking to McCutcheon. Most two. No, we just got to confirm. It's about the 30 seconds that you thought it was, but here's we only have one head judge on right now. New location meant that we were only able to run one. Next time it may be two, but with that being said, we'll definitely keep our eyes out for that. And as soon as we see it or notice it, we'll try to alert them as soon as possible. We keep ourselves far from the gaming area just so that our commentary doesn't like influence any decisions that they make while they're in game. So yeah, work with us, putting on a show.
So Indy's over here going first. Let's see if he can open up a
Better.
dupe block. If he can just dupe block and fade like a Celestia, then like should be good to go to just put pressure on turn 3 and above. But unfortunately, he's opening the same thing as game 1, which just set a monster pass, which doesn't necessarily want to see. Go backwards. Okay, so let's see what Chuck has. We've seen him draw 3 really good hands with Lightsworn. I'm curious to see when that's gonna stop because everyone knows that sometimes Lightsworn will draw hands like not the right starters and wolves and stuff. So you don't need the Gold Sark or JD. So that's a really good start because as long as he lives 2 turns, that JD is a good chance that is live. Especially if he has some sort of large play, maybe some Lila pass. We'll see. Indy's hand probably has a couple frogs in there. There's a chance it has a DD Pro or a Gores because probably would have tried to put in hand traps over the heavy Lightsworn. So he might have DD Pro or Gores in hand, but it's also a good chance there's at least frogs in there. One thing to remember about this specific build of the deck, it plays a lot more copies of the frogs that you don't want to open there.
Trooper against Dream, yeah, I don't. Maybe it wasn't a better card to put in, but Trooper doesn't really do much against this deck other than Mill.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have any Rykos to swing into.
Yeah.
So he's going to swing into the dupe, and that's really not bad for Indy because Indy can do multiple things now.
Pretty good for it.
Yeah.
Let's just call it what it is. It's pretty
Like,
fucking good.
Indy can do multiple things, and the only thing he can't do is Colossal Armory Arm because Trooper's too small. They have to be at least 900 attack to do the combo. It's usually 1900 attack, but when you make double Armory Arm,
Yeah.
put him at 29.
400 ain't doing it. But see, here's my thing. Oh, okay.
I like this play. I'm pretty sure Indy might have an Avarice. He would hope to have an Avarice. If he does, he's going to solve it. Let's see if he does.
I don't like Trooper staying there. I mean, it is a good milling thing, but
I could
that's
understand
all
siding
it
it out in this
does.
matchup.
Yeah, that's all it does is just mill.
True.
Like, even if it attacks
Yeah.
into a Treeborn, that doesn't do anything.
Exactly. So Indy's going to. I would mill. I would definitely mill my 3 because
But can't he just mill? Can't he just sub his way into the stuff that he wants to mill?
that's true also.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason he didn't chance it.
But he
Probably don't want to
can't-
lose a salvage
He
either.
can't access Fishborg. If he would have milled 3 and hit Fishborg, he'd have been on bananas.
Okay, you know what? I stand corrected. I'd rather lose a possible power card and get the and score the Fishborg. You're correct in that.
Or if he hits the second Dandelion, he has one of his hand, second one. I like the Indies on this build there because it's an interesting build. It's got a lot of cards that other frog decks don't play, like Reckless and multiple Death Frogs and stuff like that. It's a
Isn't
really
this-
interesting
ooh,
build.
I was about to say one that hasn't been that they haven't seen in the thing yet. I'd rather it be played first, but the deck definitely has some interesting cards that haven't been seen yet. McCutcheon was telling me about one card that I was pretty surprised was in the deck, but this game 2 should be good. Game 2 should be really good, and this dupe sub is pretty difficult to break.
I also like the way that Indy places his dupes. It's almost as if like he's building the lock physically. He's gonna pop the backward. He's gonna have to chain it.
Damn.
He's got the dandy in hand though, so that's beautiful because he can get
Oh, he
two.
about the OD with
Yeah.
sub. He's gonna OD.
Yeah,
with
he can
subs
bring
for
out
sure.
2 of the 1900s, smack for 38, then
Yeah.
bring out the flip flop if they run it. Some of them don't run it. Might not run it to be. I haven't seen. But he could just bring out 2 Death Frogs and swing 19.
That's almost half of your life points. That's intimidating as hell. That's pressure like a motherfucker.
I just know that JD's about to come.
Color test tokens is dope. I like that.
The what? The test sprint tokens?
Yeah, the color test. Yeah, I like those as tokens.
Yeah, those things are impossible to get.
Yeah, I wonder how you got his.
I like the setup going on though with the test sprint tokens. Death Frog comes out number 1. Here comes number 2. But if Chuck can make this JD live, or if he can go Plague into Black Rose, and he needs to hope to God he has access to a DD Crow, and I don't think he does because I don't know. Chuck can do a lot of things right now. Oh, okay. And that's why he's doing this play. And I like the way he's going aggressive because he knows, like, I don't want to lose to Black Rose or JD. So he's like, let me put.
Still
Does
got
he
a
have the
dupe
Beals
left.
Frog? That's 57. Beals Frog would be 69. If he has Beals Frog, this should be. Yep. Smart play by
Oh,
Indy.
shit.
Like, he
He's
risked
gonna-
Gores, but, like, I don't want to risk your JD next turn. So I'd rather just risk this Gores right now.
He will still have a dupe in the deck left.
Oh, he doesn't need Beals. No Gores?
He might.
I would have swung with the Swap Frog first in case he has
Yeah, in
Gores.
case he had the Gores.
That's more damage. Yeah, definitely should have swung with the Swap Frog first. But other than that, if Chuck doesn't have Gores, this is might drop it here to get the 1900. That's exact game. Smart for Indy for counting that up. And yeah, it's 58. I mean 68.
Game 3, people. You love to see it. You love
Come
to
on.
see it.
Really smart play by Indy. I really thought he did not have game that turn, but he showed that he clearly did have game. So I like the way that game was played. And honestly, I think he surprised Chuck too, because I don't think
Hell
Chuck
yeah.
was expecting to die.
Fuck no.
There was no way he was
He
getting
was.
colossal.
It didn't look like, yeah, that's usually the thing you look out for when you play against this deck. Is like, oh, have they yarded Fishborg yet?
Yeah.
Because the moment you yard Fishborg is when your opponent should start getting a little worried. But
I love the triple Death Frog OTK play. That was funny. That's what-
1900 ain't light.
That shit was hilarious. Like,
That is
honestly.
disgusting. Yeah, like this new frog deck is pretty disgusting. It's intimidating as fuck. It really is.
And, like, it was risky against Gores, but Indy was looking at a Plague Engrave and a JD coming off Sark next turn. Sometimes you got to risk the Gores. Like,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
terrified.
If
like,
I don't get him now, he gonna get me later. It's
Yeah,
simple as that. And
sometimes
it's
you
right
got-
in front of your face.
Yeah. Potentially,
He said
but
without the recharge or
there was,
dreams.
there was
But
still,
it can happen
there
though.
was
That's
still
the thing.
infinite bad things that could have happened. Like, he could have
But-
just went Cyber Dragon Plague. Like, there was just infinite bad things that could have happened.
It's
the Indy's
life one. It's
board.
not like it cannot happen though. And us.
So I think it was a smart play. I thought he was gonna bring out the Beals Frog, but the swap was exact game, so that worked out too. Now I am wondering if Indy's gonna change his side deck going second. I haven't seen him change anything in the side, so he might side the same for Light Sworn first or second. I mean, in a sense, there's not too much that's gonna change. Certain cards that are dead against the matchup, and probably put them in. We see Chuck here debating what to put in. So right now we're seeing a really tightened matchup right here. We have 2 of the best Edison players in Maryland going on this. We see really the difference between the old school versus the new. We have Lightsworn, which is a classic deck, popular since years upon years. And we have this new Dream Frog OTK deck that people don't really, not everyone even knows about yet. It's kind of like on the low, and it's basically what I would call a new school Edison deck versus the old school deck of Lightsworn. So I love how we're going into game 3 here. We really see like the battle between the different eras of this retro format that we're
Yeah, old school versus new school. I love it.
so he knows what's up. So just so you guys know, a little bit of lore behind this match. Chuck is actually a frog player himself. So we just got word that Chuck has actually messed with frogs a little bit himself. So he has that advantage to where he's probably So Chuck is definitely up and knowledgeable on the current frog list, and that's definitely given him an advantage, given that every frog build is so different, and you need to alter your plays based on the version that you're. So, to see a pile shuffle, then we're gonna see a start of game 3. As far as the clock goes, we still have 22 minutes on the round, which is pretty
So,
surprising. But when you
pretty damn
realize
good
that each game was like 5 turns, this match has been relatively quick. So, how that shit go? Okay, Mike. Okay. Okay, so we got Diva Hero Value doing good for any of the viewers out there that were curious about how that deck was doing. So
point taken, point taken.
so going into game 3 here,
All right, we got
What-
Chuck on the draw.
so we're gonna see Lightsworn going first, and I'm sure Chuck is extremely happy with that because that means that he can at least not get immediately dupe locked and he can try to set up. If he can set up a Lightsworn on board, Indy can't really dupe lock him back without the fear of a Celestia getting dropped. So Chuck really just wants to set up something solid. The only fear I have is, he needs to see the right cards. Going into a game 3, Lightsworns always have the potential of bricking. But with that same respect, so does this frog build because it plays multiple copies of all the random frogs. So we're gonna see Chuck start out here with a Sark into the JD. I like the way he's immediately doing that because whatever he mills now, there's no possible chance that he mills JD. It's out of the deck and it's gonna come by the time he needs. What Chuck needs to be worried about is not playing into the colossal lock.
It's crazy that you'd have to be careful about what monsters you normal summon or set, but
Exactly.
yeah, you really cannot afford to play into Colossal Arm. It's as simple as that. Like, the frog, this new frog deck is scary. Let's just call it what it is.
It's extreme. It's
You
extremely
can't
scary.
even afford to go on an offensive with this deck being a thing, and then the fact that you good. Yeah.
So Chuck
And-
has to be very wary of what monster he puts on the board, and he did that last game. But Indy just went ahead and brought out 3 Death Frogs anyway. So this frog deck has so much aggression and combos.
Unfavorable mill, but he lost 2 monster reincarnations, but he already secured a JD in the banish zone for 2 turns later, so losing those reincarnations might not have been the worst thing. Oh, he got 2 turns. Let's hope he make it. He might even get to resolve that Aaron mill one more time.
So Indy's gonna sit here and think about how do I cut off your mill? Because you have a JD coming, but as of right now, you only have 2 potential names. So if he can find a way to cut off the mills, he's good. What he's also considering is can he colossal OTK him? He's gonna need to bring out 2 copies of Armory Arm, but given the fact that he has a way to clear the back row, he might just go for it.
He damn sure not doing that now. He just got his Fishborg, so.
So
Oh, okay, sub
and he's
first.
gonna go for might go for the swap. Chuck chained the T-Roar to the MST, so Indy definitely can't do any attacking this turn. He's probably just gonna go into the dump the tree one play, but I really want to see if he can get rid of the Aaron because
Ooh. Turn just got a
he's
hell
gonna
of
be
a
able
lot
to because he
heavier.
can normal summon now. And now, see, Indy almost possibly could have went for the play if there wasn't a but
I would say he has to do block or else.
wait.
Two dupe or die.
So debating his plays right now. He's gonna have to go into the double dupe block, and probably set whatever backers he has. The only thing he needs to worry about is Celestia. Celestia will come down and break his whole board. Spent almost 10 minutes siding for game 2, 3 combined. Saying, well, I appreciate your comment. That it is a good point. We would.
Yeah, we'll watch the timer, but yeah, I mean, we would like for them to allocate only 3 minutes or less to side decking, but good looking out. You can keep recycle. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Aaron is dictating the way Indy plays right now, for sure.
So, Chuck, he's that Celestia. That Celestia would be so hot right now. And honestly, I think Indy's just risking it. At the end of the day, if he can't kill him through that Celestia, at least Indy can make some sort of comeback. So we're gonna see what. Oh, unfortunately, Chuck does not have the Celestia. He has a set monster, which most people would assume it's Raikou. I'd say it probably is. And he's just really trying to make that JD live.
I get that, but don't make the Aaron submit to whatever offense you have. What might come his way. You can at least bluff the honest unless he yarded both.
That's true.
I
I
don't think he
probably would have
yarded
bluffed
any
the
honest.
honest.
Yeah, like I don't like that.
He's probably worried about the colossal play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that was a smart play in
Yeah,
retrospect
it was
by
smart.
Chuck because
I guess I'm
he's worried about
hoping
the
that he doesn't
colossal
come off the
block.
top with a solution, but you could draw any card any given day. So y'all are right on that. You could demote he should have demoted the Aaron. You're right. Not like he can attack with it anyway. Dupe is up. Actually, yeah, the only thing that could clear it is Dust Frog.
He's
Yeah, this
probably
new
trying to
Frog deck,
think, can I
man,
clear your
like,
board? But
really
if he
tough to
clears
play
his board,
against.
he's got JD coming next. So he's really got to debate what the best play is right here. I think he might just try to set up triple dupe so that way his JD gets 3 cards back.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, y'all are correct. Yeah, he should have put it in deep.
Sub play. I'm curious to see what he's gonna make out of this. He doesn't have the tune access, so he can't make Problem is Chuck probably has a set Raikou. I mean, I assume it's a set Raikou. That could potentially give him another 3 to JD on live. Man, still praying that he doesn't get at any point. This JD coming to the hand is possibly gonna spell problems for Frog player in this. Fortunately, JD's not live at the current moment, but the fact that I see Light Sworn Chuck's grave, that JD could become live easily at any moment. Indy might have a crow. Maybe he's hoping to hit the 4th name, touches the grave, but he's gonna need to have that. Otherwise, Chuck's gonna start applying pressure. That being said, given the lack of action we've Chuck this. His hand probably isn't really ridiculous. He has the JD, might have some other options. I definitely know that he doesn't have anything crazily broken, otherwise it would have already been. So, potentially a dead wolf in there, potentially some other card like Necro Plague that needs to be graveyard, but definitely not Celestia drop by now. Curious to see what Chuck does here. He also can't really get for any damage because under the sub dupe block at the current moment. So Chuck really needs to be careful because at any point, if he leaves himself open, Indy can just go for the Colossal Arm play. But for those of you out in the chat, who do you guys think is about this win game? It's extremely close, and either of them could take it at any moment with an OTK play. So who you guys thinking? Honestly, I'd have to say, given the advantage that Indy has right now, it's looking like Frogs are in control of the game. But he still has to keep the thought of Lights Ones going, and here it comes. Plague in the Armory Arm. Now he can either make JD or he's probably thinking, can he make game out of this? But if Indy has a Trag or Gores or Fader in hand, that could also spell trouble for Chuck. So I'm curious to see what he goes into. Now with the Armory Arm on board, he leaves himself open to get A by Indy. So now he's got 4 Sworns in the grave. He's got a Plague in the grave, so if there's some way to bring out another monster, he could try to use that to make more damage, but it's looking like he's thinking about stacking for Plague right now. So it's likely that I don't know what he's actually going to go for. He could go for the Brionic.
Waiting to see where he's going with this.
Oh, he stacked Wolf. That's probably the dead Wolf or the dead Necro that he stacked. He's going to try to mill it and end phase off JD. For Chuck's sake, he hopes that it's the Necro. Because if he's able to stack Necro and mill it off JD, he'd be in a decent position. But it really depends. Could also potentially try to Brio. He's probably going to bounce either the sub or the dupe to leave it open. Okay, so he had the Necro and the Wolf. So Chuck's
And
actually in a
just
strong
slam
position
on-
here
okay, and
because
just slam on.
he's going to slam on boat. That doesn't die.
It doesn't die.
doesn't
It doesn't die. He should have been hitting on sub. He should have been hitting on sub
Don't
for
worry,
mad
guys.
damage.
We're going to stop the game right here.
Put those back. Wait,
Don't-
because
don't-
Death
don't
Frog is
worry.
a frog, right?
Yeah,
Death
Death Frog is a frog.
Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, I thought he was just going to. Whoa. No. Dupe is gone. I thought he was just going to OD on substitute for damage. Like, he's just like, pow, and then, like, blow up. Then
Yeah, you're
blow
supposed
up.
to hit
Yeah.
sub first, then hit that. So maybe a slight misstep from Chuck over here, but the way it plays out is he smacked the death, so he has to go for that play. And
He doesn't have a choice
unfortunately,
but to do that.
Indy's going to be left with the 1900. So definitely a small misstep, but definitely a good learning moment here for everybody watching out there to make sure you kill the sub. Make sure you kill the sub first, because that can be a detrimental thing to forget. So Chuck right now is I swear he's gonna mill a wolf. The way he stacked that card for Plague, I'm pretty sure it's a wolf, and he's got the Necro, and the Necro is the #1 thing to have because it stops the Colossal Armory on. There goes the wolf. So Chuck put everything on the table, and it's really up to see what he can do. One thing he could potentially try to do, not go for the Colossal play, just go for some other play to clear the board. Yeah, but now he needs access to Fishborg. So I would assume that he had a Fishborg, but if he doesn't, then he's really limited on plays. We're in a game 3 scenario here. Shout out to the chat that we got 37 viewers going on right now. And
Whoa.
unfortunately, it's looking like Indy does not have access to Fishborg right here. However, he has some defensive options, so he's going to need to set up and just try not to die right now. The good thing is that, Chuck isn't really so incentivized to blow up with JD at the current moment. So he might not necessarily blow up. He might be worried about Indy having potential fader or something. So I'm interested to see what's about to happen. Right now, Indy's just considering his options because this is such a close game 3 scenario. You really need to make sure you don't misplay. The good thing for Indy's sake is that he is a free 1900 monster on the board right now that he otherwise wouldn't have had. So I think he can turn this into something. He needs to see his options because there's one dupe grave, there's potentially multiple dupes, and he might not be able to set up another block. So let's see what happens. Looks like he's about to summon the. I think he's trying to OTK him through a Necro. He would have to make multiple Colossal Fighters.
He needs the fishboard.
Double sack for Gores. Smart play. Smart play. Indy's playing very smart here. And this is really where, you see, forgetting the sub play really could be punishing because now he had enough to sack for the Gores. If Indy can pop that JD, I think Indy's trying to pop that JD in the coffee.
That was incorrect, though. Okay, there we go.
If you're in Chuck's
So
shoes, though,
he's-
do you Necro Gardener that Gores attack?
Uh,
Because, you don't want to bounce the Gores anyway.
yeah, like you just let him eat.
Let the Brio
Just let
die.
him eat. Yeah, let him eat. Simple blow up in Lila's game. So I mean, that deck doesn't run fader or track. Like. But it was just one.
I'm not going to lie. If I'm in either of their shoes, I might
Yeah, he's a
hit the
total of
pedal
2
right now because it's only 6 minutes. There goes Regeki break. Yeah, I knew when he made that Gores play, he had to have Regeki break or something because otherwise. So he put himself in a decent position to win. If Chuck happened to use that Necro, the Brio couldn't really out the Gores. It would just go back to the hand. So now Chuck needs to draw another threat, which Lightsworns have plenty of. Unfortunately, he's milled a couple this game, like the Monster Reincarnation. So now he's really in the driver's seat. What he needs to be careful of is that Mirror Force, like he got hit by game 1, or potential tribute. So I know Indy's hard right now because he can go for the Colossal Armory Arm play, but if he gets punished by Mirror Force again, the whole game is just over. He also needs to think about potentially Honest. Chuck might potentially have Honest. Would he have swung himself last turn? Maybe yes, maybe no. I mean, there's a lot of things for Indy to consider right here. That being said, you gotta be mindful of the clock too. You only got 5 minutes left and you're down in life points. So you want to play as quick as you can so you don't become a detriment.
Those time
Potentially. So right now we're gonna see what play he wants to go for. It's hard to say. I kind of like going Unifrog to bait out the back row because kind of want to get rid of it. He probably sided out the Unifrog though, so
That wolf isn't on the field, right? It's banished, or
no, it's on the field.
yeah, since they're not using zones. I'm like, yeah,
So
let's
he's
just
gonna
bring it
swing,
closer
and
to
Chuck
the
did
center.
have the Honest, so that was one of the things that was important for Indy to consider is what if Chuck has Honest. The problem now is that Indy's low on life and they're low on the
Very low
clock
on
too,
life.
so he might be able to grind this game out, but he needs to do damage in the process. The only problem is that he's in control of the game in the sense of the board. I mean, he's should be able to do another dupe lock. Not, he should be able to do. No, he's gonna be able to because he bounced the swap and normal. So with him, yeah, the damage. So Indy's really got to think about what he can do here to prevent himself from losing a lot of life points. They honestly need to bounce. What are the time rules? Hey, Alpha PA, thank you for tuning
0,
into
1,
the
2, 3.
stream. And we're doing turns here. We like to keep it as close to classic Edison as possible because it keeps the vibes of the tourney going good. Also, with giving them 3 turns, it lets them actually get a play instead of just doing phase and having a bunch of bad scenarios. So
And
they
the
have
phase shit
3
is stupid.
turns, so that is good because within those 3 turns, if the frog deck can amount some sort of pressure, it'll be able to come back and do damage. But that being said, if Chuck is up in life and he's able to wall up for those 3 turns, it's gonna be hard for Indy to overcome that. Another thing to consider is that Indy can also just kill him. I mean, this frog deck can OTK people very easily, so the turns may not even potentially matter. He's going for the foolish, so we know he's gonna dump Fishborg, and he's gonna make a level 8 synchro here. Now, it's important to remember he's in main 2, so it's not like he'll be able to attack with it. But I would assume he makes there's multiple synchros that he could make here that would be deep. He really needs to be wary of a top deck Celestia, so maybe a potential Stardust play would be good. Does no. Does Chuck still have the Plague Engrave?
Yeah.
Oh, Chuck still having the Plague Engrave. Chuck having Plague Engrave could, if he didn't mess up the attacks, Indy would be at 29, which is 1 JD attack. He wouldn't be able to shoot scores there. Well, good point right there. So that kind of goes back to the fact of forgetting that sub effect really did cause a couple detriments. And Indy looks like he's not going for a level 8. He's probably going to go for a level 9. Nope. That is 8. Okay, I stand corrected. Yeah. I believe that's a level 8, if I'm counting right. So, Stardust, which is smart because he doesn't want to get Celestia, but if Chuck has that Plague to come back, he can make Goyo. Didn't they take the attacks back and then Chuck did it, right? Nah, they didn't. Nah, they took the attacks back to repair the game state, but they didn't let him take the play back. They just took it back to where the game state was lost. So, top deck Avarice. What a great top. Hey, the
That's
funny thing is,
crazy.
though,
That's
any draw
crazy.
Chuck had would have made a Goyo Guardian. He still got Plague Spreader in the grave. So, really, if he didn't draw the Avarice, he could have just stacked anything.
Shout out to the uncensored artwork.
I think he has Plague Engrave. Oh, yeah, never mind. The Plague is gone. So, the Avarice was a crazy top deck then.
Artwork on Avarice.
That
Crazy.
Avarice was a ridiculous top deck. Any other draw outside of Honest or like a JD to swing over, that Stardust would have just held up. But if you're in Indy shoes, you're not happy about this because they're about to go into time. So now I need to kill you or do more than to leave you lower than 26, and I only have 3 turns and you topped Avarice. If I'm in Indy shoes, I'm not feeling good about that. That being said, let's see what Chuck drew. Is he going to slam the JD? No JD. Seen him play Mirror Force. Seen him play Beckoning. Summon Lila. No 3. Okay. Let's see. I believe Indy should be turn 1 or turn. I believe it's turn
Indy's
1.
turn 1.
So Indy's gonna have turn 1 and turn 3, and he's got an Avarice of his own. No Solemn's coming down, especially not game 3 in time. So we have Indy over here, and you know what? Chuck can't even be mad considering he had the Avarice himself. So they're just Avaricing each other over here, and I love to see it. It's a really close match we got, and a really solid plays from both players. I also love to see that they both have a smile on their face, at least at the start of the match. Now they seem very focused, but they both look like they're having a good time over here at Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. So let's see what Indy can draw off this Avarice. One thing I know is that his deck is looking slim. So
Very
the
much
chance he
so.
draws into some of them frogs that he put back, chances of at least one of those cards being a frog is high. So can he draw? He can another Avarice. And Indy
That's
is having a very
crazy.
dramatic turn in time.
Damn.
Not really sure how Indy can win.
Yeah, against two face downs is crazy.
And
Hold on, I just thought about. Well, I ain't just think about that. He has a gardener.
yeah, Chuck has Necro Garden.
Oh, the game is done. Oh, the game is over. Yeah.
For all the viewers out there, just so y'all know, Chuck has a Necro Garden engraved. So
This cannot be won at this point. Like,
I like those ultimate
Hate to
red
be
pot
that
of
guy,
Avarice.
but
So
yeah.
they look fresh on. Here goes the Moray throwing. Yep, we knew he was drawing some sort of frogs because the deck is so small and just filled with frogs. Still got the Fishborg engraved, so he really needs to see what plays he can make here. I think his best option is to go for the Colossal play, bait out the Necro, and then just pray to God you can kill them on turn 3 at a time, because I don't really know what else he can do.
Damn.
If he side deck Lightning Vortex, maybe. I don't know if he sides Vortex.
But if he fails the colossal attempt, and then he just shifts everything to demo, he only needs one more turn to live. Like,
He's so
yeah,
good
like
again,
I
draw
hate to be
2.
that guy, but like unless he clears back row and the gardener, Chuck is going to win.
I'm pretty sure he drew 3 off that Mori this time.
I really don't think he,
Yeah,
I
he
really
did
don't
do
think he
it
has a way to
again.
get
There's no way he did it twice. Well, he's resolving Mori now, so let's see how many he draws. Look very closely, because I'm pretty sure he's drawing 3. We're just not seeing it. Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. One.
Hope so.
How many cards in this hand?
Yo, he just drew 2. He just drew 2.
Hold on,
he
he
drew
drew 2. Mike,
Nah,
go
Q can hear it. Q can hear it.
Q, stop the match.
Mike, Q can hear it.
Q, stop the match.
Definitely just only drew 2, bro.
Just-
Like,
Wait, did he do it twice?
well, he definitely did it that one
He
time.
did
just
at
now.
least.
Yeah, he definitely just drew 2 only.
I think he might have drawn 2 on the first one too.
Yeah, at this point now, I believe chat. Like,
I think
yo, that's crazy.
he did it twice.
That's crazy.
So maybe he should draw another card from what they're saying.
Well, I mean, he did, but
But no, he did Moray twice at the same turn.
this turn?
Yes, this turn he's done Moray twice.
Oh.
No, shout out for the chat for paying attention to the game. I appreciate it. Because we're trying to catch it, but it just keeps looking like he's
Nah,
drawing
that time I
3.
definitely saw
But
it.
yeah, that time I
Like,
saw it was only 2. And Chuck does not have the Mirror Force unless he
it's
wants.
not that he doesn't have it, but he doesn't need to use it.
True, he's up in life. He just
Yeah,
needs to live. Only thing is, Chuck has 1 turn to do anything. Other than that, he's gonna need to wall up. Yeah, he used the Necro.
Like that.
It might have been better to save the Necro for turn 3.
I don't think I like that. I
Yeah,
don't think it was worth it. I don't.
maybe Chuck probably should have just let that attack go through and save the Necro to survive on turn 3 at a time. So let's see what Chuck does. His best bet's probably just a wall up.
Yeah.
He's at 74, and next turn will be turn
It's
3.
difficult to do 74
which will be Indy's
in your
last turn.
Through multiple sets or multiple defense position monsters. Good luck. Yeah.
So setting a monster is really good for Chuck's position, though, because that's going to prevent more damage. Yeah, D-mode the wolf instead of swinging over.
Yo.
Putting the wolf in D-mode might have been a better choice.
Yeah. Yeah,
Looking at Indy's
that wolf
plays,
would have just
though,
been.
he had to shuffle back the Fishborg Blaster to make his Mori live. So now he has no Fishborg Blaster. So unfortunately, it looks like Chuck might just win because of time here. Because I don't know if Indy,
Yeah.
can't do enough damage. And check out the camera. Chuck had the Mirror Force anyway, so
Damn, he did.
there was nothing that could have happened. And the pulling the rug too. That man Chuck had
that's
absolutely every
crazy.
stop to. So, shout outs to both players. That might just be the best game we've seen on stream all day.
Yeah, nah, our
Game
stream
3.
is pretty lit, and shit like that definitely helps keep it that way.
You'll say Chuck can't lose. He's in his domain expansion. Hey, man, home field advantage. You know, Lady Luck is on your side. Lady Luck is on
it's
your
crazy because he
side.
still hasn't really like life warned anyone yet. Like,
Yeah, he's been making
like
smart
favorable
plays, and
like
plays
Wolf Mills, and he hasn't had any nutty mills.
Yeah, I remember at the RBT we had somebody about to lose go sack Monster for Celestia, mill double wolf, swing for
Milling double wolf into your game is crazy.
Into the game.
The
He's
game
gonna
shot
lose
is crazy.
We
like-
haven't seen him do anything. We got some encouragement for Chuck from the chat. So we appreciate the encouragement out there. I think Chuck has been playing these games very, very well. Can someone please tell Indy to draw 3? Yes. We are letting him know. What's your record? All right.
All right,
Hey,
well, let's see if
we
we
never
got time to
figured
go
out how
out
many
there.
rounds.
Oh yeah, that too. I want to make sure we have a say in the next.
Yeah, you should probably walk out for the next one.
Can you cut the break screen if possible?
Huh? Oh. All right, so. Well, we not doing interviews?
Find out the next.
6 rounds? All right. What about the interview?
All right, so we're running a 6-rounder today. We're gonna cut to break to make sure we have the best feature match possible for y'all. See you soon. Bye. And we're back.
Welcome back. We have a 5. So I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of background. We try to feature a different player every round. Well, everyone that's in contention for top 8 has already been featured, unless someone else sneaks in that we don't know about. Most people that were at the top tables have already been on, so we picked someone. We picked an interesting deck for you guys. So you guys are about to see a very interesting match, and I'm telling you right now, it's going to be entertaining. So we're about to lock in. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. You already know what's going on. It's your boy Fish in the building. Dream Vision TDR, Turning Dreams to Realities. Where it feel good gaming. FGG, where it always feels good to game. And I got my man Muscles on the left. Going into this Titan matchup, we got.
Tapping in with Chris Lee on the left. He topped one of our last couple of Feel Good Gaming Monthlies with Black Wings. And
Very
we got
good
Mike
player.
Kelly with a very interesting version of Diva Hero that was featured in a mirror match about 2 rounds ago. Definitely wanted to get him back on camera so we could see more of the deck. Has a very high ceiling, but of course that has consistency issues. So let's see if he has a little bit more luck on his side so that we could view the full potential of the deck. Both players are shuffling, cutting, and we hoping to get that dice roll and determine first in the next couple seconds. Good luck to both players.
Yeah, funnily enough, to the viewers out there, you guys actually saw Mike's only loss of the day earlier on stream. Other than the match he lost on stream, he actually won the rest. So here we are getting into game 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you everybody for tuning in. And for those wondering why we didn't have post-game last game, because they were the last match of the day. The next round had to start. So Mike opens up with a T set. Oh my gosh, they're playing fast. I like this pacing. Both these players are not trying to go into time, man. I can mess with that. So Mike's gonna bottomless the board, which tells me that's likely not a hamster. If that was a hamster, I probably would have let it ride potentially. So it's probably a Ryko that he didn't get. Is a would you have bottomless the board if you had a set hamster? Or would you have saved the bottomless? If I have a set hamster, the worst you do is board and collude. That's not really that bad. I would have just let it ride probably.
Yeah, I might have let that go. I don't know his hand, so that's another thing. I tend to play the spectator role and not peek at the hand. In general, I usually let that go, but maybe he wanted that Ryko to resolve, and he was worried about a possible Icarus attack. With the Icarus gone minus, in that case, yeah, but even still, if you want your Ryko to resolve, you got to do some shit like that.
Very interesting point there. The bottomless in the board, and I'm trying to save it for
Yeah, and that's what Barry's saying as well, like in the chat. Yeah, I mean,
probably avoid
to
Icarus.
avoid the Icarus attack. Would it have been a minus
Okay.
Icarus? Yeah, but I mean,
He wanted
we saw Mike's deck from earlier, and his mills need to be favored. Oh shit!
Oh, main deck mind control on Blackways. This guy Chris is playing very well. He is not scared to go outside the box.
He happened to yard a Vayu. That's
What new
must be
frog
nice.
build? Oh, Mr. Will. Last round, Indy played a new frog build which uses Reckless and multiple of the potential brick frogs to just OTK your opponent with Colossal Arm or just a bunch of Death Frogs. But what we're seeing here is the Diva Hero Vayu versus a typical Blackwing, and how Blackwings are. They serve their place in the format. They're consistent. They're good. And that's what we're seeing here from Chris. So bringing the Vayu back because why not? It's not going to do much, but it can be potential fodder for an Icarus. Probably going to have to go into the Armory Arm here. That's if he runs it. Blackwings don't have a way to get in.
Probably got an Icarus back there.
I would have.
Hold on, I'm confused. Like, wait, they don't use it though. If I'm not mistaken,
Armory Arm.
Blackwings
Usually
don't use
Blackwings
Armory
will
Arm.
not run it.
Yeah, so
He's
probably
maining
not going
mind
into that.
control, so maybe in the future he'll debate it. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say how often that would really come up with Blizzard, but given the fact that the way he's playing,
Yeah, especially since he gave it back, he definitely don't run it.
honestly, you can't really say that. I would not think that's an Icarus. If I'm Mike, I'm not reading that as Icarus because
At this point, it's just the extra body. Like
yeah,
he just
it's
wanted
extra
he
body,
just wanted
yeah.
to clear the.
But
I guess he's working with nothing else in hand. He can't have anything else in hand, or else it wouldn't make sense to drop the Blizzard. For just a small value, like nah, he has nothing else in hand to work with. Maybe it's a.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh shit! Appreciate it, Evan, bro.
Junk food central.
I see. Yep.
Foods, appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man. Oh yeah, what's up?
Regular old bag of chips.
I'll just leave this right here. All right, so we are into the game. He's worried about Colossal.
Well, sheesh. It's
Mike
an
has
interesting
the Kai.
choice.
What is he gonna
Interesting
banish?
choice. What is he banishing? Because do you run into the possible?
Oh, what if he has Kalut?
I'd rather burn the Kalut now. I'd rather get rid of the Kalut now than later.
Yeah,
I like that decision, and then he doesn't have to worry about a possible value resolution later on.
Yeah. Man, this is a good game right here. I like this.
Yeah, it's
They're
already a
both-
good game.
They're both 3-1. So a little bit of story time for
And
the
there it
chat
is,
out
yeah.
there, guys. Both these players are fighting for their tournament life right now. If they win this round and next round, they top for sure. If they lose one of the next two, like this one, then it's hard. It's gonna be hard from the top. So they're fighting for their lives, and unfortunately, he did have the Kalut. Do you think that was a misplay by Mike? Should he have just banished the Blizzard and swung over to Vayu?
He's still high enough in life to where it wouldn't matter. I think he didn't want to have to worry about the extra body from the value later. I don't blame him. And then, like, Kalut's a power card. I'd rather get colluded by Blizzard than Ashura. And I'm quite sure he was taking that into consideration when he decided to go for that move. So yeah, I don't blame him for doing that. And to be honest, I probably would have took that chance myself.
So, Chris here.
I'm just waiting to see if okay, that might be the.
Is that the
Is he
it?
Yeah, because he's like,
just
is
worried
he?
about heavy.
Yeah, not only that, but is it worth setting the Icarus? Is he gonna board two to where it would matter?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
that was it.
so-
He's just willing to play the odds. That's what it is. 'Cause he's already up. Pause.
So, Mike right now is going into his play. And he's wishing he had Heavy Storm in hand. Because Heavy would be clutch right now. But unfortunately, it's looking like he doesn't have the Heavy. Or else it would have been dropped. So, he's probably thinking about maybe he has brain control, mind control. I mean, there's multiple things that could happen. But
All right, and
think
the
behind
suspense is
on this-
building. Like, good gosh. And up, drop it. Good.
this is so risky. I mean, not that he has a choice, but playing in the two back rows is hard because that can just stop. Okay.
Now here it is. Do you attack before or after? I mean, because an arm wing isn't gonna kill the android. So I mean, you know.
We gotta think about what he can do. The weakness of the Blackwing matchup for his deck is just that they play so many traps and they impressions, deck devs, and just all sorts of traps to stop your combo play.
Yeah, he probably didn't want to consider a possible plague route for the sake of getting Icarus. Ooh, okay.
No Icarus. Wow, so Chris just never had the Icarus.
I would say yeah. If he did, it would have been activated right there. Now, I mean, he's going to do whatever he's gonna do, but it's gonna fall into oppression if it's there. What the text?
Text in
Oh,
chat.
text him,
Don't
yeah.
click live.
Mhm.
All right, so shout out to everybody in the chat right now. We got 22 viewers in the building. for this exciting round 4, and had to fix a quick technical difficulty. We're back in this thing. And, you know, Mike is going for the Brionic, making a Vayu live chain bot. That's fine because I have a armed wing to bring out. But Mike only has one card left in. That's the only problem here. Him only having one card left in hand. That needs to be some sort of defense. Otherwise, he's at the mercy of whatever Chris draws. So Chris is hoping to have a deep prison here, but I think Mike's just because like he had it and that sucks, but like you have to risk it because you don't want to just risk it. And here comes the dark arm, insult to injury. Insult. So not only did he have the deep prison, he also had the dark arm. Them. He's gonna put Mike on 1,000 life points, so he's gonna need something good here. And
Hell of a clock against Dark Arm Dragon. That's a hell of a clock. To
Yep.
Mike's advantage, though, there's no back row supporting Daddy. So
there's nothing he can do. He's about to scoop probably.
game
Well,
1.
to be honest, Blackwing's kind of favored game 1 anyways. Now there's game
Yeah.
2. Mike can side in potential trap stuns or true nade. Whatever back row removal he has on the side is probably going to come in.
Trap's
And
gonna be the juice.
he's just got to really be wary of, you know, what Chris can do to him because games 2 and 3, there's going to be 2 oppressions in the deck. There's going to be deck devies in the deck. There's going to be all types of stuff coming in that could potentially hurt Mike's combo plays. So what Mike has to consider here is how fast can I set up? If he can set up quick,
Hey, shout out to Will. Keep transparent. Yo, you was right. Like,
I told you. Yo. So, for those viewers out there, what do you think that Blackwing is siding in this matchup? I mean, I know the oppression's coming. I know the deck does. Is there anything else you think may come in? You might think Fossil Dyna because, like, it's a Diva Hero variant, but it also is, like, a value variant, too. So, Raiko just pops Dyna. He can just summon Greffer. So, it's hard to point the finger exactly on what Chris L's going to side in here, but there is multiple options.
A different build of Diva Hero though, so not sure what Chris has in the side, but is this one of those situations where you want to put your DDVs and your oppressions in, or I'm always iffy on both of those. It depends on going first or second.
Hell yeah.
I'm just looking to see more from Mike's Diva Hero Vayu deck. Like it's not a common deck to see, so
I want to see him OTK somebody.
I kind of do too.
Because that deck's OTKs are just ridiculous. I mean, Absolute Zero, Arm Wing, Stardust. It
Yeah,
does
this-
ridiculous. And honestly, game 1 was looking up. I do think he should have banished the Blizzard off Caius and just let the value sit in grave. Because him getting colluded set up the other Blizzard that Chris had in hand, which otherwise would have been dead. So I probably would have just said, let the value sit in grave and, you know, made the unorthodox play there.
I was just worried about Ashura coming down and taking advantage of a collude, but
right.
some people run one Vayu, some people run two.
Exactly.
I run two because I hate drawing the one and not being able to do anything with it, but I've definitely seen more builds with one than two.
Exactly.
So shout out to the way that turned out. I think that's more so like a player preference move, but as far as like overall impact, like worrying about the problem at hand, you're correct though. Like if the collude is there, like why worry about what may come off the top when the problem's in front of you right now?
Exactly.
So no, yeah, I think your point is I think your opinion is a little bit more validated than mine.
And it's something that I be running into sometimes on DB where I'm like, do I banish his Blizzard just to play around a collude on a Blizzard? And like I question myself oftentimes with that play. So watching it from this perspective, you know, I can see the validity behind it. That being said though, I'm really interested to see how Mike opens up. I'm gonna assume it's probably gonna be a T set, but it'll be interesting.
Especially going first. It'll be a T-set.
I would assume he sides either Decree or Trap Stun for Blackwings. Because with the way his deck is built, going off with combos, Decree or Trap Stun would just be perfect in the trap matchup.
You're going first. You should definitely have one of those two in.
Yep. So, let's go into game 2, see what goes on. Hopefully he can open up a hamster and a bottomless, or maybe a dust tornado for a black whirlwind. And the unfortunate thing here is that Chris's hand really wasn't that good game 1, but he was able to make the best plays out of it possible. And I gotta give Chris credit for that game 1 because, well, anybody can play Blackwings when you open up Shura and Whirlwind. But when you don't see your good hands, how do you pivot? And he showed really how to make a good hand out of a bad opener. And Mike's gonna open up with the Greffer, dump Vayu. I would assume he's gonna dump Necro because he's gonna dump Mally. My only fear here is a potential Shura, but he probably has some sort of back row. I would assume bottomless or deep prison. Otherwise, he would have dumped the Necro, and he does not. I'm curious as to why he left himself open to Shura. Maybe he has a Gores, and if he swings direct, maybe the Gores to come down. I'm not sure, but I definitely would have considered dumping the Necro off that Greffer right there to stop the Shura and set himself up to use Greffer again on the following turn. So,
Plus, he doesn't have a favorable Greffer discard. I haven't seen his hand.
he ditched the Vayu to dump Mally. So I was thinking maybe ditch the Vayu to dump Necro Garden instead. But who knows? Maybe he has a 2-star tuner in hand. He probably has Diva in hand, and he really just wanted to get the Mally engraven. I could understand that because sometimes, yes, you risk Shura, but you also resolve your Greffer. So now you know it's resolved, your Mally's engraved, and if he's got a heavy Storm in hand, he's going to be able to really go off here. Also, I would assume he's a Miracle in hand too. Because, like, why else would you be so pressed to get Mally engraved? So if you're sitting on Chris's side of the field, you're thinking, okay, you definitely have a Diva and a Miracle in the hand because your play kind of telegraphs it. So I wonder if he's picking up on that right now. And I do like the way that this game is going so far from both ends. We're seeing some really high level plays here. And also some very disciplined play. I mean, most people would have been scared and dumped the Necker off the Greffer, but given what I think Mike has in his hand, I could see how dumping the Mally would have been advantageous. So we're going to see him bring out Mally here. And, here comes the 2-star tuner. There's a potential that a Caius is coming down, but I wouldn't necessarily count on that because I do have some sort of thought that he is a Miracle in hand too. So him summoning a Diva would just make perfect sense, but I'm curious to see what he summons. Yep, there goes the Diva. So he's probably going to bring out a Gilman. However, if he has a way to take that Shura, he'll probably bring out the second Diva. So right now he brought out the second Diva. So I would assume he may have another way to take the Shura, or he may have the Gilman in his hand and just couldn't bring it out of the deck because it is always decent to bring it out of the deck as a 1700 beater. So right now he's making an 8-star synchro, and it's really hard position to be in because a Thought Ruler loses the Bottomless, a Stardust loses the Deep Prison or Kalute, a Thought Ruler loses to Kalute, a Colossal beats Kalute but loses the Bottomless or Deep Prison, a Thought Ruler beats Deep Prison but loses the Kalute or Bottomless, Stardust beats Bottomless but loses the Deep Prison or Kalute. And you guys can see how it can be difficult to go against the Blackwing matchup because they can just attack you on so many levels. They're going to swing at you from the hand, from the field, and the back row. The front row, the back row, and the hand. And with Value, they can even make plays out of the graveyard. But we saw what I assumed Mike had, which was the fusion. So his turn one play makes a lot of sense after seeing that. So we're gonna see the Ab-Zero swing into the Shura. If he does something here, the Zero's gonna blow up. If he tries to flip Mirror Force, the Stardust is gonna protect. I like this play. I like this play a lot. However, given the fact that that Diva is just sitting there, I'm almost sure he has Gilman in hand. And given the fact that Chris flipped that D Prison, it makes me think he has Gores. There's a decent chance that Chris has Gores. He may also want to clear the Zero, and he's really not losing much.
Probably just thought that Mike would not attack with the Stardust. Some people just like the whole Stardust to like keep. Some people like to make sure Stardust could just hold it down.
Exactly. I'm Ron Lewis. Well, Ron Lewis, thank you for tuning into the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where I feel good gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game at. Your boy Fish in the building with Dream Vision TDR, turning dreams to realities. And you're seeing a Titan matchup right now. You're seeing a battle of the gladiators. And both these players have been doing really well today. And both are playing really well this match. However, that Goyo against that Stardust is a very good advantage for Chris.
See if he can drop a 4-star. Oh, yeah, never mind. In the 2 back rows, if you try try to Goyo, that's not resolving. Let's see how healthy that hand is. If he can go into a Brionic and perhaps get rid of those white cards, we might be all right.
Yeah, if he can summon a monster in synchro, if he can brain control him back. Mike has options
Decisions.
Back row Stardust and Goyo is not comfortable to play against.
Really not.
Especially after you already used your Miracle. There's the brain. I wonder if he drew that brain for turn or had it already. Because I would have considered braining the Shura last turn, but I also see why he didn't do it. Mike's really got to think here. Like, does he try to take his Stardust back? Or does he just make Thought Ruler? I think he might just have to try to take his Stardust back, and if it gets D Prison,
if it gets D Prison, he still goes plus, and then he can just convert the Goyo with the Diva, with the dead Diva.
Okay, and crazily enough,
shift.
Mike was able to take it, so Chris doesn't have Bottomless or D Prison set. Well, wait, he might have Bottomless set. Yeah, hold on, he might have Bottomless set, but he doesn't have D Prison.
He has the Stardust back to just say, hey, F it.
Yeah, so the fact that that brain walked is very, very good for Mike's sake.
More importantly, the attack resolved too, so he can establish board again.
This game's getting crazy.
The alt art Stardust is kind of
All the new alt arts are crazy. Let's see what he brings out. Probably Colossal. I would assume Colossal, right?
Yeah, I mean, because Thought Ruler can just get smacked.
Does he read that he has Collude?
Even if it's not a read, you could just predict it coming off the top eventually.
Yeah, but he's going for 3 darks. Is Daddy home? Oh, no.
Possibly.
Dark Arm is such a savage card, man. We're gonna see what happens. So Chris is gonna draw, and let's see if he flips the Dark Arm. Watch him do something crazy like.
Remember earlier when he attacked with the Zero, he was playing around the D Prison by attacking with the Zero.
Bring it home, Chris. Shout out to Mayberry Picker for showing love to his man's Chris.
Okay.
Appreciate you tuning in. You've been staying with us all day, and we appreciate that. It's been a real good turnout today, so definitely appreciate all the support. And what this tells me is Chris don't have anything. Chris got a set deck dev and maybe Icarus. It's probably deck dev and Icarus. Like, he doesn't flip D Prison on starter, so it's not D Prison. It's either it's not Mirror Force either. It's either Bottomless, deck dev, or Icarus. That's what I would assume his back rows are right now if I had to put a guess on it. Well, oh no. As soon as things are looking up for Mike Kelly, here comes the whirlwind in the Sirocco, and you do not want to see that, especially when I'm pretty sure he has a deck dev and Icarus attack set. It might not be though. It could be some other options, but there is a good chance. It is a potential chance that it is those two. He's gonna grab the Gale here, so
Clearly.
he's going hard. He's probably gonna have something, make a Colossal or something like that. Maybe his own Thought Ruler, maybe his own Stardust. But now he's second guessing himself because he's like, wait a second, I got this deck dev set that I need to trigger.
I thought he'd there's room for Dark End here.
Yeah, he might just half smack, make Dark End, kill the other one, and force you to play back. Because what he can do,
Well, shit, he better have then
Half,
Dark End, then
smack.
smack, and then Dark End.
yeah, he's going to half smack, Dark End, flip deck dev in your draw phase.
Oh yeah,
You're
yeah.
fucked.
Sirocco pump, yeah.
If he can do that. So we'll see what play. I'm interested to see what he does, but unfortunate for Mike's position, that Whirlwind of Sirocco was just so strong.
That shit was crazy. Yeah.
That shit was insane.
Hell
yo.
of a game shifter.
That shit was insane. So let's see what Chris does. He's gonna have the Thought Ruler. I mean, might have been better to have the starter because that's like 100 more damage. But maybe he's not planning to do the play that's in my head. Oh, okay. He's not pumping. He's just smack. Okay, I like that play too. That's honestly a really smart play. I wasn't even thinking about that. So, Chris is playing this game, but he can't kill the Thought Ruler. Yeah, I'm just wondering why I can't go half Stardust, pump my Gale, smack your Stardust for maximum damage. But I don't know. 1350 Thought Ruler doesn't really do anything anyway. So maybe Chris is gonna make Stardust here. And I'm curious to see what he makes. Okay, so he definitely doesn't have Deck Dev and Icarus sets. So I'm really curious to see what those are. Maybe he does have Icarus. Oh no. Hey, Edison Club, appreciate you tuning in, showing love to the boy Chris. Hey, Chris is definitely a good player, playing very well today, and appreciate you tuning in. You already know how the love goes. We keep things going over here. We're always feeling good over here, Feel Good Gaming. We're in a new location today, and everything's going extremely smoothly. So,
Upgrading the stream every single month. If you all haven't noticed, shout out to the Edison Club for showing love.
yes,
We know
sir.
who you are.
Yes,
We
sir.
greatly appreciate your contributions to the format too. The Duck Murderer, though, okay.
The Duck Murderer. Thank you for
a
tuning in,
popular
man.
name,
Welcome
isn't it?
to the stream.
It's a popular name on the DB ladder.
And no. All right, so Mike's gonna be able to set a Raikou. The problem is that Stardust. Even though Blackwing tends not to. Sure, certain builds will play TT, others won't. I could see it being in there though. Right now though, Miracle would be good. Miracle, yeah, well, at least it would be valid. Dang, he's the Miracle. Akias would be really good. I low-key feel like one of those backers has to be Icarus, though. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made the arm wing just to pass. And Mike is sacking for the Sirocco because he's going to pump it up to 4,300 and smack the Stardust.
Let's go.
The problem is Chris L is going to flip Icarus attack. I'm
He has
almost
to.
sure of it. Just given the way he's been playing, I feel like he has Icarus. Because he probably would have decked Devin standby. So,
Valid point.
unfortunately, he's probably going to go Icarus on your monster and your set. MST on Whirlwind, Chain Stardust. Wow.
I'm confused.
And you know, well, he doesn't want the Stardust to die.
No, I mean, I'm saying, why did he bring it back?
Bring what back?
Oh, okay. No, he
Oh,
put
he's
it in
just-
okay.
I think he's just like
Making
explaining
sure Mike
it or
knew what he was
something.
doing.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just explaining it. But Mike gets a battle replay here.
Yeah.
So he can swing over that for 2 bans. And Kalut ain't saving him.
Then the face down must be really important.
One thing I got to say about Chris is he's definitely playing very smart because I can't even read his backers. So he's playing to where he's not giving off any simple reads. Oh, Mike must have really wanted that back row. And here comes the Stardust, and he probably is, oh, this is not, he can summon another monster. His opponent's only at 1,000, but Blackwings with Whirlwind on board is just so
if he was all
dangerous.
that Whirlwind again, that
That shit is so
that fucking
dangerous.
1,000 may, it may not matter. Like he might be, he might be able to manage a comeback.
Chris does not have the Blackwing to normal summon.
68 is a hell of a spread to cover. That's for sure.
I want to say that looks good from Mike's position, but at the same time, he's gonna see a Blackwing eventually. So,
Yeah, sure would have violated.
what happened? He scooped?
Game.
Oh, he milled another. Okay, for the viewers out there, if you missed that, Mike milled a value target. So next turn, he was just gonna make value into arm wing and pump with Sirocco. So that Ryko mill was clutch going into game 3. And we got 32 viewers in the chat. Shout out the chat because this game got me hyped up right now. I'm not even going to lie to you. This is a really close match, and both players have been playing so well. I mean, Chris sold that MST Dust so well.
Nah, yeah.
Like, he sold that like it was real back rows.
That's the funny thing
Even
about
bluffing me.
Blackwing spell and trap show. You never know what it can be, but you have to play like it's
Exactly.
anything. That's the fucking advantage that the Blackwing deck has, especially when it's not right in the back of Whirlwind. I mean, he clearly had Whirlwind that game, but those face downs of Blackwings are pretty fucking scary to say the least. We got to see Mike's Diva Hero value pile like actually pop off a little bit. It wasn't nothing crazy, but a couple favorable mills here and there. One of them actually sealed the deal for the game, pushing us to game 3.
Yeah, when Diva Hero value mills right, that shit is ridiculous.
Yo, hold on. I'm mad we just saying it like that shit's already established. Yo. Like, you said when it, but nah, yeah, when it does, it does. It has favorable mills. It can mill a Mally, it can mill a Plague, it can mill a Value. Like
That shit can
it
mill
has,
so
it
much.
has shit that it can mill. What it can mill a Sirocco. Like yeah,
Shit's
it
ridiculous.
has a fair amount of cards that it can mill to shift the game in his favor. Simple as that.
Damn, I'd have to say our round 4 and our round 5 have been our best feature matches by far.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, last round seeing the Lights one versus the Frog interaction. To this round, seeing Blackwings versus like a combo version of the Value deck is just been 2 extremely close matches. So for anybody tuning in, this is what we offer on a regular basis. One thing I can assure you about FGG is that we always offer extremely highly competitive gameplay.
Really good play-by-play. Definitely up in the features every single month if y'all haven't noticed. I know y'all noticed the graphic change. Got the records up there. Oh, shit. I forgot to put the DB names for the
name.
players
It's all
on
good.
there
We'll
this
get
time.
it.
But we'll probably do that next round. No biggie. With that being said, it's a hell of a pile shuffle going.
Here we go
Pile
with the
shuffle for the
signature 11
pile,
card
but-
pile shuffle. Hey, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'll say, yeah, if it's
11
in your
piles?
favor, keep it going.
No matter what, never brick. Now, if you open that Gilman and that Mally, you're looking sad. But odds are you're going to see a more consistent.
It's
So.
cards. It ain't chess. You got to take your chances. with these
Exactly. You
builds,
got to take your
man.
chances.
Like,
And, the 11 card pile shuffle tends to work out. So I got to show love to it. And both players right now having a good conversation. So I think they're excited to get into this game 3.
yeah. I like when there's no hostility or animosity across
Exactly.
the table. Like, shit makes it a lot more interesting.
Chris honestly had a really good chance to win that game. He just did not have another Blackwing for the Whirlwind.
Yeah, the fact that he had the Stardust to protect the Whirlwind and just couldn't resolve another activation of it was crazy.
That would have turned the whole tide, but
Nah, yeah, for sure.
honestly, looking at that game, though, it was kind of back and forth the whole time. I mean, Mike would make a play. Chris would take it back with the Goyo. Mike would play the brain on the Goyo to take the board back. Like, this game has been really back and forth, but I got to give credit to Chris because if he didn't set that MST Dust, he would have died much quicker. Him setting that MST Dust just represented a potential real back row, which just delayed the loss that he took, but it gave him more chances to draw into another Blackwing to potentially win, because Mike can't just play reckless into 2 back rows. He doesn't know there's MST and Dust. And we're going into game 3, guys, so you know what I'm saying? Make sure you grab yourself, a snack real quick or something to drink, because this game is going to be intense. I can promise you that from the start. And looking at the clock, we got a solid 11:45 down. Both of these guys tend to play pretty quick, and Chris goes summon value. Now, there's a chance that he bricked. I don't necessarily think that's what happened. I think he's trying to bait Mike into playing cards so that he can come back with a shore or something. It's maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen Blackwings do this thing before where turn 1 they won't set anything, and then they'll bait you out. Turn 2 they'll go sure, smack, set 2 or 3, and now they're in control of the game. So there's a chance that Chris is doing that. But there's also a chance that he bricked and is just trying to do something. He might also have Gores in the hand. It just be.
Okay, so that was a Greffer special.
It was a special and prior on the Mally, so I'm pretty sure Mike has Diva. Dang, I wonder what
So the
Chris has in
Colossus
hand.
definitely
Like,
coming down. Oh,
there's such a good chance that Chris has the nuts, and there's such a good chance that he's just bluffing. And
well,
like,
I mean, this plays around the possible Kalut that he could have had for any 4-star that he dropped to attack the Kalut. I mean, to attack the Vayu.
right,
Right, Colossal going into that is
Colossal. Or maybe he'll just go dark and go aggressive. He has Miracle or anything. You know, some Blackwings don't run Gores, but some do. So Mike needs to consider that too. I mean, you want to go so reckless into the Blackwing deck, but what if they do run the Gores? Chris probably has Kalut Gores. Good point by the Duck Murderer. And honestly, I was kind of thinking something along those lines too. Like, the summon Vayu pass play, like, it's almost too innocent to where I don't think it's like he just bricked and is trying to do something. It's almost like there's something going on in his hand that he's trying to bait Mike into playing into. And I like that Chris is able to make plays with the Blackwing deck outside of just, summon Sure, activate Whirlwind, summon Blizzard. Like, he's making very high-level plays that's forcing his opponent to play a certain way. And I love to see that. Well, here goes the 6-star. Gonna go with the Goyo. And definitely, I would not swing anything too small into the Vayu, because what if he has double Kalut? Like,
well, I mean, I would trade the Goyo for a double Kalut, sure. Now, does he go Colossal afterwards? Like, does he go Colossal for the second?
Oh no, that's kind of risky.
I like that he's willing to see how it turns out. Okay, double Kalut. That's a good trade, though. That's a good trade. And if he's really pressed on him having that, he could dark end him, but then you put him at 3 darks.
What, do you just go Stardust Pass? Colossal
You
Pass?
could go Colossal Pass.
Or maybe Thought Ruler Pass, since 2 Kaluts have already been burnt. I don't know. I low-key.
That's a fair assessment.
But would it have not been better just to go Dark End Swing?
I like the idea of,
Like, baiting the Kaluts out?
yeah, with a Colossal
Get him
play.
out the way? Well, Colossal would have been.
I mean, he wouldn't have dropped both Kaluts, though, if he did
He
that,
must have
but
back rows. All right, that back
Not a
row
lot
has
of
to be
back
like a
rows,
battle
but
trap or something.
It must be something great.
The way that he played that turn was like, I need. Gonna sack for
Fuck outta
Sirocco.
here. That's crazy. Well, he can attack first. Oh, he chose not to. He about to
Is this gonna be game?
go heavy. If he has a, well, no, it can't be game with this. He's already used 2 Kaluts.
Labora, 5, 49, 57, 74.
I don't think he has a board. He would have had a better window for that. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Dark Arm Dragon. Actually, yeah, you know what? Because 28, 25, 25, 28, 800, that's 86.
Oh,
I mean, he only
no.
got 72. What am I talking about?
Dark armed.
Yeah. Damn. Dark
Oh
Arm's a
no,
good card.
man! Letting him drop the
No
Kaluts
Gores
made the
makes it.
Dark armed live. I probably would have just made Dark and smacked with that in Goyo, forced him to set another. I don't know, man.
I mean, that's a tough read, though. Like,
Yeah,
it's
and
a-
he had Brain too. Like, you can't read Brain, Dark arm, double Kalut.
It's a lot to put together, but I mean, you could assume Blizzard would put him to the 3rd. That's a lot to consider when you're going into that. Resource-wise, you would. Oh, good.
Gonna live, but he's
Wait, hold
facing
on,
down
hold
a
on,
hell
hold
of a
on, hold
board.
on. That was his starter strike.
Yeah, he's gonna
right?
get his starters back.
Yeah, he'll get it back.
But still,
Alright, I mean, no, I mean,
that
it's
Dark
nothing wrong
Guard-
with that. I'm just saying, like, it's still pretty.
Oh
can I put
man,
it?
this is a hell of a game.
Yeah.
This is
I'm
a hell of a
able to
game.
crack, I'm just hoping you're able to crack back off of it. Like, yeah, Buddy had dark arm and brain. Oh, he ain't got no back rows? Oh my god.
He's a Kai's out that dark
Let's
arm.
crack.
Those two cards
Damn.
have to be
There's
clutch.
clearly, yeah, I would say there's clearly no like obvious out to the. That's crazy. That's a crazy outcome, yo.
He lives with a Stardust versus Android. That value. I think the fact he has another turn, this just might be fine. Good point. Good point.
I mean, he still got to clear that dead.
I mean, I think Mike played his game really smart, but golly, brain.
I don't think he played it stupid.
double collude.
I mean, cause like
dark
making someone
arm.
drop double collude is like that's heavy.
Yeah. Just you can't.
Like
do
collude is a
nothing about it.
power card in the deck. Like I don't question the move. And if you did the colossal shit, he would still have the colludes. But damn, just the blizzard to turn the dark arm on. Like, I could see if you controlled when he did it by just not touching the value, but nah, he had the collude. I mean, he had the blizzard.
See what he plays. It's all in this card.
Yeah,
It's
it
got to
really
be
is,
something good
like-
here.
What we
This
got?
card has got to be something good.
All right, what we got here?
Oh no, I knew he. Well, no, we didn't
Mm.
know he had that. Smack, and try to live, but I don't know if he's
He's gonna
gonna
try
live.
to live by 100. I mean, yeah.
He's
better than
potentially
nothing.
survive by
No.
100. Got a back.
Oh,
row.
he's forced to attack. That's crazy. That's
dang.
crazy, dude.
And his back row, the way.
Dang,
Damn.
that's crazy.
Well.
You know which one he taking. Wait, do
Damn.
we? Like,
That mind control.
it
was
can't
the
be a
perfect
solemn
card
because
to
that's
have.
automatic game. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't think it's anything.
Yeah, damn.
I wonder what his back- He had the D prison too.
That's crazy.
He was about to win.
No, yeah.
Outside that mind control, he would have won.
Was that the card he drew or no?
I don't know. I didn't see it
wasn't
too
paying attention. I
closely.
usually be paying attention.
Damn.
Like that, yeah. That's
Well, congratulations to Chris L.
crazy.
Because he played a very solid match.
Had a very solid match. Very solid match with some power draws. You fitting to put on a show. Good gosh. That was an interesting one.
Damn. Oh, the fan
Yeah,
favorite.
Sack
couldn't
Wings
pull
kind
through
of,
this time.
he had a lot of limiteds, but it was still a good match all the same. But damn. That was a sick series of events. Like double collude going into
Double collude, the
double
brain,
collude,
mind, dark.
but then to get they had a blizzard to turn that on, and then brain and mind. Oh my gosh, bro. Golly.
and that's the worst part about it is
Mhm.
even if Mike made a different play, I don't think it would have played through what
Nah, it didn't matter.
Chris had.
It didn't matter.
Well, credits to Chris though, he played very well.
No, yeah, nah. I don't disagree with most of the moves that he did. Yeah, no, it's just
Damn, that's so sick
Woo.
though if you're on the Diva Hero end of things, especially when you finally set up after getting brain, dark arm, double colluded. You're like,
yeah,
all
you
right,
lived through it.
Stardust, Gilman, D prison, you lose. Mind control.
Mind control. Yeah, like in my opinion, that was his only out because he had to get rid of the Stardust before he could make an offense. And fucking mind control. That's crazy. That shit.
That's the sickness right there.
That was funny. That was funny.
That's the sickness. Well,
Damn.
at least Mike gonna have a good tiebreaker.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Or he
Like,
might sneak in to X2.
I
I
was
think
about to
like
say,
maybe
X2's,
one X2 will sneak in the
X2
top
has to
8.
squeeze in.
Yeah, at least
Yeah.
one, maybe two, but I would assume it's probably just one because we're going to have like undefeated, a bunch of X1s. I mean, I will say this though, for the viewers out there, our top 8 is going to be stacked today. Just us looking last round at all of our X1 and undefeated tables, it's stacked right now, and we still have another round to go. Or do we have 2 more to go?
I believe it's one more. I
One
think
more.
We have a total of 6 going.
Damn, that was crazy. Q, if you can send one of those guys back, that'd be tight, bro. Damn, man. What a crazy round. Well, how you guys feel about that round in the chat? I see some comments out here. We got Sack Wings, GG, the Sack Master got Sack. I appreciate the comments, guys. Y'all are funny, but
Which one you want? Yeah, I be trying to word that shit as pleasantly as possible. Ain't no real losers there, but yeah.
What's crazy? If he sat there, he's like, "Do you have Miracle?" I wish. If I had, I just needed another extender, and I would have just made Brio and went for game, but I didn't. So it's like, there's no point of overextending. I might as well just, Goyo over the value.
The mind control was crazy. Like,
Yeah.
fucking mind control was crazy. I was like, oh damn, so he's gonna have to attack first. Mind control.
Yeah, like I thought I was good. I'm like,
damn, yo. So I mean, how you feel about the performance of the deck today?
overall, I like it. Honestly, I've been losing to Dead a lot. I mean, you seen on stream. I
mean,
lost
no,
to
yeah,
Dead both times on stream, so
Front and center for this.
can't be mad. It's Dead.
Not great.
I
luck
also
on the
done beat
features,
people
no.
with Dead today, so I can't cry about
I'm
it.
about to say you guilty of effing them up with it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Dead
thi-
been
but
winning me a
this
lot of
still, like,
games.
But this game, that game 3 was unfortunate as F, yo.
It was like I just needed a miracle, a value, a Dead. I needed some extra push so I wouldn't have to swing into that value.
Oh, I like the fact that you brought something different. I think people might have seen it on stream and be curious and be like, you know what? Shit don't look like it did much, but let me try it. Let me see what I could do with
Yep.
it. The concept is already there. You can see it in the name alone, even if you didn't like thoroughly watch both of the matches that it was featured in, like
Yep.
Diva Hero Value. So like, yeah, try to find a way to make it happen. Do
Yeah.
you feel like you would have did anything differently in that match?
Let me think. I mean, he questioned why bottomless to Bora, but then he also summoned 2 blizzards after. But
But no,
Like-
see, and that's one thing too. Like some people don't like the possibility of making an Icarus live, so you bottomless it there.
yeah,
Some people
and,
just
and
be
the
like,
thing is,
"Hey."
that's the thing. The Boras and the Shores not only make the Icarus live, but they make the blizzards live too.
Yeah.
So it's like you kind of want the 4s out of the way. And the Caius came late. Like if I had the Caius, I'd have let him swing into it. I wouldn't have cared because I'd have had an answer for the Bora. But yeah,
And it's debatable because some people are like, well, if they have the Icarus, all right, cool. The Icarus goes minus. And then it's like, well, the Icarus might go minus, but maybe they just don't want them to resolve the Raikou, and they will Icarus. So, I mean, it's a 50-50, but no, you're definitely right to think of, like, the turns ahead. It's like,
because you're right.
he
If he
still
has
has to draw the Bora or the Shore, but I
Yep.
can take care of this one right now. He might not see another one, and the one Blizzard or the 2 Blizzards that's in his hand ain't doing shit.
nah.
So no, that's a valid assessment of the situation. I don't disagree. It's just like, people have different opinions or whatever.
Yeah, the game
It has
one.
to be acknowledged.
I just wish I had something for Dad. Like the thing was I just didn't have no protection. So
It's never that much you can actually have towards, unless you main in Smashing Grounds or some shit.
well,
And then shit, depending on the board, you might not even want to have that shit. Like,
Yeah.
motherfucker got 1,000 defense. But
yeah,
all right, Mike, we threw you on here twice.
I know.
Glad we
As the loser, normally I'm on the winner's
I
side,
was
but
say,
you know,
yeah, multiple times, but I mean, let's just chalk this up as a bad
yeah, it's
day or
getting to a
whatever.
point. I see why they didn't put no one else on stream because all the top tables have all been on stream. So
yeah,
it's like,
tough.
all right,
It's
well,
tough for
who
this
do we put
inaugural
back
event,
up here?
but
Indy just got off. You
he
know,
won?
I don't know.
Oh no, that's all good. We'll find out soon.
Yep,
Oh,
they are
shit.
the last match.
Smash. All right,
That frog
well,
deck take a while. Yeah.
We'll say any final thoughts? What you want to see in the top cut?
Anything that don't play Dad.
Unfortunately, I think
Yeah.
at least 3 of those fucking decks will have it in there.
Yeah,
That's
Dad's been.
just the way the format's
Been-
working right now. All right, let's go ahead and send Chris in here.
All right.
All right, Mike, welcome up at the Invitational, man.
Oh yeah.
That's actually a real thing, yeah. That's a real thing. Oh, all right, there we go. Oh crap! I didn't notice that I was still on stream. We need to get the Hey, is he coming back for post? Let's go ahead and cut the break. Oh smash!
buddy?
I don't think it's. I don't think that. I don't think that
Is
shit
that
on.
third? Is that third mic
I
on?
think we got third.
I don't know. Yeah, he's got a chat that he messages us through. Everybody tuning into the stream right on. I think it flips on. Everybody tuning into the stream right now. We got the man running everything right now. The man, the myth, the legend, Evan in the building. Tell everybody how the day's going so far. It's been looking
good.
beautiful. How
It's
you feeling
good,
about
bro.
it?
Dude, it's a great. We had a great turnout considering we moved locations, and the prizing was a mystery, which a lot of people I guess didn't really like. But we still had a great turnout. Over 30, almost it was like 35 people. So it was great. I mean, I'm very happy with it. Thank you guys so much for helping and just being awesome and like the good vibes on here. FGG guy.
Tell the viewers what we got coming up here, cause I know they're curious what we got coming next for FGG. What type of tournaments we got? I know the Invitational's coming up. I mean,
so in March 8th we have the Invitational, and then so we're skipping February just cause it's a smaller month, and also we are gonna do the events 2 in March though. The 8th is the Invitational, which we'll have a separate tournament for that as well. Just like a regular tournament along with the Invitational. And we'll be mainly streaming the Invitational until the Invitational's over. Then we'll go to, late stages of the regular tournament. Then we will, on the 29th, we're going to have a big event that we're going to rent out another store next to this store. And it's going to be a vendors, basically just like a vending show, card show. So we're gonna have that and it's a little bigger than the store here. So that entire store, we're gonna get vendors to fill it up. FGG will also be in there along with in here, and it's mainly a Pokemon based vending situation, but we'll have Yu-Gi-Oh there too as well, and we'll have other vendors selling other things, and we'll probably have clothing, gaming clothing in there, and other things like that. So it's gonna be. I mean, dude, I'm extremely excited for the next 2 events. I think they're gonna be super cool, great content, and we can do a lot more too. We're gonna keep growing and see how that goes, and if that one goes well, we'll do another one in 3 months.
Right, so we got a lot of crazy stuff coming for you guys. So for those tuning in, make sure to come out to these future events. We're at the new location, and everything has run extremely smoothly. So the next event's going to be even bigger and better, and make sure to come out because it's a very, very beautiful setup. As long as the fact that we got, plenty of opportunity to have fun up here.
Yeah, there's always fun at FGG. Feel good gaming.
Yes, sir. We always feeling good while we're gaming at FGG. We also got a crazy feature match about to come for you guys. A little bit of Okay. So
I gotta go. Thank you guys. So
Yup.
much. I'm gonna hand the mic back over to Muscles here.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yup.
Appreciate it, boss.
All right. Good shit, yo. Good shit. So we have round 6. What's looking like it's gonna be a bubble match, and I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of lore behind this match. These guys actually know each other. They actually know each other fairly well. Just to give you guys a little bit of information, I actually play with these guys at locals, and they play each other, fairly often from just playing each other at locals and stuff. And I was, curious to see if they wanted to do the feature or not, considering, they're friends and they don't want to get overly competitive. But, they wanted to do the feature. They're both playing really interesting decks, which I'm sure you guys like. And, if either one wins, they have a significant chance of getting top 8. It just all depends on the tiebreakers. I mean, one thing for you guys to consider is we've had 6 rounds, and we were just over the threshold of 6. So what does that mean? It means that 1 or 2 X2 is going to top. Now, obviously, if you're a competitor, you don't want to be sitting at X2 because it is a scary place to be sitting at, and it doesn't guarantee anything. But given the fact that these players were at table 5, there's a chance they top. What the WTF are Pizza Dragons? To give you
can
an
tell you.
answer, the Duck Murderer, I can answer your question with 2 statements. Maybe he put that as the deck list name on his deck list. Maybe it's just a random title. Or I can tell you that we have a friend whose last name is Pizza. So maybe our friend named Pizza built the deck. Definitely one of those 3, though.
Ooh. All right. Wonder what that set card was. Gear Town, of course. You know who's coming from the main deck. 3,000 strong.
And Drew is running an extremely interesting deck. And I think you guys are, oh my gosh. We just resolved the Skyscraper 2 Hero City. It's Big City in the
Oh,
building.
shit.
Everybody get up in the chat. Tell a friend to get up
Haven't
in the
seen this
chat.
card in over 10 years.
Tell whoever you know, because my man Drewski on the left just resolved a Skyscraper 2 Hero City in 2010. Not easy to do. So, oh my gosh. And for those who don't know what that card does, we're pulling it up right now on the screen so everyone can see it. It revives a hero monster that was destroyed by battle.
Doesn't matter which turn either. So if you remember that it was destroyed 7 turns ago by battle, go ahead and activate that Hero City and bring that shit back.
This should be game just cause. I mean, it ain't game, but when you have a
It's hella
hero
pressure
city,
though. Good gosh.
Drew plays Captain Gold too, right? Yes. He does play Captain Gold to search off of Stratos, and it means that your E-Call kind of turns into a terraforming because you just get
yeah.
a field spell, and it means your gear towns can resolve. And shout out to the viewers you got right now. 27 viewers just a couple minutes into this game, so I love to see it. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I picked this match because both players are playing a very interesting deck.
Oh, that's interesting.
So, yeah, talk about that. Set 3.
You do know that this means that the Gadgetron is resolving this turn, right? Like, I mean, come on now. He's not gonna trick himself into summoning into a torrential or anything. Oh, like Gadgetron is getting through for 3,000.
Oh, Ocean back his own Stratos. I loved. And Drew was just hitting
I'm guessing he has
Chris
Starlight Road or something.
with the
Like,
07 big city plays. He can't chain it. He's debating chaining it, but he can't. If you don't respond to the initial activation of Stratos, you cannot chain the Stratos because it pops on res. So, a little bit of a interesting point to look at because it's a important ruling to learn.
that's hella pressure, yo. Cause if nothing happened then 3,000 is going through. Yeah, damn. Oh,
Wait, he couldn't
that
flip
shit.
Mirror Force?
Hell no, not to the Gadgetron.
I thought that's if you tributed a gadget for.
Nah, that's just him in general.
Oh, the gadget effect is something different.
Now, I don't know why he didn't choose to wait for like the other ones to attack, but you know, hey, like, he could have.
Why did he scoot?
He didn't have to. Mind you, I just said 3,000 was going through. I didn't
Maybe
say,
we had
I
his
didn't
life
say all
wrong.
that shit. I didn't say he was gonna lose his fucking turn. Like, I'm not sure why he chose to do that.
We'd have to rewatch it. I'm sure we can definitely rewatch in the replay, and I'm sure both players are gonna watch this replay
Rewatch
too.
what? To find out what? Why he chose to scoop?
Yeah.
I don't know why he chose to do that shit. Like,
Here goes Nugget. Hey, shout out to my man Nugget for tuning in to the chat. What's going on?
oh, he was
We in
only a
this
17.
thing,
The life points
baby.
we were looking at was wrong.
Okay, so we ain't had the life
Oh
points
crap.
right.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. So it's nothing Chris could have done.
Oh, no, yeah,
Unfortunate,
that was
but
it.
hey man, what can you do at the end of the day?
That makes me question him doing the Stratos thing even more. So he must have had a freaking Starlight Road or something then. If he only has 17, then we'll be the.
Oh, he messed up.
Okay, so then Chris scooped early. Then yeah. Oh yeah.
Still one of the easiest plays to read. Shout out. It's all good. It's all good. Shout out to Nugget in the chat for giving a little bit of input into here. We appreciate all the input coming in
Nuggets
from everybody viewing because, you know, up here is a conversation. You know, we love to get people talking. And
we don't show any bias. Like Chris is my man's, but that I don't think that turned out the way it was supposed to. That turn at least, but you know, whatever. Still got games 2 and 3 for redemption.
Midnet 2388, appreciate you tuning in and welcome to the stream. What the WTF is Pizza Dragons?
Not sure.
I swear it has to be a dragon deck built by a friend we have whose last name is Pizza. So unless he might have been eating a pizza while he was making his deck, I mean, you know, there's multiple options, but you know, the important thing to love is that, you know, at the FGG, you get to name your deck yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's whatever you want it to be.
You get to dictate the narrative on that. So you gotta love to see that. And we see Chris here debating his side deck options. He's probably thinking about, what the hell do I side against Hero Gear Town?
Yeah,
what do you side against this? Like, definitely like, I don't know.
Cyber Dragons if you got them. Like,
Cyber Dragons.
And that's really just taking care of the Gazrotron. It's not like it's like mocking a Gear Town. Like, nah. Oh, man. Good luck. Oh, gosh.
Exactly. So, the important thing to note, though, is that the Gear Town Hero Beat deck doesn't always draw like that. There's games where you open Ocean, Gadgetron Dragon, Alias, Bottomless, and you just have to maneuver your hand, and it's not always the nuts. So I'm really curious to see how Drew's gonna draw game 2, and I'm also curious to see what Chris is gonna side deck. Cause looking at him siding right now, I can tell he's kind of thinking like, what do I side against this? Like, this isn't really a straight hero beat deck. It's also not like a straight field spell OTK deck. I mean, it has multiple elements to it. We saw game 1. Drewski went hard with the Skyscraper 2 Hero City, which is something you don't see often, especially on an Edison format. A little bit of, you know, historical anecdote for those out there. Skyscraper 2 Hero City was popular in like 07. Maybe late 06, but I want to say 06 or 07. I want to say 07 is when that card got popular. So seeing it in Edison format honestly really excites me. I love to see the innovation here from my guy Drewski on the left. And just so you guys know, Drew is known to play decks with Gear Town. You know, one of the things he noticed about the format is we have 3 terraformings, and I've seen him build multiple decks to really take advantage of the 3 terraformings, and I love that mentality because terraforming is such an underused card in Edison.
Right. Heroes love to see it. Stratos turn 1.
I'm so glad we got this match for the round 6 feature because they're both just playing such an interesting deck. And they're both doing well too. It's not like they're out of the tournament. They're going to need to win and hope on their tiebreakers, but if they can get good tiebreakers considering the tournament structure we have today, they have a legitimate chance to top 8. So he's going to go Stratos into Skyscraper 1. So we see Drewski over here is utilizing Skyscraper 1 and Skyscraper 2, and I honestly love to see it. Such a classic taste for heroes.
Yeah,
like,
it's blast from the past type shit.
Right,
know?
like we're using the field cards. Like, I love to see it. Here comes the terraforming.
And he about to put that pressure on.
What an interesting combo. Stratos and terraforming is essentially free. Or not free, but it's essentially a summon a Gadgetron. I guess it is kind of you get the +1, so it's a Gadgetron in the sense of a +1. So I love that play. The thing is, Chris isn't out of this game yet, though. I mean, Gadgetron straddles is a lot of pressure, but it's just 3018. They don't have any
He wants the damage.
outside floodgate effects.
1,000 is a lot, yo, and no Gores follow. I know that shit. Oh, that's crazy. 3,000 is crazy. With a back row,
It's crazy though.
you gotta have two. You gotta have an out, man. Good gosh, fight back.
Shout out to everybody in the chat right now for tuning in. This is a hell of a matchup.
We seem to be at least about 35, 40 minutes from top cut. Let's hope we get to see a game 3 here. 3,000 is intimidating as hell, especially when you can't do anything when it's rushing you. That's an interesting situation to be in, too. Can you really clear the Stratos? That Hero City might bring it back and plus up. Such a catch-22. Eventually, we'll find out the cards. They're
Chris
in
is
Chris's
thinking
hand.
hard here.
Like,
I can't blame him. He's down game 1, so you gotta
yeah,
think
you gotta
game
be
2.
careful. You gotta be careful. I respect it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Cyber
gotta-
Dragon. There you go. Cyber Dragon. It's a start.
Oh,
Just kidding.
that
Good
oppression was
gosh.
ridiculous. God, that
Oh my
hurts.
gosh.
That Chimera Tech was about to go so ridiculous. Why didn't he play the True Nate before?
Yo.
Do you think it would have been better to play the True Nate before dropping the
Yeah.
Cyber?
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he
it would've
might
been
have
better.
misplayed there. I think it may have been a better play to go True Nade.
How do you?
then
Yeah. How do
drop
you clear
Cyber.
the fuck? How do you clear the Gadgetron? How do you clear the Gadgetron?
Yeah, because he could have went True Nade, drop the Cyber, make Chimera Tech foolish, summon debris, go Stardust.
Yo,
Oh shoot, man.
He has a
He
debris,
maybe
he
should
has
have played
Are
that
you
True
serious?
Nade first.
Is that a debris?
Yes, he got debris.
Oh
He can do something, but
Yeah, that was a throw. Like, it's a
Yeah.
situation in which you can't consider your true nade going minus or neutral. Like, if you're able to establish a better board, like, the true nade allows you to go plus.
yeah, he should have True Nade and then dropped the Cyber for sure. That would have definitely been a better play.
Isn't there only 2 cards in Drew's hand?
Yeah, Drew only has 2 cards in hand. He would have cleared the whole. Well, yeah, he would have. Damn.
Hold on. If he has 2 cards in hand, that means it was the 2 cards that were just sent back.
Maybe he has 3 cards in hand.
I
Let me
would
see
love
if he
to
shuffles
see.
his
Like,
hand
but
real
no,
quick.
that wasn't played. That wasn't played optimally in my opinion. I don't think it was.
Yeah, he should have played the True Nade first. I understand he wasn't reading Oppression, but you still don't,
don't
want
have
to risk
to.
it. Yeah.
You're reading bottomless.
Honestly, he's
Like,
gonna
I'm-
have like could have been
Yeah,
bottomless.
like,
Like
it could have been any. Yeah, I
it
don't-
could have been
that-
Book of
nah,
Moon
that-
on his
that
own
shit-
Gadgetron Dragon just to force
Yeah.
him into the battle phase.
Yeah, I don't like the way that turned out at all. Really don't. Damn. And it's not even me picking a favorite here. It's just me. No, it's just the level of play experience. Yeah, I can't jack that.
One thing I'll tell you about the Ancient Fairy, 2 more tokens. You can't kill me now. I like that play. I like that play.
Oh
At
man.
least he's gonna wall up to the point where he's gonna. And look at Drewski being a good Samaritan, letting him borrow the
Beautiful
tokens.
man.
One thing I can tell you about Drewski is that he's very stoic. When he plays, he keeps a very controlled and relaxed demeanor, and that usually leads him to making good plays. But the same can be said for Chris too. He's definitely staying very poised during this game state that is potentially not looking favorable for him, but he's still staying poised. So Drewski's gonna sit there and set a back row, and that's definitely the oppression that just got sent back. So the question here is, how does Chris clear this board into an oppression? I don't think he'll necessarily be able to right off rip. So let's see what Drew does in this scenario. To those tuning in the chat though, how do you guys feel about not true nading before the cyber? Do you think it would have potentially been better to true nade before the cyber? Do you think there was merit to holding the true nade? Let me know what you guys think out there in the chat.
Everyone is going to say that he should have true naded first because he should have true naded first. That's my man. This is tough love, yo. But nah, he should have true naded first. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, I can understand.
Like, there's no reason not to.
I can understand that. So Chris is debating with the Sark, and
Especially since it was done afterwards. Like,
that
yeah,
ulti
afterwards, you did it
future
before.
that ulti future fusion
It's
is
a beautiful
tough too.
card. Let's hope he's actually able to resolve it.
It can't resolve under an oppression. It might be high rarity, but it still it still gets hit by the
Damn,
oppression.
yo, this is ugly,
left or right.
man. Ancient
Shit.
Fairy is a hell of a wall, though.
Okay, so what? Okay, Drew's looking at his extra deck. Does he
Open
play
out that
Miracle in this shit too? He probably plays Miracle too.
Maybe.
This deck is crazy. This deck is crazy. All right, so let's see what he does. The only problem here is, how does he clear that Ancient Fairy?
Yeah, like 3,000 is crazy.
He has Miracle in hand. Okay, so he was like, if I make Gaia, does that clear
Yeah,
Ancient
that's
Fairy?
what he's thinking about, yeah.
Wait, Gaia does clear Ancient Fairy, but he'd have to get rid of his Gadgetron on board. So he probably thought it's not worth miracling to banish
That's
my.
not.
Yeah.
But he's not
Damn.
gonna be able to board a. He's not gonna be able to skyscraper into that either. Like, he doesn't have anything.
Right,
I mean, unless it's
Skyscraper
Captain
can't-
Gold.
Yeah, Skyscraper. the anime combo. Skyscraper summon
exactly.
Captain Gold. The anime combo.
This shit is annoying at this point. Like, no shade, but like I'm not saying people don't deserve to try to get their fighting chance, but I hate when walls are established and it just drags the freaking turn.
And well, walls are crazy in this game. So
Like,
Chris
dude,
has the future now, but like, unless he drew it out to the oppression, he's not just gonna run it out. Maybe he'll run it out to bait out the oppression. I don't think Drew's deck plays Caius, so he's kind of waiting on brain control here. But Chris has to. He might do something to bait out the oppression, just to shut down Drewski's potential play. Here comes the heavy.
the only issue I think is that I think Chris needs the oppression more than more than Drew does.
Right. And that's why Drew's heavy in here, because he doesn't care to lose it.
Uh,
Oh, that torrential would have been really good. It's so unfortunate from Chris's perspective that Drewski drew the.
Oh,
He
shit.
plays Diva in this shit too.
This is a spicy build. So is it just Hero Beat with a taste of damn?
Oh, he screwed. Wow. Nice plays by
I mean, he's
Drew.
on going in the Brio. Like, yeah, he's on going in the Brio, no goals.
Nice plays by Drew. I think he played that match very well.
Yeah.
I think Chris played well too. I do think I would have true naded before the cyber though. I think
We gotta
that might
talk
have
about
been a
that. We gotta
better
talk
play in
about
that scenario.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
Well,
Alright,
we have
now the bias is starting to show because my man's just through the game.
a match for
Man.
round 6 though, which I'm happy about. That was a good match right there.
It was a fair match, but just damn, why didn't you true nade first? I just want to know why. I'm about to find out in the next 3 minutes, yo.
Yeah.
But two very interesting decks. I didn't know that Diva Hero Beat was a thing. So I mean,
Diva
shout out
Hero
to that.
beat with Gear Town.
yeah, my bad. What the fuck did I just say? Yeah, Gear Town Diva Hero Beat. I mean, you can't put so much in that text field, but yeah, the Gear Town Diva Hero Beat going. Like,
Here
I'm gonna
comes
add the divas in there too. It's crazy.
Yo, shout out to Kawika 802. Because
Yeah.
I think that's the third person to say, what the hell is Pizza Dragons?
Yeah, I think a lot of us want to know. Yeah,
All right,
like,
I'm almost sure. I know multiple people have asked, so I definitely want to make sure we get this question answered.
that's late night smoking behavior shit.
Right, like Pizza Dragon.
Like, you know
All
what?
right,
I'm
all right, look.
at this last card. What was I gonna? You know how you put the deck name for the dueling book deck?
You're like,
But he took a bite and was just like saying whatever was on his mind. Yo, like,
all right, all right.
mm.
I'm pretty sure that, like I said, we have a friend whose nickname is Pizza.
Mm.
He probably built the deck or had the, and I like the way the deck was looking. That was an
No, I saw it on
interesting
paper before
build
the
of
tournament
dragons.
started, and it's not
That shit was
badly
nice.
it's not badly constructed. Like, you just didn't get to see it shine during that match.
Hey,
That's all that
Drew,
is.
Drew got a fan out there. Go off in 43. Thank you for tuning into the chat. Welcome to the chat here over at Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game at. It's your boy Fish in the building, aka Cryptic Fish, aka Dream Vision TDR, where we turn dreams into reality. I'm with the main man Muscles in the building, and
Shout
I
out,
see you're
shout out.
rooting for Drew, and I appreciate the support, and I'm sure he appreciates the support too. So thank you for
Good.
tuning in and showing love to your friend. We always love to see that in the chat, supporting your friends from back home.
Support keeping the community going strong. That's another reason why we do this stream. More importantly, that's another reason why we update the stream every single month. If y'all haven't noticed, go ahead and like and share this stream. Give us a reason to come back and do it again next month. And we skip in February and March and late March, and then a month after that, and a month after that, just to keep Edison going strong. We got post-game interviews coming up in like the next 2 minutes. We deal with the person who didn't win first, and then we deal with the winner of the match second. But give us your comments about how you would approach that match from either player's perspective.
Okay,
Fair
cool.
enough.
We got the winner
So we're
first.
actually gonna deal with the person who won the match first. Well, we could say winner because that's not condescending.
Do you want to do
We're
Drew
dealing with
or
the
do you
winners
want to
first.
do Chris?
You
probably want.
I would like to talk to Chris about it, but I don't want to make it too personal. So I'll interview Drew.
All right, you do Drew.
Yeah.
I'll do Chris.
Hey yo, it's like no, I'm playing. It's cool.
Kawika 802. Interesting build though. Yes, I did like that build of dragons, and I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, I didn't even get to see all of it. That's the funny part.
Yeah,
Like,
y'all did.
I was saying because like I said, I saw the list before I saw the list when he was making it this morning, and like he still had a lot of shit to show. But all right, Drew, talk to me nice, man. I would say yeah, don't violate and unplug it. Like
Thank you.
yeah, hopefully able to squeeze in the
Alright.
top cut. How did you? Okay, first things first. Do you think you would have done anything differently in that match?
I don't think so. I'm not
Okay.
sure there is too much I could have changed. There was an option to make a miracle play earlier with Agilitron and my heroes, but I thought that would leave me too open to
You mean
Any
in an attempt to
counterattack.
clear the ancient fairy?
attack over Ancient Fairy, make Gaia. But
That would have been a heavy investment though, so I
Yeah.
can see why you chose to wait it out. All right, how happy were you when he decided to? You know what I'm talking. When he just decided to go into Cyber Dragon while you had the oppression going.
I was pretty happy. That's why I side in the oppression.
How much more relieved were you when you saw him play the Giant Trinade after the fact?
That was pretty good. You can't ask for anything better than that.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about that, and Fish usually does the winners interview, but I didn't want to make the chat between he and I too personal. Me and him like share that concepts of fixes and blah blah blahs, and do this instead of that and blah blah blah. Yeah, I had a lot of shit to say, so I'll probably mention it to him later on this evening. But hopefully, able to squeeze in the top cut. Now, what made you put that little concoction together? Because we ain't seen Heroes. We haven't seen anyone resolve Hero City in about 13 years.
Yeah, so
16 years, excuse me.
the deck started off as a Gravekeeper
Mhm.
list with Gear Town, and I kept bricking on Commandant to search for Necker Valley. So I wanted to move away from that, and I ended up cutting Commandant and just playing a cat list actually with Spy instead with Gear Talent, because you can make level 7 synchros with Airbellum and a Spy to make Ancient Fairy Dragon. They can pop your own field spells. And after not doing that great with that list here on the Christmas December tournament, I took that apart and moved to Heroes. And it's based on like the 2008 big city lists, kind of modernized with some of the Diva hero that you see today, mixed with the Gear Town. So I like to call it Bigger City, because it's like Big City,
I like
but now
that.
it has
Point
Gear
it,
Town.
point it. Y'all heard it here first. If y'all start biting the list, it's Bigger City. That's dope. I like that. Shout out to innovation. Whether they pick up on it or not, that's all you. You coined it. That's your shit. If anybody is using Bigger City and you tend to advertise it as such, we're going to have to hit you up. It's copyright infringement, mother. Just kidding. Hopefully able to squeeze in the X2. What you looking forward to seeing into the top cut besides yourself?
Say it again.
What are you looking forward to seeing in the top cut
Indy.
as far as deck choices?
Yeah. Indy playing Frogs for sure.
All
Looking
right.
forward to seeing that.
You want to play against it, or you just?
Yeah, I want a rematch.
Oh,
think I
okay,
could
okay. So it's a
I
little
lost to-
personal. I get it. All right,
I lost
all
to
right,
him in
cool,
the-
cool. That's an annoyingly consistent deck. I hate that shit. When I play that shit on ladder, I be tight. But all right,
Yeah.
that's good. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it there. Shout out to you for running something different, helping keeping the Edison community strong. Diversity is important in a game like this. So thank you. Earlier, I just thought about that. You did.
All right. Oh, shit. All right. Let me get this chat pulled up real quick. We are in the building with Chris. I understand the match didn't go the way you wanted, but it was a good match nonetheless, and we were happy to have you guys on feature because it was two interesting decks that we haven't really seen too much before. But I got a funny question though. 3 people asked, "What is Pizza Dragons?" I think I know what it is, but you tell me what it actually is.
What do you think?
I assume Pizza made the deck.
Pizza.
So what is a pizza?
So, shout out to Pizza. Got me. So, like, ever since he got it from me, obviously today was a show. Oh, my bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so Pizza got me a QCR dad for Christmas. I've been trying to make it. Like I said.
I mean, the match didn't go terribly. It just didn't go your way. I mean, here's my question though.
Way timely, friend. Way timely, friend.
A play we were debating is: do you think you should have played True Nade before dropping the Sidra?
Oh yeah, when you flip oppression and realize that it's oppression set, of course that's obvious.
So, was your thoughts where you were trying to hold the True Nade so he had more?
So
Yeah, put it close to your
my
mouth.
my original thought was that I was gonna be able to summon Sidra, clear the Gadgetron, summon Chimera Tech, clear Stratos, and then push for game follow up. I was holding the True Nade for him to stop me from going for game.
On the next turn.
Correct.
So
No.
you just didn't think it was oppression. I
No,
mean,
absolutely.
it's a hard read against a damn Gear Town deck, but
Yeah,
one point we made during the stream was when you were siding, we were like, what do you side against this?
So I got Cyber Dragons on my side. I got
Okay.
I side System down because Machine's a problem for my deck.
Yeah.
I side Dust Tornadoes, outside Book of Moon.
It's just hard going against that matchup because it's like, what the hell do you side against Gear Town Hero Beat?
I'm not gonna lie
Like-
to you. I had like 10 cards I could have set.
Okay,
So three book, 2 system down, 2 Sidra, 2 dust on it. That's 10, right?
at least 8.
No, that's 10. That's
Okay,
so
that's
2,
10.
2 dust, 2 Sidra, 2 system down. That's 6.
Right.
3 books. That's 9.
9.
What I miss?
So how many cards did you end up siding against him? Considering the fact
7.
you were going first.
I think 7. I think I put 1 of the 2 Sidras in. 2 dust.
Okay.
3 books. And the book really isn't great, but it's something you can respond to Gadgetron with. I can clear.
At least, yeah, before the battle phase, right? Because Deep Prison does nothing.
But his deck is crazy because Skyscraper put 1,000 and Hero City bring back Stratos is kind of ridiculous. But of course, like, yo, it is. Can't come. I started 3-0. I ended 0-3.
I mean, you did well. Unfortunately, it didn't come up. But, you know, I will say this, though. We got 37 viewers in the chat right now. Say what's up to everybody at home
What's up,
right now,
everybody?
man. You got anything to say? I mean, we had, you know, a good amount of people tuning in. I was telling the stream we have 2 local players. So, you know, what do you feel about that match?
I got 2 old timely fashion, man. I mean, it is what it is. That's all about Edison.
It's all right.
The issue with Dragons is it doesn't have it like future. Gotta try to play things all till you get. I don't
Yeah.
really like Dragon Turbo. I feel like it, especially when I play it, it bricks a lot. I got the card. I hate playing it.
It breaks a lot. I don't blame you. But, you know, just so you know, a lot of people, they were entertained by that match. And I was happy to see you guys on stream because both of y'all showed unique plays. I will say this though, it's a new location, same tournaments. So all the viewers out there, let them know, how do you feel about how this day went? Just as, you know,
Oh, it was
as
cool.
a tournament.
You know, it kind of made me sad because so many stores out. I'm here when I.
Right.
But made me sad because all the stores is gone. Bring the malls back for it. Malls are low. Everything about it. I don't feel like it was a drop off at.
Yeah, yeah, it went beautiful. So overall, when you saw the Skyscraper 2 Game 1, because I know we've seen Drewski's deck before.
I was just gonna say, yeah, it wasn't a surprise to me.
For
'cause
real?
I play him at locals, so I already kind of knew.
I've played him, but I did not expect the Skyscraper 2.
So I'm also on DB a lot. So I think his name is Frogman 2000.
Right.
I was ready to ask Drew is that him or DB, but he plays basically the same deck and does the same thing. So
Really?
yeah, actually, like play Skyscraper over Gear Town, Summon Gadgetron, Summon Monster, and then especially like a deck like Dragons, like 28 is not high for them. Like you gotta put them at 3,000.
That Gadgetron. Well, okay, Game 1. We were
y'all life
debating
points was
something.
wrong.
Okay, the life
Y'all,
points are wrong.
y'all life points was wrong.
Okay.
I was at 17 when he swung with Gadgetron.
Okay, because
if
we
he-
were wondering why you screwed.
Oh, cause yeah, everybody the life points was wrong.
Okay,
So
okay.
I was
so
at
that-
17 when
okay.
he swung with Gadgetron.
Okay, that makes
If it was
sense.
in any other way, yeah, I'd have waited for him to swing with the other guy, Miracle.
Okay.
But when he summoned, I didn't know he had Ocean, obviously. When he summoned Ocean, bounced Stratos back, played Stratos, pop. If he didn't pop the Call of the Haunted, when he went to battle phase, I'd have used Call, got back, Wyvern. That way he had to attack me with the other guys, and I could Mirror Force him.
Yeah.
Keep playing. But
Damn.
Chris ain't dropped the ball on that. That wasn't no
It
misplay.
it was in your
points was-
fingertips, but y'all were playing a high ceiling matchup. I
Yeah.
mean, he happened to come over top, but like if you were able to just live one more turn and resolve your combo plays, you could have took advantage of the game.
Yeah.
what was your thought process with this dragon build? I guess since the tournament's over now, do you want to talk at all about your dragon build and how you feel forward playing
So,
the dragon deck?
I'm
Because I
not
know
gonna
we
lie
have
to
some
you.
dragon fans out
I was
there.
just
I
gonna
mean,
say that. So obviously, this is actually something I was testing today.
mm-hmm.
This is not my normal dragon deck. Literally, I was donating. I'm sitting here trying to play it against top tier competition. I was not expecting it to do. So the idea is to use Andy to give yourself more toolbox plays, Black Robe,
Right.
Berry, going to Stardust. People talk about all Stardust and Dragon. You're in a good. 'Cause if your Stardust die, Rhythm D can bring it back. I played Dark Samorg and
Okay, so hold on. Let me stop you right there. What was
oh my bad.
what was good?
I'm not kissing the mic, yo.
Everybody out there, quick technical difficulty. We fixing real quick. I'll make sure y'all hear us properly. But my
Can
question
you hear me now?
was,
That better?
when you were like searching through your deck, I saw the Dark Samorg. I didn't see it come out, and I was honestly wondering, what was your thought process behind throwing Dark Samorg? I mean, honestly, the people out there are kind of wondering, what was the concept behind your build as a whole? I understand that match didn't go the way you wanted,
So
but you did do well today, and you did show what the deck could do. So what really was the concept behind this build, especially the Dark Samorg?
what type is Wyvern?
Wyvern is I'm going to say wind,
What type is Rhythm D?
a dark.
What does it take to make Dark Samorg?
So you're saying you were abusing the fact that your deck naturally played dark and winds to abuse Dark Samorg.
Yeah. Drago's Wind. Spear Dragon is Wind.
You played Raikou, right?
I did not play Raikou today. I did test Raikou. But no, I didn't play Raikou today. Debris Dragon is Wind. So the idea is you want to get Dandy, and Debris.
Right.
Want to get Future Fusion. But if you get any combination of those cards, you can spit out Dark Samorg. They can't set monsters. They can't set back row. And then when you summon your heavy hitters, you're just fighting monsters. You're not fighting
Right.
back row or set monsters.
So moving forward, would you change anything about your build?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just testing today. But I'm not telling y'all what I'm changing though. But yes, I'm changing stuff.
So this was your first day playing Piece of Dragons.
Honestly, yes, today was the first day. I played it a couple matches on DB, but today was the first day.
Okay, because I'm not going to lie, the chat was wondering what was up with the Piece of Dragon deck. I mean, it was a good thing you put it together because you were turning heads. So what was the thought process? Because I know you've topped before with Stun Dragons.
Yeah.
What was
I
the
was thinking
thought
about playing that
process
today, but
behind the Pizza Dragon build?
like I said, man, it was all about putting Dad in the Dragon deck and not being like the Nora Alice Dragons. I think that deck is super high roll.
That shit bricks.
Yeah, and to me, like, don't get me wrong. Honestly, man, in Edison, no deck really has a good engine except Frogs, if you ask me. So, like, you got to find a way to kind of, like, piece together an engine. I was testing DDR today. That actually tested pretty well.
How many copies?
Today, I was only on one.
So you main deck one random DDR.
Yeah, and one hidden armory.
Interesting. Wait, what was
but
your
you
other?
played 2 Ghost Hawks.
What was your other equipped target?
Didn't have one.
So it's just because hidden army can grab out the grave,
Yeah.
right? So
So
yeah,
even
either
if you
way,
mill it, you can still get it.
it's 2 DDR. I understand. Instead of doing 2 DDRs, you do one
One
hidden
and one.
armory.
Because
one
if you get the DDR early and you get the hidden armory later, you can still just hidden armory, get DDR back, play DDR. You're gonna banish your stuff. You on return, you on burial.
That's true. That's true.
It's kind of like a power deck a little bit, but it definitely needs some work. But I was playing.
It seemed to work decently well.
It works
I mean,
pretty good.
It
It
has
just-
a good engine behind it.
that specific game. Both of those games, honestly, just didn't open no engine.
Yeah,
and
your
it
hands were
just-
not good on feature.
And so it's funny because me and Indy and Pat was testing last night, and Doug and testing. We was talking. They was like, yeah, Chris, you shouldn't play card destruction. And I'm like, no, card destruction is good. Like
Just
if you
keep talking.
can,
Just keep talking.
he was like, you know, if you play card destruction and you send all these cards to your hand and then you know fill up your hand, I really don't care about what I'm playing against.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you drop Dogs and Morgan, they can't set. They gotta play. They gotta draw the 5 cards they draw. Gotta be able to beat what you just dropped. If they don't,
True.
they lose in the game.
So, what is your most favorite matchup? Because, like I said, the chat, they were wondering what was up with the Pizza Dragon deck. It was a good match. You might have lost, but it was an interesting match for the stream. What is the matchup you want to see, and what is the matchup you don't want to see?
I don't like heroes and I don't like machines. So,
You know, so
not
Drewski's
because
deck was
not
not
because I just
ideal.
played Drew. Like if you ask Mike, Mike's standing right here. If you ask Mike, I always tell people like I don't want to play machines and I don't want to play heroes.
And why is that? Why don't you want to see
So,
machines or heroes?
Honestly, because like Fortress will crash with a Raid MD and then take the Raid MD and then they play like Avarice, pitch a 8, get it back, or pitch the whatever machine, get it back. It's too much recursion. Like the ceiling is high enough where he's not punishing himself enough taking 300.
Right.
And I just feel like machines it's just a horrible matchup. Maybe I need to learn how to play against it better, but I feel like it's a horrible matchup. I mean, and then heroes, Ab-Zero. Can I cuss on here? I don't want to cuss. I'm not gonna cuss. No, I'm not gonna cuss. Ab-Zero is tough for dragons because if you don't have prime material, then you just kind of in the tight spot.
All right, so it was a good match. It was an interesting match. Leading away from the tournament. Yeah, so one final question, then we're going to leave you off. Give me one word to describe this turn, not the rounds, but the environment, the structure, how we did this new location. Give me one word to describe this tournament today.
Competitive.
Competitive. I love it. I love it. All right, so you guys had a little interview. We're about to cut to a live camera of the top 8 announcements. So you guys are going to want to see this. Stay tuned for 2 seconds while we cut to that camera real quick. Can you hear me? 1 second. Y'all about to hear me in a second. Yeah? It's live? They can hear me? Everybody, welcome to the FGG Top 8. I'm about to give you guys some live coverage of who makes Top 8. What we like to do over here at FGG is we don't only show you the games, we show you the fun behind what's going on. So I'm about to take a little walk around, say what's up to whoever Top 8 real quick, and we're going to see how it goes. Who made Top 8?
Mike played Jack. That's hilarious.
Mike made top 8.
Yeah.
I play
Everybody, welcome to the stream real quick. Hey, Mike, hold this to your mouth. Pause.
Pause.
Hey, listen. Hey, hold on. Everybody, you got to hold it close, right? Everybody, we got a top 8 interview real quick. The man won every match off stream, but lost every match on stream today.
Yeah, man.
Mike, tell them how you feeling going into the top 8.
I feel good as long as I'm not on stream.
Shit, how you feel the day one for the Diva Hero deck?
Hey man, trying to add a little innovation to the format. That's all.
And how you feeling going into top 8? You feeling confident,
Yeah.
excited?
Oh no, I think I'm good. As long as I don't play against nobody that can drop dead on me.
Okay,
I should be
okay.
good.
So everybody out there,
But I think I play Chuck. He's playing Black Wings, right? No, he playing
Lights
Light
one.
Wings.
Fan favorite who's going in the top 8. Say y'all loves in the chat real quick. We about to see how he goes into it.
Yeah, I'll try my best, man.
All right, well, we about to see what's going on. Let me go talk to some other top 8s. Good shit on Mike. Let me see who else. Come on, let me. Hey, everybody on the stream real quick. I'm about to check out who top 8 Rob, you top 8 right? Wanna hop on the stream real quick? We got, can you hold this real quick? Just hold it like towards your mouth so they can hear you. Everybody, we got my man Rob in the building, AKA Mr. Diva Hero, AKA Mr. Madly Dark Arm Miracle Fusion, AKA Mr. 6-0.
Yeah.
Now, Rob, congratulations on making top 8. I think you played a very good game. I think you played a very fair and honest game. And I don't want to take up too much of your time. Just tell me real quick, how you feeling going into the top 8?
I'm feeling pretty good. I am happy to be here. I always feel good here at Feel Good Gaming.
Yes, sir.
You guys-
Yes,
they got
sir.
the best tournaments, the best players. I've gotten pretty lucky so far. I won, like, I think every dice roll to go first. I've top decked a bunch of Miracle Fusions when I needed it. There's a lot of luck involved, a lot of skillful players that I faced. I'm hoping to keep it up in the top 8. I'm happy to be here.
Appreciate your thoughts. Had you on the stream one time, so appreciate you coming out. Good luck in the top 8.
Thanks so much, you too. Good luck.
Yes,
See you
sir.
in the-
Yes, sir.
keep up in the chat.
All right, y'all about to see the top 8. Who else top, yo? You top? Hey, talk to the camera real quick. Got my main man.
What's happening?
Straight, you can hold it, just like hold it like towards your mouth.
Like over here?
Yeah. So, Rob, right?
Yeah.
We got my main man Rob on the feature match earlier on, and now straight from the feature match, he's in the top 8. Don't want to take up too much of your time. One quick question: how are you feeling going in the top 8?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
Okay,
Cloud nine,
okay.
dude.
I love the confidence, dude. I love the confidence, and you played very well on stream earlier. So, give you another quick question. We're in a new location today. It's looking beautiful to me. How you feeling about the spot, the tournament overall, outside
it was
of the
great.
matches?
It was awesome. I mean,
Awesome, man.
couldn't ask for more.
Awesome. So, one quick word of encouragement for the viewers out there. You did top 8 today, so obviously all us Edison players, we look up to people who can top competitive events. What's a quick word of encouragement or advice you'd have for the people on live right now?
Play IRL. Go to locals.
Good call.
Locals. It's reps. It's all just reps.
Good call. And I see that so often to where just playing in person gives me like that good thought process and that practicing. Well, good luck going into the top 8. You did very well today, man. We'll get another quick interview. Yo, you want to get an interview? Huh? Okay. You made top 8?
Yeah, I made top 8. I made it into 5th.
What's your name again?
Evan Bowers.
Evan in the building. My main man.
Yeah.
You guys saw him on the stream earlier.
Oh, I got O2'd though.
Hey,
Yeah, I got taken
don't worry about that, because guess what? This man's in the top 8 now. He's in the top 8. He's been playing good. He's playing the deck that you guys all want to see, and we love to see. I got a couple questions for you. I'm going to keep it short. I know you got to get in the top 8. First question, real quick. How do you feel going in the top 8?
I feel pretty confident. As long as I draw good, I like my build. It handles all the weaknesses usually Amaryllis's build. Yeah, I'm confident going into it. A lot of frogs in this matchup, and I feel pretty confident in that. So, I think I'll be fine.
Good point, good point. Second question. Not necessarily a rogue deck, but not one of the big 3. How did you feel entering this massively competitive tournament with a deck outside of the big 3?
Well, Amaryllis doesn't make the big 3, but it's consistently a approaching the top. It's topping events. It just never wins an event. And it's because that deck's super experimental. So people are still brewing their custom brews. Mine's very different than other people's. So I hope that mine's the one that tops an event at some point.
I love it. I love it. One, there you go with your top 8 prizing.
Okay, I was gonna say,
Okay.
Little Mario box.
Quick question. Your build, I love the build. You talked a little bit about the build on stream earlier. It clearly did well. How do you feel about your build? Are you confident in it? Like, how are you feeling about the deck build going to the top 8?
I only specialize in Amaryllis. I've tried all the versions over this past year that I've picked up Edison. This is the strongest version I've found. I constantly deck build in plenty of other competitive card games, so I think my build's the best build, but we'll see.
Nice. So you're a deck builder?
Yeah.
Okay, so this build of Amaryllis, did you find it online? Did you make it yourself? I mean, how'd you come to this build?
I made it myself. I did see some other decks were trying Cyber Valley months ago, but they didn't build it like how I did, pretty aggressive with the control package, cutting light swarms. So that's all self-brew. That's all just trying that at locals.
Okay, now I don't want to get too much into your secrets or anything, but if you don't mind answering, I'm sure the stream is wondering, why didn't you play light swarms? I mean, you didn't want to mill? I mean, what was the...
They're horrible normal summons. In the competitive arena we're in right now, if you're competing against the big 3 and you're summoning Raikou without support or doing a Lila vanilla, that ruins your matchups. You'll notice if you play Amaryllis, you hold them in hand all the time. Those are a big weakness, and cutting them out and focusing on the control package, I have no problem getting the plants I need engraved to fuel Mark of the Rose. That's my logic on it.
Smart,
just evens out the normal summons.
Love the answer, love the answer. Makes a lot of sense. One final question to lead you off. We're at a new location today. It's a new spot. I'm thinking it's looking beautiful. I'm loving it. How do you feel about the tournament overall? Outside, like just the location, the spot, the vibe.
Oh, the location's got space. I like it so far. It is cold, but it's because whenever we got an open door. That's the only gripe I have is it's cold.
Yes,
but
sir.
That is a good location.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Well, we appreciate you coming out. And congratulations on top 8, man. Hope the match goes well.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Great. So, hey, you want to do an interview? You want to do a top 8 interview? You ain't got to worry about it. Well, everybody. Okay. Should we get Indy first for a top 8 interview?
Let's just get they're all here.
Okay, everybody from FGG. Y'all see what's going on up in here. We got these boxes for the prizes. Let me know.
Yo, Evan, you want to explain what the boxes are?
Oh, hello.
Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Hello, I'm here now. So the boxes are part of the mystery. Basically, what we're going to do when the player gets eliminated, they will have options to choose from several boxes, and there will be a prize in the box. And there's going to be, some stuff we've had before, some cards, and then some things you haven't seen as a prize here. And you can always trade it in for vendor credit. If you wanted to get the vendor credit instead, we will keep the prize. That's just an option. So,
Exactly. We got a lot of excitement going on over here today. And as you guys can see, we got the top 8 going on right now.
Also, feel good guy.
You see what I'm saying?
This is for first place.
We're feeling good over here. Check out that first place prizing real quick. Just so you guys know, that's high quality wooding going on right there, man. Yeah, show it on the floor. That's high quality wood right there. Whoever gets first today is gonna
Check out
get
the back
that.
too. Check out the
Yes,
back
sir,
too.
Yes, sir. Check out the back. Looking just like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
We're FGG. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Feel Good Gaming in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got the top 8 going right now, and everybody's looking real excited.
Yes,
so all I gotta tell you guys is this top 8 feature match is gonna be insane.
Yes, it's gonna be crazy.
Stay tuned.
The hypeness of every level, and we're also gonna have events, not events. We're also gonna have little sections where we. Oh, sorry. We're gonna have little sections where we, kind of like. I think I want to do it in between each round, where like the 4 players that get top, that are eliminated, will pick their prize and we'll have it on the stream, or get some video of it in some way. So I'd like to do it with the mics probably, like maybe if you want to come back out here and we can do the thing where they can pick their prize real quick, and then yeah.
Exactly. So you guys are gonna see some of that action going on. We got the top 8 action about to start. Stay tuned, everybody.
Yep.
All right.
Go.
All right. You want me to get any more interviews? You want me to get any more interviews or just?
We're gonna take some pictures now.
Okay. Is it still showing me? Okay, everybody. We guys are about to see the top 8 pictures going on. Everybody stay tuned in. You about to see something legendary going on real quick. And just so you guys know, whatever the coolest deck we see in the top 8 is about to be featured. So you guys are about to get a really, really good match. And we gotta look at the options. I ain't even look at the options yet. I will say this though to the viewers out there. Everybody on top 8 we've had on stream today. So those stream matches were looking really good. Yep, everyone who's top. Who's the 8th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I lost all my streams to the same card.
We're the 8th. Who's the 8th player? There's only 7 people here. Oh, it's Chuck. Oh, okay.
He's gonna be here. We're gonna take the picture, and then we're gonna get to work.
So we got pictures about to go on. Everybody, you guys are about to see some straight, fresh, live action from the FGG monthly over here. Top 8 action going on. We got all types of good players in the top 8, and we got all types of interesting decks. Now, for y'all knowledge, if y'all been watching the stream, almost everybody we've had on stream has made the top. So check this out real quick. You guys are about to see it.
Are they actually giving feedback?
Who?
Or is it, you said leave it up to the viewers? I want to see the Amaryllis guys.
They watching. I say whatever's the most coolest deck, either probably like maybe the Amaryllis deck.
No,
or Mike's deck. Mike's deck's also cool. So there's 2 options there.
Mike's lost twice on stream.
That's true. So yeah, we can feature Amaryllis. Yeah. So you guys right now, what you're seeing is a live action into the top 8 photo. If you put this mic on, they can hear you. So you guys are seeing a little bit of action to the top 8 photo. Right now, this is what we got going over here at FGG. You see my main man Chuck in the middle. Just so you guys know a little bit of history, he's the owner of the store up in this building, Carnage Gaming and Kicks, where they got the best sneaker options in Maryland. And over here, we got the FGG tournament where you got the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison options in Maryland. So we're giving you guys a little bit of coverage of the top 8, how we do the pictures, everyone's got their pricing, and there's a lot of excitement going on.
Now the players are splitting up into their positions. Quite sure we're featuring Amaryllis. We didn't get to see, well, we got to see enough, but it was just a little unfortunate for him. But it's a unique build. Doesn't really run any Millers. With that being said, he's fitting to put on. Expecting a decent performance from him.
Y'all got a deck profile,
not
the
necessarily in
biggest
his
city
favor,
deck
but
too.
he'll make it happen all the same.
To my man Robert tuning into the stream, appreciate you tuning in right now and appreciate you tuning in the comment. Don't worry, I'm going to get the bigger city deck profile. And
I don't think he left
honestly,
yet, so.
He may have went X2. His tiebreakers didn't clear him in, but he had an amazing showing. He was right up there in the top, and unfortunately, the tiebreakers just didn't come through. But shout out to my man Drewski for that bigger city deck, because that deck was just amazing.
See who?
So what you guys are seeing right now is you're about to see a little entrance into the top 8, how we do things on here.
Did he leave?
And I want to draw your guys' attention to the fact that we have all players that have been featured on stream in the top 8 right now. We're cool with that. Show AQ. We want to get the Amaryllis players. So that's Ian versus Evan.
The white. That's crazy. We wanted to see if we could get his profile.
So.
Yeah, because a couple, like 2 different people asked for it in the thing.
Hey stream, it's me. You don't see me that often. I run the camera. But I just got this passed off. We're going to get the Amaryllis in the top 8 here. That's going to start in just one moment. Hope everyone is ready for a exhilarating top 8.
Okay, I just had to make sure I heard news
All right,
back there. Heard
I think players are going to tables now. Yep, they're being led to tables. So we will pull our match and we will get started.
Yes.
Down now, sir. Evan and
Okay.
all right, I have both of these then.
Got the stream all figured out. You guys are good here. And then Chuck and Mike Kelly, Ian, you, and Evan are going to be on stream.
Y'all good with that? All right. They're walking up now. I'll get this on camera, and then I'll go to the casters.
Can you hear me now? All right, but yeah. That's crazy. Like, so yeah, it turns out I wasn't saying anything just now. Grabbed the dead headset. Forgot to plug it in. Anyway, welcome back. We got Black Wings up against Amaryllis. I actually wanted to feature the most interesting deck in the top cut. It's not the conventional Amaryllis build. You got to see a little bit of it early on, but hopefully you'll get to see a lot more of it. Didn't really have the best run up against Lice Swarms. Kind of a honorable 0-2 loss, even with having the skill drain up, but whatever. Can't win them all. Y'all got plenty of things in top cut. Y'all got Amaryllis, y'all got Black Wings, y'all got Lice Swarm, y'all got Dream Frog. What you looking forward to seeing? Let me know in the chat. Me personally, not the biggest Amaryllis fan, but yeah, I was repping hard. Aside from the Lice Swarm deck, I would actually like to see the Amaryllis deck take it down. No, the Lice Swarm thing isn't personal. It's just that Lice Swarm never really wins anything. Kind of want to keep the format healthy, even if it's with something like Lice Swarm. Like, variety helps, diversity helps. It's just a pretty pure build. Sometimes keeping it simple is good enough. Like, I think Chuck's performance today is gonna prove that. But a little bit of innovation on the Amaryllis side, proves healthy too. That's not your cup of tea, so be it. I'm not picking like mill favored decks or RNG that deck to win, like just because it's that. Like, in fact, I actually dislike decks of that nature, but I just want to see something different win for real. Go ahead and talk to me nice in the chat. Let me know what y'all looking forward to seeing most. Top cut fitting to be a little lit. Welcome back, Fish.
Yes, sir.
Let me make sure
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We in the building.
Headset.
It's your boy Fish in the building, aka Cryptic Fish, aka Dream Vision TDR, where we turn dreams to realities. We have Feel Good Gaming in the top 8, where it always feels good to game at. And on the left, we got Ian B. On the right, we got Evan B. No, they are not related. So, right now, looks like Amaryllis won the Dyro, so we're just going to get straight into it, barring any introductions. So, set 1 pass. Probably going to set the back row. Now, one thing that Evan has talked to us about is he actually does not prefer the Lights 1 engine in this Amaryllis deck. So, given that fact, it's definitely not a right go.
Chat, let me know if you can hear both of us speaking or just one of us.
Yo, I ran back up here. Oh no.
Rematch. Were they? No, Evan played against Chuck. Yeah, Evan played against Chuck. This isn't a rematch. Wait, hold on. Amaryllis. Yeah, he played against Chuck. Yeah. I wasn't really tripping on him. Nah, I just wanted the regulars.
We got some more from you.
Ooh, what flavors that? I ain't even look at that.
So we got Ian able to resolve a whirlwind here, which is really positive for him. Whirlwind to the board. He's either gonna climb the whirlwind chain, or he's just gonna press damage. It looks like he is pressing damage. Interesting choice by Evan. We don't always see the Sangan in the Amaryllis deck. I've seen many builds without the Sangan. How do you feel about Sangan in the Amaryllis deck?
The extra copy of Lone Fire.
And I think
I
that's
don't got
what
no problem with it. Really don't have a problem with it.
I think that's what Evan B's thought process was, and that like this deck kind of revolves around Lone Fire more or less. So if I play Sangan, it's just another copy. Why would he take Gale? Hey, NC State Alumni Association, appreciate you tuning into the stream. Shout out. Sorry guys, we went black
Sorry,
for
I
a
sneezed
second.
real
Here we
quick.
go. We're back on here. Why would he take Gale instead of Blizzard? I honestly don't know. I think that's a good point, and I think Blizzard might have been a better choice. Because if he needed the Gale, he could grab it by normal summoning Kalute anyway. So, looking at this play, I think Blizzard might have been a better choice. But I do appreciate that comment. NC State Alumni Association, thank you for tuning into the stream. We in this thing, we at FGG Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. And we got 35 viewers right now, which I'm loving to see. So shout out everybody out there in the chat tuning in and showing love to the stream, because you guys already know at FGG, all we do is show love back, because you know that's just what we bout around here, man.
Shout out to those 35 people watching. Make sure y'all like and share the stream. Let's beef that up to 30, 38, 40.
Yeah. Just show it to a couple friends. And you know what? Everybody in the stream right now, do me a quick favor. Go to that like button. Press like real quick. Don't take nothing but about half a second. And it would really help us get the word out there. So if everyone could just leave a like real quick, much appreciated. But what we see Ian doing here is Kalute into Blizzard. No. What did he add off Whirlwind? What's the... Alright, well anyways, we got a Bora, a Gale, and a Kalute on board. Evan B's got a Titanium on defense. I don't think he loves his positioning. The Amaryllis deck has so many better openings. We saw him draw a better opening earlier on in this tournament, and Titanium defense pass is definitely not on the line of best openings. Got up to 37 just like that. He can have the tie with Gale. Hey, Danny, thank you for tuning in. Shout out for you to tuning in to the stream over here at FGG Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. And now we're seeing the disadvantage of putting Titanium on defense instead of attack. It gets taken by Goyo.
Hill would have made that possible, but he just
True.
do some
One way or
damage at
another, that
this
titanium
point.
was going. Now, wow.
Not often that you see that though.
And
Interesting turn.
am I correct to say that Ian took a loss round 1?
Was he the round one?
I think that was round 1.
Yeah, it was because we were able to see the main deck smashes, which would have shined for him in this matchup against
Yep.
that titanium. Oddly enough, funny that he didn't need it to clear it.
Ian,
In fact, he took it.
to those who have been tuning in all day, we appreciate you guys a lot. Ian has actually been taking a round 1 loss on stream.
Found his way
So,
back in the top 8.
right. And big respects go to Ian for being able to do that, alongside the fact that he's got a very respectable board right now. This board state is going to be hard for Evan to play into.
Respectable's understate. You gotta bow down to some shit like that.
Yeah, I
Can't
mean,
just MST that that whirlwind away. Like,
and unfortunately, I think Evan's seeing one of those hands with Amaryllis where it's not just instant combos. I mean, that's the issue with every deck like this, to where sometimes you draw instant combo, other times you may brick. And I don't think he's bricked right now, but he damn sure doesn't have any crazy plays, or else he probably would have already known to do it. So let's see what Evan does over here. To those out there in the chat, let us know how you feel about the Blackwing versus Amaryllis matchup. Just in general, how do you feel about Blackwing versus Amaryllis? I've seen a lot of people say they don't like the Blackwing matchup using Amaryllis because the Bora just pierces over anything you bring out.
completely favorable in Blackwing. Honest with you.
Yeah, it seems like the Blackwings have the favor, but I'm curious to see what people's opinions are out there. So Evan's debating his plays a lot, and he's doing that because he's in a very detrimental positioning. So Evan's gonna sit here and really think hard about, how do I play into one back row? I mean, that back row could be Icarus, it could be Bottomless, but he has to do something here, or else he's gonna die. So he's gonna go Fert into Lone Fire. Ian does not have the MST, so he's gonna bring out another Titanial. And honestly, I think Evan might be regretting summoning the first Titanial in defense. I think it might have been a smart play in theory, but looking about how the game may play out in a deeper perspective, putting the Titanial on defense just allows it to be Goyo Guardian. So I'm not sure that was the best play. That being said, he's got Mask on the Goyo, and I'm pretty sure Titanial can stop this because equip cards target on activation. Could Titanial stop a
definitely type.
Mask?
Hmm?
Can Titanial stop Mask of the Rose? Or Mark of the Rose?
Yeah.
Because it targets, right? It doesn't say target
Yeah.
on the card, but it being an equip card.
That's the target, yeah.
I don't know if Ian knows he could have negated that Mask. Because otherwise, why would you give your
And the nature
Goyo
of
over?
eclipse spells requires you to target.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually have to say, like,
'Cause
well, I
now-
mean, one monster your opponent controls, equip this card to that target. They have to target it.
Yeah, so it has
Just on
to
the wording
target.
alone, they would have to target it.
Right, so I think Ian might not have been thinking about that because, like, you might forget that an equip card targets, but I'm pretty sure he could have negated that that Mask of the Rose with Titanial. Mark of the Rose, I mean, excuse me. But here comes Titanial number 2, and Evan's just gonna push, but I think the Kalute's about to come down. And if you're wondering why he did that, I'm honestly wondering why as well, because he could have swung the Goyo in the Bora. And if he Kalutes the Goyo, it never comes back off the Mark of the Rose. So I guess he wanted to take his own Titanial back, and I do understand that, but isn't the Goyo just gonna return to Ian's field? I'm interested to see how this plays out, but there's a lot going on, given that this is the first couple turns of the duel, so Evan's not going to be able to swing at that board. It's at 3,100, and he's probably just going to have to pass, but now the Goyo's coming back to Ian, so I don't know. It's a hard spot to be in for Evan over here, but he's going to debate his plays, and honestly, it's looking like he's just going to have to pass. Maybe he'll trigger that Lone Fire to get a Dandelion. Did he use that lone fire yet? He must have used that lone fire already. Okay, so Ian's going now, and honestly, he has the advantage here. That mark he has to clear, but if he just crashes the Goyo, it's gonna clear the mark. His board can pierce. Yes, Evan has 2 Titanials, but I don't think it's gonna be the biggest problem for Ian considering he's got Aura into this whirlwind play right here. So Ian's looking extremely strong right here and showing how if you lose round 1, you need to keep a good focus. And that's what Ian's done all day. I mean, I gotta give respect for the way that he's playing today. Oh, and there's the dark arm anyway, so he's just gonna be able to push for more damage. And there's the smashing ground. You see how the smashing ground main deck comes into play against the Titanium.
Who would have thought you would see a smashing ground do actual damage?
What an interesting tech choice by Ian B.
Really helping him secure this game 1. Really helping him secure this game 1. Crazy. Look at.
And right now, Ian is sitting pretty. Interesting thing about this match is we got Ian B versus Evan B. No, they're not related. They just have the same last name. And that dark arm's gonna be able to pop the mark. I hope he doesn't forget to pop the mark. Evan's at 100. It's looking like this game one's going to Black Wings, and honestly, Evan can't. I don't think he's gonna lose his focus here because Plants don't have that good of a game 1 matchup with Black Wings. Why would he let him destroy the defense Titanial? My question is, why would he not pop the market Roost? I think he forgot it was there. Why would he let him destroy the defense Titanial instead of chaining to Nick? I don't know. This is a close match right here, honestly. I do think Ian should have popped the mark though, but I think he honestly forgot that it brought the Goyo back to Evan's field. So at least Evan's gonna be able to clear the dark arm, but he's at 100, and I don't think he's gonna be able to survive here. He can't set against the Bora. I mean, it's looking like it's just gonna be game here. So I think Evan recognized that and he scoops, but one thing to remember is that Amaryllis is not really favored going into Black Wings game 1. So given the fact that Evan lost game 1, I don't think he's tripping because there's plenty of stuff that Amaryllis can side against them. And you see him going through a side right now and just throwing cards in the deck. I mean, there's plenty of options he has deciding his Black Wings. Honestly, he's prepared for the matchup, so I don't think he's really questioning what's going on right now. So going into this matchup, we've seen Evan's side. What do you think Ian's gonna side for Evan? I mean, he already main deck smashing and stuff. I mean, how much more can he really side against Amaryllis other than maybe DD Crow, Soul Release? I mean,
DD Crows, yeah, for sure. If you got that, use it.
Exactly.
Skill drain would be kind of wasteful, in my opinion.
It's crazy
He
because
decided one out.
I saw Evan putting skill drain into his deck.
And he may have. Maybe he just wants to make sure he cuts off the blizzard or doesn't allow Sirocco to climb over the pump.
Usually skill drain isn't that good against Black Wings, but using Amaryllis specifically, you want to shut down their Bora Sirocco play. So skill drain.
Not only that, but he's not maining or he's not using the Raikos. So I mean, skill drain ain't really biting him in the ass either.
That's true. It's only opening his options up. So Evan over here, you know, he doesn't really look too phased after losing game 1, and I gotta give him credit for that because, you know, that's how you're supposed to be in the mentality. If you lose game 1, You make your proper side choices and you go into game 2. I mean, you get to go first. You have a good chance of winning. And one thing to remember about playing Yu-Gi-Oh is that game 1 tends to be the least important game. I mean, we play more game 2 and 3s than we play game 1s. So if your side deck is prepared, you should be good. We got Vespertine Fan 500. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you tuning into the chat, Mr. 500. Yes, 500. Yep. What is the NC State Alumni Association? I don't know, but we appreciate you guys tuning into the chat and appreciate you guys' enthusiasm about his top 8 match. Me personally, I'm pumped. So, what is Evan gonna do? He's playing his Black Wings in top 8, which is his worst matchup. I mean, it's got to be sick to see that. I mean, you top 8 with Amaryllis. It's already a rogue deck, and then you play against your hardest possible matchup, that being Black Wings, which just has a multitude of piercers. Evan's going to set a monster. Set 1 back row. And what he's doing here is he's trying to bait out any MSTs or heavies. He doesn't want to set multiple cards turn 1 to risk heavy, but he has shit he needs to set. So what he's trying to do is bait out the back removal and see where he can go from here. We see Evan going into the tank here. Do I respond to the Sirocco normal summon? If I let this ride, he can extend more. But if I don't let this ride, I might waste a back row. So he's going to Regeki break in the battle phase. I don't know if I'm necessarily a fan of that because the Sirocco wasn't piercing. So I might have just let the attack go through and trigger my Dandelion. Next turn, sack for Amaryllis. But we'll see here what happens. Here comes the heavy. Solid play by Evan.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Oh! Ian has the dust shoot. And we see a little bit of miscommunication here. They had a miscommunication about the phases, but you know, everyone's being honest. They allowed the dust shoot. And Evan's gonna play heavy anyways because he wants to clear that back row. He's gonna chain compulse, but Evan could probably just reset that monster and continue on to see what happens next. Oh, disregard that. He's got a Furt. And Furt, okay, so now we see why he played the heavy. He wanted to get that Furt off.
It's not.
And we see Evan here considering his options. He's going to pass the turn back to Ian. Interesting play. Ian's going to go with the Whirlwind. Oh my gosh. If you're on Evan's side, you're just thinking, holy crap. I've gone to top 8, and not only do I have to face my worst matchup, but they have to draw Whirlwind games 1 and games 2. I mean, you can't let that phase you, but it is unfortunate that it happened to be your circumstances here. But nevertheless, you know, this game is still in other players' hands, and Ian really has to consider what that back row is. Because that's a Mirror Force, and he starts trying to play into it. I mean, Evan's just going to blow him out. So we see here, Ian's going to swing. Evan's going to let it die. So clearly that back row is probably not a battle
Furt
trap.
goes
Otherwise,
too.
he probably would have flipped it.
Hope they're paying attention to that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. The Furt
Fertilizer.
goes.
Okay.
Yep. Skill drain is bad versus Black
Yeah,
Wing.
I don't really like the idea of keeping
Infernities.
it.
Appreciate you tuning into the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I do agree with you. Skill drain is bad versus Black Wings. However, I have heard Amaryllis players say in this matchup specifically, they want to side it in to stop the piercing and the sure effects. I mean, he knows the skill drain because of trap dust shoot. That's also true. Ian knows what he's going up against, and the skill drain might come out here because you don't want the board to pierce.
Get that? I guess there was just nothing better that it could have been.
Damn, it's crazy that the entirety of top 8 has been on stream today. That means we were on it with the picking of the features.
Yeah,
We've
no,
gotten
we
better
definitely
with that.
definitely picked some solid games.
Yeah, the entire top 8
Players.
I mean, you guys have seen both these players play today, so I mean that's just awesome. They're definitely both really good players playing well, but Evan's gonna try to see if he can bring out Titanial here. I mean, Kalut, screws it, but outside of Kalut, Titanial skill drain is not bad.
Board.
What is Evan going to do here? Such a hard position to be playing down a game against Blackwings.
Weird that it feels like he runs a low monster count. I'm guessing he does run a low monster count. He don't run the Lightsworn guys, and he seems to be struggling to get brown cards. Like, what's really up? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ending.
Gonna pass. I mean, with the skill drain up, it's not like he can get pierced against. If he can keep burning him for 800, maybe he can eventually do enough damage to where it matters. But I don't know. It seemed like Even's kind of in control of this game, considering he has the Whirlwind on board, and the Whirlwind's gonna allow him to plus against Sure no matter what. It just got to be a sick feeling making top 8 with Amaryllis and playing against Blackwings. I mean, Blackwings is just such an annoying deck to play against using Amaryllis, and that's honestly why he brings in Skill Drain in the matchup, just because, like, in this matchup specifically, their effects actually matter a lot. I mean, if it wasn't for the Skill Drain, he probably got burnt by Boar at this point, but Ian's going to be able to clear the whole board, and Drew Soul Release GG. Golly. This Blackwing deck is going in. And I'm fairly sure he can actually sync. Yeah, he can sync with that value now. Funnily enough, the skill drain allows it to be synchroned with on the board.
Crazy.
Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy? So let's see what Evan does over here. He's going to draw, shuffle his hand, and think about, I need to come back. I'm down a game, and this is my worst matchup. That being said, one thing we've noticed about Evan is he's very smart with these plays. He definitely considers all his options and looks for what the best potentially is. So Ian's sitting very comfortably over here, considering the fact that he's up a game and he has Whirlwind on board. But here comes the Mirror Force from Evan. Ian would care, but he's already ahead in this game. So, yes, obviously he cares about the mirror, but it doesn't hurt him to a detrimental standpoint because he's already ahead in this game. Now, Evan's going to sit here and he's going to pass back. The problem here is that if Ian summons something off, triggers Whirlwind, grabs a Bora, I mean, he can press for damage. That skill drain is decent, but it's not stopping the damage from coming out. So, I'm interested to see if Ian can potentially make game this turn. Probably not, but he can definitely do a significant chunk of damage. He'll swing for the 23, putting Evan at 44. So Ian's at 64 and Evan's at 44. And Ian's sitting with the advantage here. That being said, if Evan can start to surmount some sort of play, he can potentially come back. The game isn't completely locked out, but
a pretty dry on Evan's side.
Yeah.
The brain con's a thing. Love to see it.
And here comes the brain. Take your armed one. Do you chain Ick here? Change mask. Smart play by Ian. Would you side masking against Amaryllis? I probably wouldn't. I mean, it stops lone fire, but
I wouldn't.
I don't know if it stops enough.
Not even going to explain why.
Does that work on the skill drain?
He's banishing the cards. He's not tributing them. Banishing the cards.
On the skill drain, though?
Oh, you can't do that. No.
I'm pretty sure it's
Hell
only
no.
the battle phase effect that works on the skill drain.
That one doesn't either.
The battle phase one
You
banishes
banish
for
it by
cost.
cost?
Yeah.
Oh, smash.
I think the battle phase one banishes for cost, but the on board one might target for cost. So
yeah, hold on.
it's
well,
not
they have a
cost.
judge.
Shout out to J1.
I don't think
Thank
that's
you for
cost
tuning
though.
into the
Like
stream.
it's never been cost.
Yeah, the field effect is a target. The battle phase effect is a cost. I know that. So he's probably gonna have to pass back and hope that Ian attacks into it.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone banish under rain.
Yeah, so a little bit of a messed up scenario over here, but
Right.
luckily for Evan's case, he's still gonna be able to pass back and use that Cyber Rally in the battle phase. Yep, it targets for cost, so. Damn. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Q, if you're listening, only the battle phase effect works on the skill train. So a little bit of an unfortunate circumstance because sometimes it can be hard when Edison format text wasn't PSCT. So the cards that are coming out now are written in problem solving card text, but at the time they weren't. So sometimes rulings can get really shady, and I don't really blame Evan for getting this wrong.
I don't think we going that hard, man. I don't think he was attempting to cheat. Like, he probably really just didn't know. Everyone isn't well versed in the like card interaction and stuff like that.
It's funny for me because I swear current, like I can get rulings very easily, but in Edison, because texts have changed, you always have to double check back on things. He's using HA03 print. Maybe he should have read the PSCT, but you know, no worries nevertheless. He's still in this game, and you know, one thing we've seen about Evan throughout these games is he knows how to draw the game out. Considering the fact that he's playing a burn deck, drawing the game out can always be advantageous.
Yeah, I agree. Watching clean gameplay is cool. That's fair. I just don't think I would have OD'd and called him a cheater. Oh,
There goes the
man.
dust in a whirlwind. So I guess that mask isn't really shutting him down. Yeah, I wouldn't
It's
have
really
sided
not
mask.
because it's lone fire. That's it.
You would think like, oh, it stops some of his plays, but it costs you a card. Like you have to use mask instead of another card just to shut down 2 or 3 plays in the deck. I don't know if that's worth it.
Pain is pretty low against Blackwing. Pain is
Got
real low against
44 viewers in the chat. Got 19 likes going. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Leave the stream a quick like real quick. You know, it helps us out a little bit, shows us a little bit of love, and tells everybody else what type of party we having over here. So Evan's gonna play Foolish, probably gonna dump the Dandy, give some tokens, let him bring back
On
the
the
Amaryllis if
ropes.
there's one in
Good
there.
gosh.
And those classic jump Dandies are just so fresh. He's got the alti skill drains, but he says, screw the alti dandies. I'm taking the classic ones. And I gotta love that choice, man. Those shown to jump dandelions just look so good. So, Evan has these tokens that keep him alive. Their life points don't match. Both sides calculate. It should be 48 to 18. They're 41 to 18. Oh, shit. All right, well, as far as, you know, we know that the game is 41 to 18, so here goes the dust on the back row. How is Evan? Oh, here comes the mark.
All right, what we got here?
Blackwing player probably 0 side. I see that being, you know, a case where he might not have nothing else to side, but that's one of them scenarios where you gotta have discipline and you gotta just side a couple cards. Don't overside just because you have nothing. 'Cause that's how
Oh yeah, you talking about Massacre Strict?
Yeah, that's how you end
that's
up bringing in extra cards. And
Mm.
this was a really good really good market of Rose, but any synchro that Evan makes can get beat down by Kalute, so he's probably gonna have to make the Colossal here.
got the tokens to do it with.
And
I don't see
Colossal
why
skill
Colossal. I
drain.
don't see why Colossal wouldn't be the move.
Yeah, he's gonna need to make Colossal because that's just the best synchro on the skill drain. I think he's debating his options here because it's definitely fair and important to check out the options. The venue sells shoes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We at Carnage Gaming and Kicks up in the building. The best sneaker store in Maryland. You already know we got all the shoes you may need. Whether you need some Jordans, some foam posits, Yeezy slides, whatever you guys need, come up in here. And we have the monthly FGG tournaments in here. So you can have some fun playing Yugis and get yourself some kicks while you're over here. So, there's all types of excitement and a lot of fun going on. A lot of fun here today. So, Evan made a Colossal, and I like that play. I mean, if Ian colluded, it wouldn't really have accomplished much. So, at that point, he just has to let the Colossal rock.
I mean, it would have did some damage. I mean, he looking low.
True. Evan's looking
real
really low, sitting at
Yeah.
1,800 right now.
And Kalute is still a dangerous card. Hold on.
I think they're getting the life
Is
points
that a
cleared up real
is it?
quick too. Oh.
with the restrict? That's crazy.
Well,
Yo, that's such a dead card.
jeez. Ian can't even
Yeah,
resolve
It's
Icarus
extremely, it's
himself.
extremely difficult to out the Colossal now.
Yeah, siding and restrict was definitely not the right move. I can confidently say that.
I mean, well, yeah.
Unfortunately, though, I think
But
Ian's got a game here.
yeah, but Brain controls a card, so
Is that Gores in black one hand? Yes.
sadly, yes, it is with
And unfortunately,
damn.
good sportsmanship show, but damn. Very quick show. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Blackwing's matchup is so good against Amarillo. Like, it's a hard matchup to play.
Even with the dead restrict, like he was just able to, and the dead gores, like it's just that's how unfavorable the matchup is. Like that's crazy.
Damn. Well,
That's
appreciate everybody tuning
crazy.
in. We had the crazy thing is it seemed fairly quick, but that shit took until the 12-minute mark. So
That was a 30-minute match.
yeah, it took a while in time, but in turns, it wasn't that many turns. I mean,
No, it really wasn't.
the
Yeah,
players, it's just when you're in top 8, you gotta take your time to think about your plays. So I like the way I saw both good plays from both players there, but unfortunately, it's just really hard for Blackwings to face against Amaryllis. I mean, they just have so many advantages against you, man. So we're about to get a couple quick interviews. I do want to say though, congratulations to both players for getting top 8 here. I mean, we got Evan playing a somewhat underrated deck. A lot of people try to discount Amaryllis when in reality he can do a lot of damage. And then we have Ian playing the, consistent standard meta deck, but he's been piloting it fairly well today.
not a conventional build. He had 2 Smashins and a Trag in the main deck, a Tragodia. Yeah, that'll be the first and last time you see it in main decks. But I mean, he explained his use for it, and it was actually pretty valid. I even like the fact that they'll see Trag and not even think of Gores. Damn, that was an interesting match. Very interesting match. I was kind of hoping to see a better performance from the Amaryllis player,
yeah, me
but
too.
I mean, I think his build just takes a little bit too much time for for the steam to build up or whatnot. Let's go ahead and get.
So we got a little winners interview going on.
Let's go ahead and get that
You
done.
want to take this
I'ma
one?
take him. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'ma
you
take
take
him.
this one real
Set up a
quick.
little quick. Man. Very much so. Like, all right, man. All right, so top
Back
four.
again.
Put that in. Back at it again. We ain't really gonna ask you about the track because we didn't see it.
Oh yeah,
Match,
not this
but
game. No.
especially for game 2, since you probably saw a skill drain coming in. It shouldn't have came in my opinion. Like I don't think skill drain's optimal, but it seemed like both of y'all were kind of restricted on cards that y'all could side against each other. Because I saw you with a Master Restrict. What was your thoughts behind that?
Oh, for the Master Restrict, just bring it in against like the Amaryllis. Get the Dandy token so they can't tribute. It'll force them to do other plays. That's basically.
I thought you was just really on Lone Fire and like the whole. Oh, you really don't like Titanium resolving? It was
yeah, or yeah, because like I have like some cards that target.
That's fair. Okay.
I have like balls. Some of those I do side out, but just forcing them to play around getting more tokens. Sometimes it's
looking from the outside in, we didn't really think it was that optimal. But I mean, once you start considering like not letting them utilize dandy tokens to the fullest and the lone fire itself, I guess I just saw some conflict and stuff and was like, oh no, maybe he didn't have anything else that he could side in against it. So he was like, I'm just going to take my chances with this Massacre Restrict and hope to catch the power cards.
yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's basically to stop that Titanium after they tribute the Lone Fire, from continue to keep tributing Lone Fire and like the dandy tokens and all.
Then we saw that you had the Gores in there with the Massacre Restrict, but I'll kind of play devil's advocate on it and say like, yo, if Massacre Restrict is holding you down in favor, then you might not need to drop the Gores.
I can't remember what's that in my hand. Time the Gores.
Oh, you had. I mean, you had the Gores in hand when you had the Massacre Restrict up. Some people were
So I
probably
might have-
thinking like, why'd you keep the Gores in if you had Massacre Restrict and then if you knew you were signing it in? But like I said, if you got Massacre Restrict up, you may not end up in a position where you need to drop the Gores.
Right.
Maybe when they finally clear it, you'll have the Gores when they finally clear it and they start going in.
Right. So I mean, Gores is a one of. So I mean,
Yeah, and then
if
they
they
might not
attack,
interact. Yeah.
it may not matter, but it just depends on what you draw and stuff. So
Well, and that's another thing too. Like the cards may not ever even meet each other. So, I mean, how can I put it? We think worst case scenario all the time when deck building, but that can kind of restrict you at times. It may even be able to cost you. So,
yeah.
I mean, it was good enough to get you through it. I don't know who the hell you playing next round, but hopefully hopefully you clap them up. Pause.
Yeah.
And, keep on moving. I mean, this ain't your first time at Top Cut. Hopefully it won't be your last, but maybe you can secure a W this time, man.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm trying to see you salt somebody with the main deck smashing ground on stream, yo. Because when you used it against the Duke Frogs, it wasn't really that cool. But
Right. Well, I smashed in the Amaryllis.
Well, I mean,
The Titanium,
it's dope because when I was like, oh, he playing against Amaryllis and he got the main deck smashes, that's crazy. Like,
Yeah.
it's almost like you was like, yeah, I actually don't want to play against Amaryllis. I'm just going to main deck 2 smashings. Like,
Yeah, so I just like smashing ground as a card in general.
I mean, it's
I
one
try to
for
throw it
one.
in, yeah.
What's up? Yeah, that's fine. Our part was actually done.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, you got 2 more rounds to win. Go ahead and get that shit done.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
All right, thanks.
And we are up here, just finished the top 8 match. Really close match, really interesting match. We saw interesting matchup of Black Wings versus Amaryllis. A couple comments from our player real quick. How'd you feel about the top 8 match? I know it didn't go your way, but you played well. I love the way that you played, and you really showcased a lot of interesting plays with the plant deck. So, how you feeling about the overall finish today? You did top 8 with Amaryllis. One of the first to do that at FGG, just so you know.
Okay.
Not many people have done well with Amaryllis here before, so you've been able to start a new wave. How you feeling about it?
Well, I got smoked against Black Wings, the problem Amaryllis usually faces. I guess I'm also a little stream cursed. But I spent a lot of time, I probably had like a 5-minute turn on the game 1, planning out how to make that big board. And then I was surprised and didn't expect the smashing ground that evened out the attack on that.
That
and then,
was mad
that
random.
pushed that the balance there. And then going into game 2, it was a mind control for the end. I tried to stabilize under that Colossal Fighter. Oh, actually, the big thing is I had messed up because I read a ruling wrong prior this week about the interaction of Cyber Valley and Skill Drain. Thinking I could use the second and third ability, I can only use the first ability. And because of that, I played an aggressive mind control turn thinking I could convert. The Cyber Valley was still useful in stalling me a turn, but that misplay made it where I mismanaged my value.
Makes sense.
And that grind mattered once I tried to stabilize under the Colossal Fighter. So, yeah, got decimated out of it.
Well, all good. You played really well, and you had a good showing for plants today.
Yeah.
I love the showing that you have, and everyone back home was tuning in and loving everything that was going on, interested in your list. I'm sure we'll get deck profile up. So what we're about to do, we're about to show you your prize real quick.
Okay.
So we can do a little walk over
I'm
here
going to be one of
real
the first
quick.
ones to see this prize?
Yep, check it out. So,
is it going to be?
Don't come any closer.
Okay, I'll wait.
Pick one over here. Don't look inside because you
All right.
So, here, just hop right here to where he can see both of us.
How do I get in?
Here, hop in the camera real quick. So, what we're about to have here is my man right here is about to pick his prize, mystery prize. Go ahead, man.
Oh, did I pick any of them?
Yeah, just point it. You want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Starting from here.
I'll get 3.
3. Gotta love the choice. Gotta love. I love the
Yeah,
choice.
let's see what we got.
Let's see what we're working with.
You can, I don't know if they can hear me, but you can take the prize or you can get $150 vendor credit. So it's either one. Okay?
Whatever works best for
Now
you.
this is the one that says ties. The ties. Now I will go get the.
Wait, ties. All right.
It's a surprise. It's a surprise. Hey.
This is you can eat one.
All right.
I will tell you that the value of this item is more than $150.
This is a
Right. Just
Gucci
if
tie? What
you,
do
if
we-
you happen to not need the card or anything,
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
always take vendor credit. So you have the option. But
Uh-huh.
the prize is definitely, you guys are about to see some crazy stuff. And just to give you guys a little bit of background on the stream, this is what we're doing over here at FGG. We got mystery prizes that way. Like, it keeps things. Listen, it keeps things exciting. And we.
All right, so
Yeah.
these are sold out PokemonCenter.com
Ooh.
exclusive ties that you could only get for a very short period of time.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
These are collector's pieces right here.
this is the Pikachu, another Pikachu one, and there's a black Pikachu one with like a bunch of different little Pikachu. We also have, oh yeah, shit. We got the Charizard is dope, and we got the Tangela. Yeah, you can see him. Maybe I can get him closer. There, and a Squirtle. Okay.
So,
Yeah. So you can either take this or you can get 150 vendor credit.
I'll take the 150.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
gonna
Okay. Cool.
well,
Yeah.
got seen right here.
Yeah, that's what we're working.
Mr. Amarillo's in the building.
Now these are still alive, so if somebody else pulls ties, they can get the ties.
You guys already know we got the best prizing over here at FGG. Appreciate you hopping on the camera view and being real open to the viewers. I know the viewers love to see everything that's going on. So if you had one statement or piece of advice to give everybody back home out there, maybe just something that's on your mind. What do you guys say to end, to kind of close things out for the day for the plant deck?
Take light sworns out of your plant deck. That's about it. You figure out what to fill that slot with, but take light sworns out. It's no good. That's my
Smart
opinion.
man. Hey, and he's got the showing to prove it. You know what I mean? You could back those words up with the strong showing today. So, great job today, man. Great job.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, good job, man. Good shit. Yeah.
You know, it makes sense, because in Yu-Gi-Oh, you really don't want to tie that often.
All right, so we doing another, all right, we about to have another little interview going on. You guys are about to see the next player to lose out of the top 8. My main man, Rob, in the building.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, you just hold it close to your face type
it.
shit. So, got the man Rob in the building, about to pick the top 8 prize. Have yourself a little look.
All right.
Only look at the front of the boxes. Don't look inside. I know you're taller than me. You might have a better angle.
No, here, I'll roll for it.
You want to roll?
Yeah.
I love that Yu-Gi-Oh style. Whatever the number lands is the prize he's gonna pick, and the number is a 3.
Three from the
so
right.
He's getting prize number 3.
Or is that the same one? If it's the same one, I want to see a different one. It's a different one. Okay, perfect.
All right,
yeah,
it's a different
perfect.
one.
Yeah.
A little bit of variance. And what we got is
$150 cash.
oh! Congratulations,
Nice.
Congratulations. This man right here.
I will pay you out of my pocket now.
Oh my God.
No cap on that. This man right here is getting the cash, and like I said, that's what you see at FGG.
Nice,
It
dude.
always feels good to game.
Thanks, man.
And it always feels good to
No,
top.
sick. Yeah, I know.
So I gotta say,
5 shares, baby.
Huh? Why didn't we do? This is like a fun one. I don't know, but if you didn't come today, sorry.
Hey,
Next
listen.
time we maybe have something. Yeah. This one, it's a mystery, I wanted to get a nice, mystery. And also, we had a great year last year, and I want to give back, some nice gifts. So all the prizes are either worth $150 or more for the what I said. In
Yes,
the thing. In the 5th through 8th prize area. So yeah.
yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. So Rob, how you feeling after getting that
Fantastic.
prize, man? How you feel about that prize?
Dude. Evan's the best.
Yes sir, yes sir. You guys seen over here at FGG, not only do we always feel good, but we always get the prize. But this is my question to you. Are you feeling good right now?
I'm feeling fantastic.
Yes sir, yes sir. Okay, so, I know the stream out there, they're wondering what's going on and everything. One statement, either a piece of advice, a statement about the day, statement of your mindset, one thing to leave for the people out there to walk away with.
Oh man, you put me on the spot. I
On
don't
the
know.
spot, on the spot.
I'll the same thing I said earlier. Go to locals.
Go to locals.
Go to locals.
Go to locals. And that's a good point right there, because when you go to locals and you practice and you top here, you went out on top, you end up feeling good. Rob, congratulations,
Nice
man.
meeting you, dude.
Thank
Thanks.
you, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we got the next top 8 prize going on. We got just in about 25 seconds, real quick. We're about to show you. I don't know. Just in about 25 seconds, we're about to show you guys the next top 8 prizing real quick. It's getting good, it's getting wild, it's getting awesome over here at Feel Good Gaming. We got excitement, we got prizes, we got mysteries, we got surprises. You can hold that if you want, all right?
Prizes. That's me.
So, here we go with the next surprise.
Pick from a little front, because if you look inside, you will see the item.
Okay. I'll pick numero dos from the right. Yes,
Ooh, number 2.
please. Hey, what's it got?
Got an ultra rare allied justice
Holy
catastrophe
moly.
and $40.
Ooh.
This is the shiniest card I've ever seen. Got a bunch
Show
of
that off
texture
real
to it.
quick. Ooh, got the Euro version on there. Hey, man. Hey.
Yeah, the euro means extra thickness, extra texture.
So, top 8 today. We at Feel Good Gaming, where we always feel good. But here's my question. How do you feel after getting that prize?
I don't feel good. I feel great.
Yes, sir. That man feels great, because you already know how we do over here. You feel like the tournament went well, Diva Hero deck worked out well.
Oh, it was such a blast. I got to meet so
Awesome,
many
man.
new friends. Like, I had never played against my last opponent. His name is Indy. And I was commentating last month, and I was watching him, and he was on a feature match, and
Right.
I was learning from his moves. I was commentating on it. And then I got to play him. Myself. In the flesh.
Hey, I'm off camera here, but I want to congratulate Rob here for being the only undefeated player today. 6-0,
Yes, sir.
crazy
6-0
run.
in Swiss
So
right here.
congratulations for that.
Give that dude some credit, man.
Yeah, somebody's got to be undefeated, and it was me.
Yes, sir.
I had a lucky
man here
run,
working.
and I got defeated by a well-deserved opponent. There were a lot of good opponents today, and hopefully I was a good opponent for my opponents.
You did well. I mean, you represented well on stream, so we got to end it off. One word for the viewers out there, whether it's a piece of advice or just something that's on your mind. One word, not word, but one statement for the viewers.
Gratitude.
Gratitude. That's right. If you're grateful, you're going to have the right humble mentality. That's how you get top 8. Congratulations.
Yep, I'm grateful for the opportunity, all the games, all the people I met. Feel Good Gaming.
Yes, sir.
Here, you can give this to the next person. Thanks so much for the prize as well. It was really nice seeing everyone.
Damn, Mike, you up? Damn.
So we've already revealed one you were playing, but it was some Pokemon ties. That's still in here, is available. It's 6 ties from PokemonCenter.com. They're sold out. But if you pick that, you can either get 150 vendor credit or get a different prize. So yeah, so if you get the ties, we're gonna reveal another mystery prize. So yeah, you can pick from there.
It's like a game within a game.
Yes.
Yup. Deal or no deal,
Yeah.
Mike.
And
What's
the
your
other
case?
prizes that were, and you can't get any closer than this. You can't get any closer.
Fucking consecrated, and then I break.
This is the line here.
Yeah, this is the line. You're on the line. This is the line. You can't pass this.
You got pick 1 through 5.
Yeah, 1 through 5,
6.
and then no, that one's dead in the back. So 1 through 5 now.
All right, I'll pick. Give me 1.
1.
Hey,
Okay.
number 1. You can't get mad for number 1.
Okay. Now this one is a little boring, but it's 150 credit, vendor credit.
Okay, 150 vendor credit.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, mystery a little more often.
I'm gonna let you. You know what?
Hey,
Time
man,
out. Time
coming
out.
up.
I'm gonna let you. You can take that back and get a different one. You can see one more and get because it's gonna be credit either way. So I'll let you pick one more if you want to see, and then you can, if you don't like it, you can still get that. It's a free roll.
Yeah, I'll take the free roll.
All right.
Let me get.
What's it gonna pick?
I guess it's 1 through 4 now.
Deal
right?
or no deal?
The number 2 one.
2.
Oh shoot! What we got?
All right. This one's hype, bro. All right. Yes.
Oh.
Skateboard.
Oh.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
So just hold it to your mouth.
Okay.
To those viewers out there, this ain't no regular skateboard.
What is skateboard?
You about to see. It's gonna be some hype beast stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious.
It's gonna be probably some hype beast stuff. So we on the stream right
I
now.
got mirror forced into a no, the thing was he had consecrated. So I summoned Diva, got Gilman. He had Necro and Graves. So I have to like push and he like mirror force. I didn't even know he played real traps. I only seen him mill threatening rules.
So now this is a sold out skateboard from Bear Walker, Yu-Gi-Oh! Piece of Exodia. It's one of the legs. It's worth over 150, just so you know.
That shit is fire.
It's cool. There were blind bags. You open it, you don't know which one you're getting. This is one of them. It has an exclusive card in here. It's out of 500. There was only, I think there was 5,000 or so. Or maybe I'm wrong. Don't quote me on that. There's probably like 10,000 total made of these skateboards. Period, and they're sold out. These go on eBay for about 180. So if you want this, you can take it, or you can still get the vendor credit. Either one.
You have sleeves. Do you have sleeves?
We do have sleeves.
I'll take the vendor credit.
Hey,
all right.
You already know my man needs the sleeves, man. I gotta respect the move.
Damn.
I like that though.
All right, cool.
He
But I
needs
just
the
was hoping
sleeves.
that everybody would like the pricing, but you always have the option to get the credit. So
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like the credit. Oh, I hold this.
yeah, you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
Couple questions. You had a unique deck choice today.
Yeah.
We had you on stream multiple times. We had the viewers back home tuning in, showing love. How do you feel about the Diva Hero Value deck after playing it for a full day?
Oh, it's really good. It's aggressive. When it goes, it goes. But when it don't go, it don't go. I mean, no, I'm not gonna say it like that, honestly, because I did make top cuts, so it's pretty consistent. It's just I mean, y'all seen my streams. I was losing the dead all day.
That shit was
Well,
crazy.
you know, the 2 matches. And that situation was just weird. I never lost to a consecrated with the deck. Because
Man.
I play hamsters, Rykos, Divas, Stratoses. Like, it's so. Zero, of course, Miracle Fusion. So it's so many different attributes in which consecrated, I don't even. It's obsolete to me. And it's just in that situation, I drew. I had like double Caius, double Mally,
Damn.
Crow. What else? It was a Miracle Fusion. I drew the Diva. He milled Necro Gardener with the Consecrated. I set a back row, so you know I got a Diva, get
You ain't have
Gilman.
hamster, right, go?
No, I never saw hamsters, Rykos, none of that. I just kept drawing values. I drew an all dark hand in a deck that's not even all dark.
Yeah.
Like it was just, yeah. I actually lost to a consecrated.
Well, man, ain't no worry. You still had a good showing for your deck. You made the top 8 regardless.
Yeah.
You showed everybody how it goes, man. So,
well, I actually didn't. Every time I was on stream, I was getting scraped up.
Hey, man, hey, but
so the people never actually got to see it.
all the matches off camera, we can assure y'all, all the matches off camera were victories, all right? So it's no worry, but, you know, you got a lot of fans tuning in. You got a lot of people wondering some stuff. I will say, to lead the people with one statement, whether it's a piece of advice, something that's on your mind, what's one thing you got to tell to the people about Yugi's?
One thing that I was, especially about Edison, play what you like. Play what you have fun with. Because I mean, you see the decks that I play here, and I do relatively well with them. It's not a format where, like how Current tells you what to play. Edison isn't that. You can, you put in the time, you can play what you want. You just gotta know your matchups. You know, pay attention. Of course, play correctly.
Exactly,
You know,
exactly.
and some stuff just gonna be out of your control, like Dad.
You can't control it. You can't control the merit force. At the end of the day, you did well with the showing. You know, you got a top 8 prize, so.
And I'm not mad about this.
no cap, man. So
it's just a bunch of sleeves for me.
Congrats, man. Say what's up to all the fans out there. You know, we already got a fan favorite in the building, so
yeah, fan favorite.
We got some exciting stuff coming on, yo. So congratulations, Mike.
We did that.
You did your thing, yo.
Yeah.
All right.
My 5th one.
Yeah. I guess I'm ready to hop back there. I think. Yeah, you can claim that shit over there. You ready to get out of here though, Mike? Probably. Oh no, I'm just wondering.
All right, we about to get ready for this top 4 matchup. Got LS up against Black Wings. They're looking great. Owner of the store holding it down. Both players are top cut finishers here at FGG Gaming. Feel good gaming. Glad y'all tuned in for the monthly. We won't be having one in February. It's a pretty short month, but we do have 2 events coming up in March. One in the early half. One in the early, one at the end. Go ahead and get in the chat right now before they even pick up their first 5 cards. Let us know who you want to see win this. You can have bias applied to it, or you can just, just say, hey, I want to see Lightsworn take it down because it doesn't win anything. Or you could just be tired of the big 3 taking it down every single. Actually, no. Yeah, other tournaments have had Dark Horse wins or some tier 1.5 tier 2 decks kind of steal the show, but they shuffling, cutting. You're pretty much done.
Willie Beeman talking about bro looking good. Hey, shout out Willie Beeman for tuning in the chat. You already know how we moving it, man. We got back into the top, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just doing a couple interviews, but I'm back in this building, man. Back in this thing, man. We got on the right, the man himself, the man, Chuck, a.k.a. Carnage, a.k.a. the Kickmaster, a.k.a. the Lights One player, versus Chris L on the left.
Yo, is that my boy Turtle in the chat?
Appreciate you showing love. Wholesome event. Appreciate that, man. We try to. And one thing about FGG is we try to make sure everyone has a good time out here, man. It's always good vibes, and we like to look out for the player base. So just know that it's always a good spot to come out to. So Chris is over here playing the Black Wings. Chuck is playing the Light Ones, and I want to see how we go. Okay, so let's see. Chris is considering his options. No, Chuck's okay. So Chuck's going first. Disregard that. Okay, so open and recharge. Just going to Wolf. Now that's the one time that you don't mind seeing Wolf is when you have the recharge to dump it to the grave. Oh, Chris passed. Okay, so something for you guys out there. Chris went turn 1 pass. Now, I would say he might have Gores, but we've also seen Chris make very passive plays turn 1 to set his opponent up. And what Chuck's going to see now is, yes, he has the Gores, but he also had a lot else. I mean, damn. Chris has a hell of a hand outside of the fact that he has no traps. And, you know, it's nice to see the Lights One deck take it this far. It seems like Chuck has been playing extremely well. And it seems like his build is consistent enough to do well, considering, you know, Lights One's always had the potential to brick. So, clearly his build has the consistency behind it to back it up. And it's looked like he's picking the Gores. Would you not have picked the Dark Armed or the Shura? Maybe not the Shura, because he probably has Raikou set.
That's probably a Raikou set willing to take the 1600 damage. But let's be real. Are you going to just sacrifice the Shura to a face down against Light Swarm? Probably not. But, you know, is it worth the value plus? Maybe.
I don't know if I want to let him keep Dark Armed.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But
it's not immediately live, but like Dark Armed is such a threat that
it is. But he does get the control when the Gores is dropped. You know, maybe that's why you feel like he should have kept it. Rid of that.
Here comes
the
Arcus.
Be sick.
And here comes Chris playing. He likes to play his Blackwing deck a certain way to where
that's not the first time I've seen him just throw the value out there.
Yeah.
He likes to hold the field down with value, it seems.
I see the intelligence in that because it's probably a Raikou. Sure, Bora does 1600, but it dies. With value, it dies, and I got a value engraved, so forget the 1600. I'll do that later. Having the fact of putting that value engraved is just infinitely strong. If he has a game push soon, sending Gores is smart. That's also true.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah,
if Chuck has the nuts, then sending Gores, but I hate letting Blackwings hold on to a Dark Armed. I mean, Dark Armed is live next turn.
Ooh, pressure.
So if Chuck doesn't kill him this turn, Dark Armed can come down.
It's crazy. He must have some sort of offense on his mind, but milling the Wolf just added an extra quarter of the life points. Is he going to take from him? That's crazy. And he saw his hand, too, so confident enough.
Yeah, so Chuck's going to pass back. Chris Wall's return, and he's probably just going to go Shura, Bora, Gale, half, Synchro, Dark Armed, Smacks. Well, I guess the half's not even going to matter.
You know what?
The half's not going to matter. I probably would have just halved the Trooper. Because if he goes Synchro, he can make Dark Armed and pop the Wolf anyways. I might have just have.
He might not be ready to use that yet, and he runs the risk of putting himself off count too.
Yeah, and that's the weird conundrum that always comes with Dark Armed. You know, unfortunately, we're not seeing Chuck off to as great of a start as we've seen in his previous matches. How you guys feeling out there though? How do you feel about the Blackwing versus Light One matchup? Right now, Chris seems to have a lot of advantage on board, but. Personally, I think Light One's never out for the count. That being said, Chris definitely is pressing on right now. The weakness is that he has no defense, and Chuck knows that. I mean, his back row's the MST. Everybody knows that. And honestly, if I was in Chris's shoes, I would even debate not setting the MST and holding it later for a potential bluff. But we'll see here.
Maybe trying to catch up back.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't even be a desperate back in the light. The battle of the battle booster. Loot against Honest.
See, that's why I kind of just like Gale have Trooper, Synchro, Drop Dad, Pop, Smack, Smack, Smack. I mean, that's damn near game. The sure is going to kill the Trooper.
Now he's worried
16.
about fucking up his dark count.
Yeah, I
Which he
would
just
have I would have dropped the Dark Armed in main phase. I mean, you guys can let me know out there what you think about that play, but I would have dropped the Dark Armed in main phase personally.
He's willing to delay the dark arm.
Should have put back Dad. That's also a legitimate point. Like maybe Chuck should just put back the Dad. I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
I mean, in a way, I kind of agree. But the fact that he didn't put the dad back and he put the gores back, and dude is just like stuffing his dark count, it's actually working out in the Chuck's favor somehow, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually really crazy.
Sheesh.
You either want to commit that 2,800 guy to the board or not. Like, I'm surprised it wasn't thought of prior to actually committing like 8. I think he just realized that he trapped himself at 4 unless he gets a blizzard off the top. Now he thinking mad hard about it. Well, not anymore because it's not a turn, but feel like he looking at his fuck my count.
Here comes Played A Playdies. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Nah, it's a little bit better than Foot Locker in here, Pleiades.
And so this is Carnage Gaming and Kicks. It's a resale sneaker store. So we have rare sneakers as well as, everyday sneakers, but we have a lot of rare sneakers up in here, all for great prices and just great business going on over here. To answer your question, Infernity SX, I should have special Bora, Serum Attack. There's also a possibility. Articuno 596. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome to the stream. Goldie Rogers, your token is crazy from Chris. Hey man, I gotta respect the token choice, man. Game over anyways because you didn't remove Dad from Dusty. Well, I don't know that Chris can drop Dad right now.
Yeah, look at his count. He stuffed his count.
He can remove it by 2. But even if he removes 2, yeah, he'll have 4 left.
I hear you, but
all right, well, that back row just has to be a beckoning because Chuck went heavy just to set that back row. It's probably a beckoning. I almost went today, but I woke up sick as a dog. So glad I couldn't make it my walk up. Well, appreciate you tuning into the stream. We always got the good vibes going on over here.
Either one way or another. You ain't in here, you over there watching us.
Yep, yes, sir. So let's see. Here comes the beckoning. On attack deck,
he tight.
beckoning to get back Lila. You're not
He's
cracking my
tight.
Arcus. I love the play. I love the play by Chuck.
Yeah, honest for game.
And that's game.
Yeah, honest. Off the back of now. Damaged up.
God damn. Chuck is just playing this Light Sworn deck extremely well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he was willing to let his dark count get to that point. Like, he was able to keep his dad and didn't take advantage of it. Like,
honestly, Chris misplayed. He should have went summon, half with Gale, sync Bora and Gale into Dark Armed, pop your Wolf, smack over Trooper, Trigger Sure, smack directly with Dark Armed, force you to out this board. Yeah, he should have just went aggressive. And it's crazy because I've done that same mistake myself. Like, I've held the Dark Arm thinking like, okay, like you don't always want to just burn your cards in Edison. But Dark Arm is like one of those specific cards where if you don't use it fast enough, it's dead anyway. So
use it again.
You can't always be fearful of burning that. So right now what we see here is both players side decking. Banisher is hot. Well, that's a legitimate point right there. Chris, we've seen him side deck Banisher earlier, so that might come in.
I hope he open it.
Then game 2, Truck won game 1.
Boy, Chuck is on fire.
Chuck has just been playing ridiculously well with this Light Sworn deck.
I mean, what he did to me.
What happened?
Well, actually, I just built double Mally, double.
Damn.
Someone consecrated. Yeah, someone consecrated Mill Necro Gardener. summoned. He set it back where I drew D, summoned D, got Gilman, because I have to commit, 2 monsters, because he got the Necro Guard. Swing, Air Force.
Damn.
So
That Mirror Force has been coming up clutch for Chuck all day.
yeah,
And I gotta love the inclusions. Some people just fade the Mirror Force out of their deck while playing Lightsworn because you really don't want that much defense. But the way that Chuck has been building his deck, the Mirror Force has just been coming in clutch.
yeah, because the way the Necro Guard, because of the Necro,
Damn.
and then it was just my deck. I got a whole bunch of stuff I was drawing.
What happened? Yeah, nah, good point. That bonus wolf was kind of pressure, but and speaking of dropping the dad, it does apply a lot of pressure, and it's kind of difficult to out a dad that's already established, unless you like Foolish Celestia or attack over it with Honest. Yeah, dad definitely should have came down. He was able to keep it, which was how can I put it? He got lucky. He was able to keep that dad.
All right, so you guys are gonna be able to hear our third comment. Okay, so you guys get a little bit better audio out there. We got three men in the building right now. If you want to say it like that, never mind. Anyways,
hey, yo.
Good point by Inferno. The SX Mirror Force is staple. I like that point because it is staple. Like even in Lightsworns, where like you don't want many traps, like you still need the Mirror Force. And I tell people this all the time. Mirror Force, Torrential, Brain Control, Gores dictate this format. So
always goes 1-for-1 at minimum.
One way or another, they're gonna dictate the format. So Torrential and Gores.
What about Heavy?
Oh shit, and
well,
Heavy.
Heavy is the single
there you go.
most,
There's the
single
fifth.
most influential card. Period. Like,
Mirror Force, Torrential, Brain, Gores, and Heavy all dictate the ways that you play. So playing it in the Lightsworn deck forces your opponent to respect it. So I honestly like the play. That being said, going into game 2, we're gonna see Black Wings go first. Who do you guys think has the advantage here?
Yeah, Black Wings definitely had an advantage, especially going first. Not to say he's one of those people that sides drain in his freaking Blackwing deck, but definitely has a chance to open a more secure back row.
I don't know Chuck, man.
Chuck is playing extremely well with his Lightsworn deck today. I've never seen anyone do that well with Lightsworns up here, at least.
You didn't see what I seen.
And here comes the dust shoot. So Chris has to. Oh.
Where was that hand at when I played?
Damn. This hand is ugly for Chuck. Dead Wolf, Dead Avarice, Dead Celeste, Dead T-Roar. The Gale's the only live card, which is gone. He's probably going to get the recharge of the charge just so he can play. If he's bold, he's going to get the JD.
Gets a chance to.
Because he thinks he's going to.
Pressure about to be real.
Yeah.
That hand.
God damn. All right, so we're going to see what Chuck banishes off the Gold Sark. And what rarity are those Gold Sarks here?
Because you got to get the. Okay, recharge.
Yeah. Oh, he's debating it. He might get the charge.
I think recharge just allows him to see more of his deck sooner.
Sure.
Allows him to see more of his deck sooner.
Draw 2, mill 2. Yep. So.
Because he do have a.
He could utilize that bullshit Wolf and Celestia in his hand too.
And he changes, go back to the charge. I guess he's thinking if I mill any Lightsworn, this Wolf becomes live off the Lumina anyways. So let me just grab the most generic card. Plus, it's technically a starter. I mean, I don't know. I saw argument for recharge too, though, because it converts your hand in a certain sense.
I'd rather his Wolf be a guaranteed live card as opposed to waiting on a possible Lumina.
Well,
He
was
he
getting
might
a
mill
little
the he might mill the Lumina off the freaking charge.
That is a
Yeah, like I think he should have got solar.
I think grabbing Infernity SX thinks they wanted to grab Solar, so
I think he should have.
I do respect that opinion right there. Let's see what Chris is gonna swing for 17. So
Yeah, ultimately,
He low on
'cause I had to
monsters.
think about his hand. I think grabbing soul. It might have been
given
I
his
agree with-
hand,
I agree with Eternity. I think it.
are those Sarks ultra rare? Am
I
I
ain't
tripping?
look.
And then the fact that he how bad. Oh my god.
All right.
Bully him.
If he
Yeah.
gets another
Yeah, he
monster to
might
do
not
it
even
with,
get the two.
Chris is about to put the pressure on. Here comes the 17.
or smack. Oh, he means it.
Oh, and Chris do not care. I mean, think about it. If you're gonna T-Roy the boar, you looking
said
desperate
gold rare.
anyways. All right, it's gold rare then. Shit, I thought that shit was all. All right. Right now we got
Who was in Eternity?
no idea, but appreciate you tuning
Some
in the
dudes
chat.
tapping into the
Mr.
stream.
Infernity.
We
Okay,
appreciate
does he
you,
go
though.
to, does he come here? Doesn't
I don't think so.
Infernity? Does you come here?
Have you
He'll
attended
say
one of
in
our
a
monthlies
second.
infernities?
Quick shout out though. We got 37 viewers in the chat right now. So shout out to everybody tuning in, checking out this intense top what is this top
Top
top four matchup we got going on right now.
I got eliminated.
I'm crushing his charge is crazy. Must be nice.
Oh, he from Canada.
Can't
Oh,
hear. I
can't
wonder
hear.
which one of us he can't hear.
Well, you got to make the trip down here one day. Take it with us. Pretty. I mean, Canada's pretty.
Hey, I don't blame you for coming down to check out these FGG tournaments. Here goes Articuno596. Appreciate you tuning into the chat. How Indy doing? Well, actually, to answer your question, he's in the top 4 right now.
Indy's in top 4.
And
He took off the guy who got first after Swift.
damn, that's gotta be a sick feeling.
Yeah.
Losing to the 8th place
Yeah, when
player
the
at
OC
X2.
beat the first.
Oh man, that's crazy.
This is a rough game too. Rough game. Oh, they're saying that they can't. Okay, Mike's headset. went
Can't
out
hear
again.
Mike.
Oh.
Oh, put your mic closer to your.
Is it?
It might have tapped again. That was the.
Yeah, it might not work.
Okay, good. Found the stream at Edison.
Oh yeah, I
they
post.
did-
Hey, appreciate you checking out my post, man. All right, he can hear us now. All right, we're good. All right, if you guys
he
have
can
any,
hear me?
that's what Quentin said.
Okay,
Quentin, let
yeah,
us know
nah,
if we
Tech
need,
said
if we
he
have
can
any
hear.
sound problems. So right now,
All right, so
and
we're
Chris
going to
is
game
gonna clean
3.
up game 2 quick and easy. So
Knowledge is power, but I
All
mean,
right, so we're
even
good,
without
we're
the
good.
dust shoot, I think he would have been in a pretty advantageous position. Like, Chuck wasn't working with anything that game, but I mean, that's how it is when you run what you run.
yeah, Infernity SX, I really appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah,
we
appreciate it.
we post Discord. That might have been Evan posting it, or I know
Evan
I
most
posted it
likely
on
posted it.
Facebook, but I think
Right. Wasn't even.
yeah, that does shoot shot the game. And Chuck had a weak hand to start out, so when they have a weak hand and you open up Bora set 5, I mean, what are you gonna do?
And he got the peek at that shit. Bora cleaned up for like 3 direct attacks.
Yes,
Think
sir.
yeah, 3
He could
direct
be as
attacks is
aggressive as
crazy.
he wanted. I mean, as you see, perhaps,
Yeah, he did non-gaming with the dust shoot.
Damn,
The hand alone wasn't anything to work with, but the dust shoot made it a non-game for sure. That's the only thing I hate about dust shoot. It really does create
Yeah.
non-games. It does. It
Does
does.
you
It's-
make shit ignorant real
it's,
quick?
it's annoying as hell. It really is.
So, who do you guys feel like is gonna win Game 3? On honest opinions.
Tough, man. Can't even say. Hate to say that the Mills have to be in his favor going first.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to the die roll. If Chuck Mills really good, he's going first. He's gonna win. If he opens mediocre, I mean that's kind of the name of the game with Lights One.
Honestly,
It's the
that's the
first-
name of the game with any.
Most of
Yeah.
the Now, if you could build your deck to safely go first and second, which is kind of difficult, you're usually either gonna excel at one and be in at the other, and vice versa. Iceborne, yeah, I mean, hey, good luck getting the mill 3. What do I say? You can
Yeah,
finish
it's a little bit.
you can finish the Tito's if you want. I don't.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. We got the man in the building. Hey, yo, all right. Well, shout out to the man for tuning in.
Hey, yo.
Appreciate you checking out the stream. You already know you're the man, and we FGG in this building. The tournament series. Yeah.
How you gonna ask if they do deck profiles? You should have been featured like 2-3 times. Oh, like
I think
of course we do deck profiles.
They
It's
is
YouTube
doing
shorts.
them, but
Yeah.
you ain't. It's not no rush on it. You could always do it once they done if you want to finish this off. So
You got any other kind of juicer or anything in your bag?
my bad, yo. We killed them
Nice.
all already. Killed the last one I had.
I ain't doing no straight.
Yeah. You about to be good for a
Vortex
minute.
was what? I mean, the lightning vortex was what kind of was it?
Yeah, the old school super, CRV
Oh,
or
juicy.
whatever, or FET. Yeah, that's tough.
You said sleeves?
Yeah, he got a bunch of sleeves.
It's actually useful. Shit.
Hey, Mike, he don't want to get no game loss, man. You gotta have fresh sleeves.
Yeah, that shit does. Feel
Yeah,
a
that
little,
shit worked
yeah.
out perfect. You ready to go do the profile? All right.
All right. Go ahead and shift the the name tags.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all got a little bit of insight right there from the top 8 man himself with the Diva Hero value. You seen him on stream playing 3 times, and now you seen him in the booth. You already know how we get down here. We at FGG, Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. And that's just third. What y'all about to see right here is going game 3. And the YouTube edit goes hard. Appreciate it, man. You already know we coming out here with the content.
Yeah.
We got the live stream. We got the YouTube. We got the replays of the live stream. I mean,
Our YouTube shit is fire. Like, it really is. Like, we actually get good coverage done for our monthly. That's the funny thing, too. We only cover a monthly. We don't really cover the locals.
Exactly.
We glad y'all keep tapping and tuning into it. It's one thing to watch it. It's another thing to experience it.
Yep, and damn, this is gonna be a crazy game 3.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
game threes always be. I love watching game threes, yo. Like the suspense be like, elevated, crazy.
we see both players just firing on all cylinders this match, man.
Hey,
I
good
mean,
time today. I might still have. Hey, good time.
got plenty of time, man. Cover the weeklies too. That's a good point. I know
It's gonna be a while before we decide exactly when we're gonna restart the weeklies, considering that we changed venues. But oh shit, yeah, Turtle, definitely slide to one of the monthlies or whatever. Definitely let me know so we can link up prior. Sure, man. Definitely let me know. We ain't doing one in February, but in March, sure. I'm gonna probably try to hit you up about it. Willie Beeman, that's my ace from. I think I met him when I was like, what? No, bro, for a long ass.
how my dude Indy do? Hey, shout out to the chat for showing love to my man's Indiana Green in the building, man.
Indy got a little fan base going.
Yes, sir. Hey, when you top 6 out of the 12
like,
FGGs
yeah.
in the year, you top
Nah,
50%.
he be working.
And
Yeah,
how's
he
he
be
doing?
working.
To answer your question, he's in top 4 right now. Bro, it's taking a long time to side deck. I love the honesty because that's something I comment on at times too. Like, you should have a plan moving out, but you can't blame anyone. It's top
sure,
8.
okay.
Like, you got to take your time at times.
Indy secured his game 1. That's good.
Oh, my gosh. Open up the charge. Let's go, Chuck.
It'd have been better if he didn't mill one of those honest, but
Yeah.
opening charge is healthy.
And
so I
he
like
milled
it.
a lights one too, so that Lumina's about to go stupid. I mean, that's my brother. I gotta
Dougie
show
on him.
respect. Hey, shout out to my boy Articuno596 for hopping in the chat, man. Showing respect, showing love, and also shout out to everybody else who's tuning in. Team Titan, the man Willie Beeman, Infernity. I appreciate you guys hopping in. Hey, nice. He got his French decks from me. LOL. Oh shoot. Yeah, Indiana does love the foreign cards. I must say so. Here Chuck goes grabbing a Lumina, and he's gonna either bring back that Aaron. No, he's gonna bring back the Lila, unless he has some lights one like Geralt or some shit in his hand he wants to drop. But otherwise, he's just gonna discard a dead card to bring back one of those Swarms. And I stand corrected as he goes consecrate. Wait, is top 8 timed? I thought it was unlimited time. Hey Quinn, is top 8 or is unlimited? Quick question.
Definitely.
NC State alumni, appreciate you with the question. We'll get an answer on you for that for a second. And we've got up to 50 viewers in the chat, so shout out to everybody tuning into the chat right now. We're in the top 4 right now, and we're seeing a very close match.
Consecrated holding it down like a hell of a card. Now, because of Consecrated's dominance over Blackwing decks, it's like, are people, like, adding the Trooper? Some of them forcing it into the main. Kind of does yard things for Blizzard. It's over Ryko Hamster. Oh, crap. Didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not
The
sure.
head
It may.
judge for-
I guess it is time.
Okay.
Dang, Consecrated can be strong against Blackwings, but staring into 3 backers, I have to think one of them's Icarus, and I think that's what Chuck's thinking here, and that's why he's hesitant to put a second card on the board. But
If anything, it's good that that's the card he's putting on there, so he's
Yeah.
not going complete L.
And I think Chuck realized that, and that D person kind of tells me it's not Icarus in a sense because
I'm going minus to get rid of that little.
yeah, like I'll take the minus to out your Consecrated. Like Consecrated can be a problem for Blackwings, especially going into game 3. Here goes. Let's go, Chris. Chuck is cool. Hey, Shasha, what up, baby? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. One of the signature Edison players that comes to a lot of these tournaments. Definitely look out into the next one that we throw up here because it's gonna be epic and amazing. But appreciate you tuning in, Sasha. Cheering for Chris. So Chris must be like a fan favorite from his hometown, and I gotta show him love for that because he plays honest, and I like the fact that he does not play slow. Like he thinks about his plays, of course, but Chris does not play slow, and I love that because it means that you're gonna avoid going into time, and that's how you avoid random shit of happening. I mean, time is just when random stuff happening. When random stuff happens.
I've seen okay.
He's gonna ick now. So he was being patient on the ick. He wanted the deep
Just wanted to make sure he got full value out of it.
I could understand that. I mean, maybe he didn't need to go off and make. Oh, does Chuck have the course? It does not look like it.
It does.
Oh, it.
look
Oh,
like he got that,
as soon as I say he
yeah,
does
buddy.
it, he drops it
Yeah,
off.
buddy.
He got me with that one, man.
Oh man.
Chuck dropping the gores, dropping the token, and just got confirmation the finals will not be. Got you. Okay, so the finals is not timed. The top 8 is only because we gotta make sure we end at a decent time, so we don't break any rules.
Well, I actually got stuff to do.
What is that?
No, I'm just
kidding.
Nah.
On top of that, we got
Finals won't be timed because we got to make sure it's as epic as possible.
yeah, and we need
Top 8 and top 4 got to deal with the clock. Finals, not so
we need a
much.
definitive winner. And
Finals and
damn, game 3 dropping the gores. Alex Sakalis, thank you for tuning in. Welcome to the stream. And
brain
oh my
control looking
gosh,
good. Oh my gosh.
31:45.
Russia.
That's only 76.
It's Dark Strike Fighter.
No, wait. That might only be 71. What is the token on? 13? No, token's on 18. So yeah, it's 31 plus 45.
The token's 18.
That's 76. I don't think this is game.
That's 4K, and then it's 76. That's still a hell of a lot of life points. And he's not getting that Gale back, so.
Blue's gone. He's gonna make a 7-star synchro in main phase 2.
Arcanite Magician it is.
I hope he plays Arc. No, he definitely does because he plays Gale. So you would assume he plays
Chuck
Arcanite.
does main that Gale.
Yeah, so you'd assume he plays Arcanite in there.
I was being funny at first, but when he does shoot, I saw the Gale, so yeah.
Damn, Chris is gonna be on 400. Man, Chuck is playing the Lightsworn deck so well today.
Serious fucking pressure right there.
Damn,
Chuck about to give
400 left.
Lightsworn he about to give Lightsworn a Cinderella story.
Hey, shout out to my man Drado in the chat, 57, and then yes sir. Let me get some likes real quick. If y'all watching the stream,
between XXX stuff and this daggone live. Go ahead and flick that like button, man. Y'all putting your energy in the wrong place.
Yes sir. Let me get a quick like real quick. For those watching right now, we do appreciate everybody tuning in.
At least put us at 50. At least put us at 60%.
Yes sir, yes sir. So I wonder if he main decks Arcanite. He has to because he plays Gale and Lila, and like synchros do Lightsworns really need. I'm almost wondering, was it smarter to go Arcanite than Armor Master?
I only say that because he could still kill the other two by battle anyway, in case he's worried about like Sure turning in.
Yeah. So I don't know. I might have went for the
Arcanite
Arcanite right there.
Set, what do you call it? What if he like set Saraiko or just the spell and try protection in general? That's the only reason I was preaching Arcanite.
Exactly. How many entries today? We had about 40. Which for a new location, I'm happy with because, we had to do a little change of scenery, but the new scenery has just been beautiful, and everyone that came out had a good time. To those that came out, we appreciate you. And to those tuning in, next one's going to be even bigger and even crazier. But here comes the Blizzard. Does he have... Nope, no Blackwings Engrave. Special Bora. He's going to be able to make a Brionic. Maybe a Goyo to take the Gores. I don't know. Chris is sitting very dangerous here because he only has 400 life points left.
400 is scary as hell, yo.
Yeah, this is...
I'm scared.
God. Man, this is a difficult position right now to be in.
Love these game threes, man.
Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. It was looking great in there earlier. I mean, just having people come out here and play cards. And to those wondering, to give y'all another quick reminder, we are at Carnage Gaming and Kicks at the Marley Station Mall,
Glen Burnie, Maryland.
And this is where we're gonna be hosting more tournaments with Feel Good Gaming. FGG, where it always feels good to game at. Locals, you should get 20 to 30, 15 to 20. That's not bad for locals, though. That's actually a pretty good turnout for locals. Yeah. Goyo probably going to kill the Goyo.
He would have been forced to smack the Arcanite.
That's true, too. Maybe that's why Chuck didn't make the Arcanite, because it could have got smacked anyways and done nothing, but...
I was just afraid of, spell and traps cutting them off,
Yeah. So, Chris is going to be able to wall up, and technically Chuck can't make any damage on board.
He can't get over the Gores now. That's another reason why I kept talking about the whole Arcanite thing.
He doesn't have any damage on board, but if he can make any amount of damage with his hand, this game is basically over.
Damage is 400 is crazy. All you got to do is land 400.
Fortunately, it looks like he can't land that damage though. And here goes Chris putting the Gore. You gotta love the way Chris is playing. He said, "I don't care if I'm at 400. I'm playing until the last
he ain't
card."
got no choice.
And if he comes back and wins this game,
that shit would be
he plays smart. So sometimes, that's what you gotta do. If you're in a losing spot, you play to your outs and you see how it goes. Smack with Goyo.
Flip.
Oh, that Raiko's gonna be crucial. He's gotta pop the Goyo. I don't see why
you
wouldn't.
Can't keep letting it violate your monsters.
Yeah.
You gotta pop them.
Not the best mills. He did get a
seeing a heavy
Janny
gun is he ain't hesitate to do that shit.
So, gonna draw. Chuck's sitting at, I believe, 3 to 4 cards in hand. And he's like, if I can out this Gores, I'll smack you for game. But how do I out this Gores? Did he not attack with Armor Master? Oh, he's saying to trigger the...
Yeah,
oh,
to
it
get the
doesn't
token
matter.
thing on, to put the wedge counter on him.
This man Chuck is hilarious. He put the ulti in for top 4. He said, screw it. If he just pops and swings, I'm pretty sure this is game. And it looks like Chris is sitting there thinking, like, okay, I'm going to, like, try to bluff you real quick, but if you just pop and swing, I lose. But
nothing else to bluff with. Like, now's his chance to respond. Like, that's it.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Lightsworn advances to the finals.
You got the owner of this motherfucker about to give Lightsworn a Cinderella story. Must be nice.
About to clean it up, his own tournament. God damn.
Hilarious.
Your other top 4 match is still going on.
Actually, yeah, you can see them over in the cut right now.
I can see that going into time because frogs can create a lot of passing back and
Frogs one
forth.
of those kind of decks.
Damn. Well, shouts out to Chris because very good showing. Hey, my boy Willie. Hey, Willie, what's good? Show me what's going on, man. Welcome to the chat. We in the building.
Willie?
That man Chuck has been locked in.
Yeah,
Has he lost on stream yet?
On stream, though.
That man has
On stream,
not
nah,
lost on stream yet.
And
And
holding the stream down. He was like, all right, bet.
so should we go back out there?
I would say I'm willing to cut it now. Yeah.
Give it. I'll walk out there in like 3 minutes. We'll give him like 2.
We really got to get him post game.
Hmm?
They already been back here for post game interviews, so they don't really
Yeah,
have to do it
they've
again.
already done interviews. Damn, what a crazy
But
match.
the Cinderella story, man. This shit is. Oh no, we try to stay on top of
Hey,
the
much
commentary,
appreciated,
fam.
man.
We
Much
try,
appreciated. You
man.
know, we in the building, moving this thing going.
Keep the community healthy.
That shit was crazy, yo.
Ugh.
That shit was crazy, yo.
Wait, didn't he say about the cut and then was the cut to us or is he gonna put it on break screen and then
He's
we
gonna
go
do it
there?
in like 3 minutes. He said.
Oh, all right,
once they
bet.
unside.
Yeah.
The first time I lost. Lost to James. Fourth time.
Yeah, you did. And Chuck in the finals.
Yep, every time.
He might make it. I got him winning.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it. It's not impossible for him to win it. Good.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
no,
All
we
right,
cut.
hey, everyone on the stream, real quick. We about to cut y'all out to the main screen and give y'all a quick prize reveal for the top 4. Stay tuned.
See you soon. Other monthlies do.
Colin, I cut to it after you moved back. This is live, just so you know. You were not on it when you were walking back. So there you are.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Q, can you hear me? Hey, what's up? Oh, you out, Mike? Hey, what's up, everybody? We're over here in the top 4 FGG, about to show you guys off the top 4 prizing. We just showed y'all an intense, insane top 4 match, and now you guys are about to see what the top 4 gets. So, just so you guys know,
as we move on with this tournament, the prizing only gets better, it only gets more intense, it only gets more extreme, and what you guys are about to see is a little showing of what the top 4 is about to get. So let's get a little clip real quick.
You in top 4?
So
Okay.
Let me get this prize deck.
he was doing mad good.
You don't have to
Indy.
do the deck profile if you don't. I don't mind. Okay. Put the doc in the map.
Just put the mic to your mouth. So we got my main man Indy up in the building, aka the man that always does it, the most consistent topper at FGG in history. This man right here has 6, 7.
This is 6. Yeah.
This man has 6 tops over here at our monthlies. We've been doing this for a year, so you're 50% on the year.
Sure.
How do you feel about that?
Pretty good. Glad I finally got one with frogs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did you dodge deck Debbie today?
I did. I didn't get decked ever once. I didn't get decked ever once. No, I'm just playing. It'll come out eventually. No, I didn't get deck dev'd at all.
Yes, sir. So
It
you
was
dodged the
nice.
deck dev. Now, the build of frogs you played was mad interesting. I know I've seen it online a little bit, but other than that, I really haven't seen it much. What was your thought process behind playing the OTK build?
I just wanted something different. I'm sick of hero frogs where you draw 2 miracles in your opening and you can't play the game. And it just felt like a better version of Dream Frog, and I liked Dream Frog a lot.
Right.
And I've been talking to Alistair, the British guy that built the deck.
Right.
So we kind of been working on it over the last couple days, and I watched him play. Kind of went over some card choices, and I felt a little more comfortable after we played in the 2v2 last week. So I felt pretty confident with it today.
Was there anything key in your build, or was it just standard like OTK style?
I changed a couple of cards from Alistair's list. I'm playing Beelzefrog Frog because it makes your second armory arm a lot easier.
True.
He doesn't like that card, but I think it's really good. And then in the side deck, I'm siding the second Treeborn instead of maining 2 Treeborns.
Interesting.
So I sided in almost every single game.
Right.
But and then it's pretty much a conversion list. You side into almost Dream Frog, right? It's like 7, 8 traps, a bunch of good monsters like Kaiku, Caius, Breaker, the Magical Warrior. So it's kind of a conversion. So you switch out of the OTK style and into a more like grind game based frogs.
Do you do that every time, or just going second?
Pretty much every game every match that's not like easier for me to stay with OTK. Like against Lightsworn, you leave a wolf on the board, I can probably OTK you. I'm going to stay with that build. I'm not going to switch into the trap build. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? Against Black Wings, I'm siding 14 cards. Against
True.
Body, I'm siding 15 cards.
Interesting. So when you need to switch up the build, you just go to the standard Dream
Yeah.
Frog. But otherwise, game 1, you almost have the instant OTK.
Yeah, and I definitely double armor arm colossal a lot of people today.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't know if we saw it on stream.
Not
Funny
on stream.
enough.
I did it like 3 times.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it was
So
pretty cool.
you like that combo? It goes off a lot.
Yeah. It was pretty
Okay.
cool.
Nice. So what you guys are about to see is a little bit of a prize selection, and
Let's go 2.
number 2, solid pick, solid pick. Lonzo Ball's number, gotta respect it. And he gets to see what he gets. And the prize reveal is
Ooh, 225 cash? Sweet.
ooh, 225 in cash.
I'll take it.
That man Indy made out pretty well today.
Yeah,
Hey,
how this worked.
how you feel about that prizing, man? Tell the viewers how it is over here at FGG.
It pays if you win.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know, you definitely did really well today, man. Had a great showing for the frog deck, and now you get to walk away with, you know, the prize in your pocket. So you did well.
It's entry for the next year.
Hey, maybe you can go 6 for 12 again, man.
Hey, we'll see.
If you can go 50% again, man, you'll end out pretty good.
We
So
still got the invitational for last year.
true. Yeah. So, hey, just so you guys know out there, this man is in the invitational.
Yep.
So you're gonna see him next month. I think you're gonna see him 2 months, and I think he actually has the most points ever, considering.
I'm in 5th.
5th place
Even with all
right
my
here.
tops, I'm still in 5th.
5th place right here. Solid, man. So to end it out, if there's one thing you want to say to the people back home, whether it's a piece of advice or just a statement, what's one thing you gotta tell them?
Shout out to the homies.
Yes, sir. You know how we roll.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's about it. Shout out to FGG.
FGG
really
in
appreciate
the
them putting on
building.
the tournaments.
Feel good gaming. Yes, sir.
Really
Yes,
enjoy
sir.
these monthly events.
Well, congrats, Andy, man.
Thanks,
You
bro.
did well, man. Top
Appreciate you.
4. Yes, sir. You guys see the profile later on YouTube.
Yep, I'll post it.
All
There
right.
you go.
Who next?
Very shy.
You good, man? You
I'm
good?
fella.
Just hold it to your mouth. All right. So, quick interview, real quick, with my main man playing the Black Wings. Give you a quick little rundown. You had a lot of people supporting you from back home on the stream, man.
Oh yeah, true.
And
Shout out to the Edison Club, everybody back home. Appreciate
Yeah.
y'all and my homies from RVA, Fran, Brad, Lee.
Yes,
Robert.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're in the building, and you played the Black Wing deck extremely well. We saw you making good plays all day. So just I don't want to take too much of your time. What's one thing to leave out for the viewers? Whether it's a piece of advice, something that's on your mind. What's one thing you could tell them?
Always look at your mistakes and learn from them.
Always look to learn from your mistakes. And that right there is a good point. I love the way that you put that, considering you did extremely well in this tournament today, and you're still able to sit back and think about how you can improve for the next one. So I love to see the mentality. Congrats on the top 4 today. And you're about to be able to pick out your prize here. So if you want to take a little look at the prizes going on, select.
All right. 1, 2. Okay. I have to pick a number?
Yeah, pick a number.
I need a dice. Somebody give me a dice.
Yeah,
I'm in
get this
the
man a
mood.
roll real quick,
I'm in
man.
the mood.
1 through 4, 5, 6, re-roll. You know how we do.
2, 3, 4, 5. Bro.
Yeah, you already know how we do. We over here at FGG, and you guys are about to see what the top 4 prize looking like.
Give me that good dice.
You just saw my main man Indy walk away with that 225 in cash. So you already know the boy did well. And we got a 5. Well, gonna do a little re-roll because you know how we keep it over here. Keep it clean.
2.
There's a 2. Let's see what we got.
What I got?
Let's. It's up to you.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Got
What
money.
what we got in
Something
there?
in there. It's money and something else.
Oh shoot.
Money and something.
Oh shoot.
Oh, let's see.
Necklace. Oh, that one. You can take this.
Let's check out what necklaces we got, just so you guys know. These are gonna be rare and sought after. Only exclusive items over here. Only good stuff going on. And we're about to see these necklaces come out. We about to get that top cut pricing in the building, babe.
So you can. So there's these Yu-Gi-Oh exclusive necklaces. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh exclusive necklaces from this collab. They're really, really nice. I wear this one all the time.
Is it gold?
No, it's not real gold.
I was like, yeah.
But we got. So this one is the Millennium Scale. This one is the Millennium Puzzle.
Nice.
And then this one is like a Monster Reborn. It's got like a crystal in it. It looks really nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, so you can either take this or you can get the 225 vendor credit.
I'll do 225 vendor credit.
This was included, yeah.
Okay. Oh, is all that? Oh, is that okay?
Yeah. You get everything. You would get all this or you could get the vendor credit.
Oh, okay. I'll get the vendor
Okay.
credit.
All right. So, guys, you saw a little top 4 prize reveal in the building. You saw what's
I wore
going
this thing
on.
all the time.
We got some exciting business over here. Now, what you're about to see, the finals. We got the man himself, Chuck in the building, versus the competition, aka my man's Ian in the building. Who's gonna win? I couldn't tell you. What I can guarantee is gonna be a close top 8 match. It's gonna go down to the wire, and it's gonna be crazy. So, what you guys gonna need to do? Stay tuned in for this top 8 match. We're about to flip over to it real quick, and let me know in the comments who you think is gonna win. You guys have already seen what decks both people are playing, so
Chuck Williams on Light Sworn, Ian Baylor on Black Wings. I know Chuck tired of playing against it, but it is what it is. Let's get this shit started.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get into it. That's crazy. In the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We in the finals. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are in the building.
It's intense in this last match of the day. No time limit. Got Light Sworn up against. Light Sworn up against Black Wings. The owner of the store
Yes, sir.
finna
Yes,
give
sir.
owner of the store getting ready to put a lights look. Give Light Sworn their Cinderella story.
Hey, Chuck got the good vibes going, man. He representing for the home team, and he's doing well with Light Sworns. And we see Ian fighting back from a round one loss.
Round one loss.
Round one loss.
Crazy.
All the way to the finals. So I'm
Impressive.
really interested to see who's gonna win this match. And to y'all in the comments out there, before the match starts, so it's completely unbiased, who do y'all think is gonna win? Light Sworns or Black Wings? Personally,
I would have to favor it to the Light Sworn player only because he's played it multiple times already. He's ready for it. Simple as that. But Ian's using some main deck tech that might really help give him the edge.
yeah, it's
Strong
gonna be
edge.
interesting.
Main deck and 2 smashing ground.
I mean, oppression also. Oppression
Oh,
can
yeah.
hurt Light Sworn. In the right scenario, of course, they might just have the lucky Lila or Raiko. But outside of that, like, oppression can do a lot of damage to Light Sworns. We saw Chuck playing as Black Wings earlier, and at certain points just get overrun by them just drawing broken. But at the same time, when Light Sworns is opening charge and recharge, what can you do?
Yeah, just deal with it. Like, don't let them get a wolf off of it too.
If Chuck opens up everything that he needs to open up, like, this is just going to be a crazy game. So quick shout out to everybody tuning in from the chat. We're going into the finals here, so this is going to be a close match.
Drop a LS in the chat if you voting for Light Sworn. EW in the chat if you rocking with Black Wing. Don't try to wait for them to start drawing. Don't wait for them to draw their 6 cards either. Just tap in. Let us know what y'all talking on. How you feel?
Yeah, so, and we're about to start too. We're about to flip back to the camera. Just giving you guys a quick little introduction out here for the booth. And, you know, the funny thing about this finals is they know each other, right? Like, they're
Yeah, Ian and Chuck are fairly familiar with each other.
they know each other.
They're fairly familiar with each other.
So we see 2 friendly faces going against each other, and it's one of the finals where you gotta love it no matter which way it goes, because you have 2 good players, 2 good sports, and 2 guys that respect each other, doing well up in this thing, man. So Ian's
been here
gonna
before.
roll, Chuck's gonna roll.
Don't see Chuck play that often. He behind the scenes doing his thing. I mean, does own this, but he had a little bit of input in the last event, at the last venue too. Helped organize that, but he does get to play. Usually puts on a good show. Hence him being in the finals. Talk about home court advantage.
Yeah, funny enough, to those out there wondering, yeah, Chuck is usually the businessman and running the store, but today, he had an itch to play, and that itch was not lying to him because he has just done ultimately great today, and he gets to go first going into the finals too, which is a great
Nice.
advantage to have. Damn, Ian has really proved himself as a good Blackwing player today. And this
Nah,
is
yeah, he
not the
has
opening you want to see. Anytime they go Lila pass, they're only doing that to Mill. Maybe he has an honest, but he just dumped one honest off to Lila, so
Here's the tech.
Ian's not taking any chances.
I mean, but I like it. I like it a lot in this matchup. It's going to be to his advantage.
Yeah.
Battleground's going to prove real useful.
Damn, Ian is not taking any chances with the honest. And
17 isn't light either. 17 is not a light amount of stake.
are we potentially going to see Chuck's first loss on stream? I don't know. We'll have to stay tuned and watch. So, shout out to everybody tuning in right now. We got some excitement coming down. And let's see what Chuck does. Facing him board in the back row. And he drew the Lumina. That is a beautiful card to have right now.
It's a beautiful looking card, too.
Exactly.
Gosh.
That's super.
That
Damn,
bling
that takes
print.
me back. All these rarities take me back, man. Nothing printed after 2015, bro. All the OG prints. I love to see it. We're going to go bring out Lila. Obviously, pack the back row. Is it Icarus? Oh, it's DP.
But he trying to keep his name.
Yeah. So let's see what Chuck does here.
What situation we got here?
Yeah, I mean, he could try to swing and use the honest. I don't know that he has
Okay.
honest, but I would assume he does.
Score the wolf. Must be nice. Good, good, good.
This game is looking beautiful for Chuck right now. Damn, this Lightsworn deck, we definitely need to see that profile because this is a very consistent build of Lightsworn. Special
I think it's just
board.
pure.
Here comes the honest, and Chuck is kind of smart for holding the honest because now that he gets to use it on Ian's turn, his Lumina doesn't die no matter what happens.
There's one.
Whereas if Chuck would have used the honest on his turn, he could have opened up his Lumina potentially getting cracked. So good play by Chuck. Ian's going to debate this Bora, smack into the Lila. You take 15. Not a bad play, but when Lightsworn gets going, it's just going. Sometimes it's hard to get it to stop. That being said, here comes Smashing Ground. And that Lumina is the biggest monster on board.
It's oddly enough, it's gonna go to the more important card, which is good. Work in his favor if he chooses to do it.
Damn, I really am surprised to see Lightsworn versus Blackwing in the finals. I definitely would have predicted Frogs versus Vayu, but Lightsworn versus Blackwing, I'm cool with too. Ian's debating his plays here, but if I'm Ian, you really gotta cut Chuck off. I mean, with the Lightsworn deck, you just need to cut them off as quick as possible. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep snowballing advantage. If you can manage to cut them out of power plays and leave them on just like a couple normal summons, that's how you can beat them. But if you let them just start resolving power plays, like the advantage can become too much. The positive thing for Ian here is that Chuck's sitting at 4,800, and sitting at 4,800 life is decent for Blackwings because Blackwings tend to pressure the life total a lot. I'm curious to see what Chuck does here. Now, Ian chooses to hold the Smashing Ground, which I'm honestly curious as to why he didn't get rid of the Lumina, because now the Lumina is just going to bring out another card, and you can call it a 1-for-1 because you discard one card to bring back one card, but if that card you discarded was dead anyways or advantageous in the grave, it really can be more of a closer to a +1 at certain times. And yes, to viewers out there, I am wondering why he didn't use. Yeah, but his defense was still higher, so he could have smashed it.
Oh yeah, even on standard, like ain't her defense.
It's 1,000, yeah. His defense 1,000. Yeah, so if he would have smashed, he would have added the Lumina. And this is why he did it. The reason I guess he didn't was He feared JD coming down next turn, and he says, should you drop JD, I don't think you can kill me, and I need to hold some sort of out. And it's going to be able to fight back somewhat decently here.
Actually gonna. I'm liking the way this game is playing out. This is funny. Very funny.
Chuck looking at his grave like he's trying to go for game.
Gonna be even funnier is if he he plays reincarnation. He milled 2 in one of his matches. He about to try a Dougie on him.
And there's no way that Chuck is reading Gores. I mean, you're playing Black Wings, dude. I don't think you have Gores.
It's starting to pop up, but I mean,
It
even
is.
still, I think it's something he would still attempt to go for.
I probably would put the Wolves back in the deck. He's scared to draw them, but like, screw it. I'm throwing them in the deck because I'm about to mill on them.
About to mill a 4-piece, yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably just throw them back in the deck.
I'll throw them back in and
because
try to sack it out.
I don't really
Wait,
want to draw Lila
I'm not putting,
at this
I'm
point
not putting one, I'm
either.
putting both. He's telling me he put both in.
He put one back. I probably would have said
that's
screw
kinda-
Delilah. Just did double Honest, double Wolf, and whatever else.
Putting it back in there to mill it. I guess he sees, I don't know, maybe he just sees more value in on the arc is sort of. But see, my whole thing is if you have a greater chance of milling them than you do drawing them in this.
Yeah.
I would.
Hey, William Leash, appreciate you tuning in.
Oh,
welcome to the
what's
stream.
going on, Will?
We at
What's going on,
FGG,
man?
Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. Appreciate you showing some love, and we got the best content coming out for you guys. So if you love Edison, you love Yu-Gi-Oh, definitely stay tuned, because right now we got a JD with Illumina play popping off, and you can see Chuck drew to Lila, which, like, I don't know. I don't know if I would have sent back to Lila. I might have just kept the Lila in my graveyard. But nevertheless, maybe he wanted to bring back the Wolf off the Lumina. And that's actually a little misstep. He should have swinged with the Wolf first.
Wolf first.
You want to swing with the Wolf first because if Ian drops Gores, it prevents more damage. However, he's going to drop it here. I guess not. So Ian goes all the way down to 900.
I'm confused as to what's going on.
And hold on, he's actually he's
But
gonna
why take
drop
all
the Gores and the
bitch
JD.
Oof.
Why you didn't drop it on the Wolf?
Yeah, it's not a once per turn thing. Confused. Why would you?
I don't know. If you assume that Chuck's gonna blow up anyways, you should have dropped it earlier to save
Yeah.
more damage.
I think he probably.
Oh, I know. He didn't think. Maybe he didn't think Chuck was gonna blow up. I don't know.
Shit. Yeah. Fuck no. Of course he
Yeah,
is.
he's gonna blow that because he needs to get the 3K. I don't know. Anyways, Ian's looking at his options. He's like, all right, you have a JD and a back row. Outside of that, you have nothing. So while Chuck is in a strong position with this JD, Ian can come back very easily.
It's not impossible for him to come back. It's not impossible. I get it. Like he's yet to mill a Gardner, right?
Yeah.
But he did mill a fucking plague. I could have sworn I saw a plague. Not to say that he can use it now. I'm just thinking about what he's. Damn shame mill.
Here comes Bora and the smash. Smashing ground coming in clutch for Ian. I definitely want to know
This
his
is
thought
a
behind it.
scary little situation here.
And the mirror, hey, Chuck's mirror force been coming in clutch.
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
shit.
Top deck the honest
Oh
for
my
game.
God, honest for the fucking win.
That man Chuck has
Game one,
been in the zone today.
That's crazy.
That man has been in the zone. God damn. Shoot, man. Well, now you see why Ian should have dropped the Gores earlier. If Ian would have dropped the Gores earlier, he would have saved himself a little bit of damage.
A little?
Chuck was blowing the board anyways.
Oh, a
so
little bit of
therefore,
damage?
yeah, he would have saved about 3K.
Uh.
And Chuck would have been sitting with the honest just trying to do something. So, unfortunate to say, a slight misstep, I would say, by Ian there. Definitely should have dropped the Gores earlier and not waited until the last attack. But let's see what's going on over here. Looking at the body language, Chuck looks so much more comfortable than Ian at the current moment.
Well, I mean, yeah, he just got finished playing and winning against Black Wings last round. I mean,
Yeah, he's
his comfort against the deck has to be at an all-time high.
It is. And his play style is just so solid that I'm really interested to see what Ian fires back with. That being said, Ian didn't get to the spot for no reason. Like, he really, he's been playing well all day. And William, Leisha, Chuck is locked in. Yes, sir. You can tell he's locked in because just by the way he's side decking. I mean, he's just not really showing any emotion or too much variation in his thought. He's literally just going through the deck, removing cards and throwing cards in because he's really focused right now. When you go to the finals with a deck like Lights One, that's what you got to do because there's all types of shit that could happen, and you got to be smart. Edison, such a weird format with side decking. The good thing I will say is though, Chuck probably has an idea of what to do against Black Wings. Like, he probably knows his exact plan.
Should always have a plan. If y'all aren't building side deck guys for y'all main decks, like, you probably want to get hip to doing it. You know what you're putting in against each deck going first and second. Like, especially if it's the big three. Anything that's big three or tier 1.5, go ahead and make the side deck guy so you're not spending 4 to 6 minutes on side decking, putting in, taking out, be able to do it in 40 seconds or less.
Right, because the longer time you take siding, the more chances you have going into the time, and the more chances you have going into the time, the more likely of some random shit happening. I mean, I always say in time, random stuff happens, and somebody just happens to get the win based off being more life. You don't want to run yourself into that problem off. So, the better that you side deck, the less you're going into time because you're doing it quicker. So, we've seen, as you can see, Chuck, he knows what he's bringing in as Black Wings. So, solid example of that right there to where.
First L's to take, those time lost.
Yep.
Learn how to side deck. That's the moral of the story. Lesson of the day.
Yes, with siding, it's not just about the cards you put in. It's also about how fast you do that because the more time you take, is just detrimental. So, definitely, by both players. They sided fairly quickly here. So, we see the reason they made to the finals. They're both very prepared for this tournament, and I know I've seen Ian top a couple of these. I think I saw his deck
this
profile.
is like his
third. Yeah, I believe this is his third. So, funny enough, I think he did the other ones with Black Wings. So he's just a Black Wing enthusiast, just piercing over everybody's life's hopes and dreams up in this thing, man. So we about to see what happens. I mean, we got 47 people tuned in right now. Shout out to you guys. That's awesome, man. Everyone checking out the finals, seeing what's going on. We got a lot of excitement over here. You guys know I never lied to you. So let's see what happens game 2. Ian's gonna be able to set up, and he might draw that dust shoot or that oppression to just shut the Lights One matchup down. But to be honest, the one thing that stays true to the Lights One matchup is it's really draw dependent. How they draw and how you draw is so dependent on the matchup because, well, they're either gonna draw really, really good or they're gonna brick. It's pretty polarizing at times, and playing against them, you're either gonna see the answers or you don't. I mean, Lights One's one of those decks to where, you need to see the answers at the right time. But here comes the Dark Cyber Dragon. I can note the yeah, like the Zane Truesdale version.
That one.
That ulti rare. Smack the value. Chuck's applied pressure with the cyber, but that's not that much. I mean, maybe if he is honest, it can be protected, but at the same time, there's plenty of shit he can do to just get around it, and Chuck doesn't seem to have too much more. I mean, maybe he's playing around TT and Mirror Force, which I could see. He may or may not have other Lights Ones in the hand, but we'll see what Chuck's about to do. So he's sitting there, and he's considering his options, thinking, what do I do here? Do I further play? And here comes the cold wave. That's a cold man. Here comes the Aaron, and he said, "I don't care about your clue. I got honest." Pretty sure
Does he?
honest. Does honest wins there, right? Cause
I mean, he has to use this first. Okay. All right. So Chuck isn't new.
damn, smart play by Chuck.
That's some serious pressure.
And you know, for Ian, he's not gonna drop the collude here. But if you're
It
wondering
would be
why
wasted
Chuck,
if he does it.
huh?
It would be wasted if he.
Yeah, it'd be waste. It'd be a waste of a card. If you're wondering why Chuck dropped the honest, like just proactively, it's because if Ian had collude, he needed the honest to be chain like 1. So for him, it was worth just burning it. The cold wave's gonna shut Ian down for a turn, but if he can come back, I mean, he's gonna be able to just take over the board and then have his traps live the next turn. So
Have almost half your life points. Turn. That's pressure.
it is, especially when JD is potentially
Helps
coming.
that
You don't
honest
have
just
4
got
names
milled,
right
though.
now,
He
but
could proceed with a little bit more grace. He could be a little bit more
Close
confident in
play.
his next couple of attacks. Now that both honest
yeah,
are
both
gone.
honest are gone, so Ian can do whatever he wants. He didn't have to drop honest. No, he didn't need it. It's chain link 1. Well, I guess in that scenario, because the board was only going to 31, I guess it does matter the specific attacks of the monsters going on.
Oh yeah, the attack threshold.
So
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I
actually a
keep forgetting
good
The
point.
attack threshold does matter. Yeah.
At times, he would need to drop the honest for sure, but based off the attack threshold, that might have actually been a misstep. So great point. Great point right there. Blizzard into Blizzard into Bora. Here comes the 6-star. There's no honest
Really
left.
gonna be
Ian's
a
sitting
Goyo
pretty.
Guardian.
Ian's
No way he
feeling good
doesn't
right
go.
now. There you go. Appreciate the attack threshold statistic right there. Chuck does still have 3 or 4 cards in hand there, so he might lose most of his board, but he can fire back with something. Ian's traps
He
are gonna
has
be
to
live
clear.
again.
Pardon me. Has to clear the. Yeah, or he'll just get Black Rose now.
True. He has to. Wow.
He had to hit the side.
So hopefully for Chuck's sake, he has a Celestia. And hopefully for Ian's sake, he doesn't. Mozart in the flesh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gore will take the cyber. Cut off the Black Rose.
At least he knows he doesn't have an oppression. Yeah, the oppression. He might be tempted to just get the Aaron instead.
True. Yeah, he definitely doesn't.
Possibly.
The way he's
Not a
playing,
guarantee,
looking
but
like he doesn't have oppression. Unless he's worried about an MST potential.
all right, the suspense is building. I want to see what's happening.
I don't know what he's about to do. Like he got Cyber back in deck, but like that Goyo might just smack that Aaron. He's making a synchro here. I guess he's gonna make Brionic just stay out the Goyo, but Ian's got 2 backers, which is he just gonna set? Oh, okay. He top decked the Wolf. Yep. So interesting use of Plague right there. Sometimes you can use it to get a good card to mill on top of that deck, and sometimes you have to if there's like a really dead card in the hand that you need to make live. The problem here for Chuck is it's not going to be insanely hard to clear his board. Ian has traps live now, and he has pressure in the hand. He's a top deck JD or pot. Yep. And I think that's what he's trying to do right here. If I can get JD, maybe a Reincarn, maybe a pot, like I can come back into this game.
What's his name's looking like?
If those 2 die, he has 4. I don't know if he has 4 on engrave. But grave and board together, he should have 4, I believe. See what Ian does over here. He's considering his options. Like I said, this guy didn't make the finals for no reason. So, you know, he does have a really good ability to kind of consider his options, read the board, and figure out the best play. We've seen him do it on stream before here today, and we've seen him do it in his other rounds today. So let's see what he does in the finals. 1 point for the stream out there in the finals is that these guys are untimed. So you're going to get a little bit of extra time to consider your plays and really make the play that you're most comfortable with and you feel is best. And you see Ian here taking advantage of that time advantage and really figuring out what he needs to make for his best play. He needs to clear the board here or else Chuck's going to be able to come over top of him. So he really needs to figure out what to do to clear this board. And he's trying to play around the most possible shit that could occur. So summon the Shura. Okay, what is he going to do?
I can enlight honest.
Damn. Yep. Chuck's gonna beckoning on attack deck. Ditch 2. When we hit damage. Okay, it was 1 Lights One in the grave before that. I see. Okay, so he had 1 Lights One, not 2 Lights One. So he got back double honest, and while this isn't an amazing position, it gives him a little bit more grind. So we'll see how this works out. Ian's gonna take 16. Let's see what he does. And yeah, I mean the honest hurts him, but like Ian just still has more advantage.
Yeah, but he's probably gonna get away with still gotta worry about that.
He needs to kill that plague before.
I will say, yeah, you still gotta worry about the plague. I
Chuck
pointed
makes
at it
something
like
next
I'm
turn.
on the camera, but no, yeah, he definitely wants to get rid of that plague spreader.
Man, what is Ian about to do? Considering his options. What does he smack?
Back row. Hold on, I just thought about something. He has the honest.
Yeah, here's the second one.
Yeah, like
He's got to smack the plague
yeah,
just to
the
get it out
plague
the
spreader.
way.
Yeah, like
Unless he really wants
unless
to
he's
bait the
going into
honest
defense
out.
mode. Okay.
Against the Aaron? Watch, he might have Maraforce and just be daring him to attack. Like, go ahead, swing with your Aaron. I got Maraforce. But, like, I don't know. I kind of, if I'm Chuck, I might just make the the Brio and bounce. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. It
might
it
be the
looks like
Swift.
it, but if Ian's backers are like literally anything, like he probably like Chuck's gonna have to play into them. It might just get
Could be
blown
a
out by like a
Maraforce,
bottomless or a
but-
DP or mirror. Like he could always go Goyo, bounce, smack for game. But if that backer is
Goyo
literally
some-
anything,
A Brio into a freaking torrential if that's
Yeah,
if that's
like-
Ian's taste. Some of the Blackwing players actually play that.
oh yeah, it could be literally anything.
Based on the last couple turns, he might be alright with why he was able to put taking the image.
That's not game.
I mean that's why I was confused as why he chose
Yeah.
to put it in attack position.
Maybe it's like screw it. If I have honest in my hand and you're on 200, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean that play. Yeah, you got a point there too. Not only that, but yeah, you get him low enough to where he can't really afford to go on an offensive.
He must have been scared of torrential, and he was like, "Screw summoning. I'm just gonna switch this guy into attack and swing on you."
Him being afraid of torrential and me considering a mirror force, I'm like, yeah, that's why I felt like I would have left the plague in defense mode.
Yeah, that
Like
Mirror
sure
Force
can't do
still went
anything to
crazy.
it. Not gonna send it to grave for it to resolve. he would take damage if it was a boar, but yeah, I don't know if I would have put that in attack position. I get putting him at 200, but he's already low enough to where he should be afraid
He
of trying to
around
attack
600. Surprised he didn't make Colossal. But wouldn't Colossal have been? How's he making a level 8?
He can't make a low. That plague is it's already been brought back.
Yeah,
He's
it's
probably
gonna get
expecting him to
banished.
climb Colossal, but
He could have made Brio and bounce, but if he had Bottomless or literally anything, he would have just went minus to infinity.
I like him taking his chance on the Mirror Force instead of the Torrential. I just don't.
Yeah, because I feel like 600 and 200 is damn near equivalent against Blackwing. So now I don't just have a 400 wall just sitting there. Summon Shura instead of Blizzard. Oh, he's saying if Ian would have made Colossal a turn prior. I think so. And he had the Torrential. So real smart play by Chuck, not playing into that Torrential and still putting him on 200. May have been safer to leave him at 600. Either way, it's fine. And like I said, the problem here is like we know Chuck has the honest. Both players know that.
Yeah.
And he has a 200, so like he can just never attack into a light monster for the remainder of the game. Unless he just has some like other sort of circumstances.
Can you keep that going though? You know, that's
And
the
here
beauty.
comes
That's
the
the beauty
pot.
of being at like 200, I suppose.
Golly, them averages have been
This shit
ridiculous
is-
today.
Yo.
And here comes back 5 power cards. Well, 4 power cards in the Aaron. And he has nobody in grave left now, but still, like, he's gonna have 4 cards in hand. With his opponent on 200. Ian better pray to God Chuck don't play no piercers. There is no piercers.
I was
really,
I'm
but
mad. I sit there and thought about it.
there
Like,
is,
but nah,
I
they
mean,
don't have them, though.
Dragoneth pierces, but
Yeah,
that shit
good luck
don't
dropping
count.
that shit.
But fuck, man,
This is a game.
Yeah, it's looking like Chuck's just in the driver's seat here. It's gonna be really hard for Ian to come back. Did Chuck use the heavy storm yet?
Well,
Oh.
then again, I might have missed. I don't.
We gotta see.
Look, dang.
All right, what you got, Chuck? Can you do 200 damage? Literally any damage. Summon consecrated. I know Ian does not want to see that. He's at 200.
No Blackwing player wants to see that shit.
Like, I'm not dealing with the consecrated while I'm at
Damn.
200. Like, that's a mad annoying. So is this top cut? If so, what bracket? Bobby Flexer, appreciate you hopping in the chat. Yes, sir. Check this out. We got it going on. This is the finals.
This is the finals.
So
Time unlimited.
And if you do want to check into the top 8 and the top 4 games, check the replay of this stream because we also did stream top 8 and top 4. Ian's just going to put his shirt in attack and just hope for the best. I mean, he can't summon or swing. So, oh my gosh. And Chuck has been waiting on a recharge play all game. And I believe they're having a quick rolling question. Probably trying to clear up Consecrated's exact text.
Hey, yo. Thanks, Princess. Ain't gonna violate in the chat like that.
We're gonna let it go. Gonna let it go. Gonna mill 2 off the recharge. Not that good of mills.
No, it's really not.
Yeah. So Chuck is really playing pure Lightsworn. No Chaos
Oh, yeah,
Sorcerer, no
that's why I was-
Twilight, no Chrysia, just Lightsworn.
Most consistent run I've seen. Like,
Yeah, I guess the argument is the deck can already brick, so throwing in like
oh yeah, he could switch it to attack. Like, I was wondering I was wondering what they were actually questioning.
he can just set though. Yeah, Ian can keep setting monsters and man, Ian might be able to climb out of this at 200, but if at any point Chuck just goes JD boom, I mean Ian better have an answer. Otherwise, this game. or Chuck's able to mount something else. Let's see what he ends with.
He could flip some of his Dark Monster. Eventually out it with a Brio.
That's true. If he can set a 2-star tuner and just flip it up, I mean, he can make a Brio or Goyo and just smack.
Yeah, normal or special Dark Monster.
You can flip him still.
And I say that, and I'm only bringing that up because Chuck is afraid to commit into an Icarus.
Chuck is going random MST. He must be doing something because I'm not going MST unless I'm about to push.
Don't follow it up.
There goes the oppression. Yeah, he's got to follow that up.
I think he was trying to hit. To be honest, I think he was trying to hit the freaking trying to hit the Icarus.
It could have been chained though.
Oh yeah, true.
Dang,
He would have been able to get
Ian
in
comes
direct though.
back at
He only got
200.
200. Like I think he
Yeah.
would have been alright with that shit.
True. Anything that happens, he's just like, all right, just flip your
All
cards.
right, yeah. Now we got a
Oh
problem.
no!
Yo, he just outed that shit.
That
Now we have
fossil
a- now we have a
dyno
fucking problem.
might spell problems.
Yeah, this is a weird way to go into a game 3. Not like this. Fight back from 200? Uh-oh.
Damn, son.
Did he resolve Cold Wave this game or it was this game
I
when he
believe
did
it
that
was
shit,
this
right?
game.
Yeah. Doc needs something.
Like, Ian may be a 200, but like he also just has what he needs. Dying for game 3. Yeah, it's looking like
Reincarnation
that might
is
be
kind
the
of crazy
case
right here, though.
Hmm?
The reincarnation is pretty crazy right
Yeah.
here.
Oh, there's a trooper that can do 200.
Yo, if he mills the wolf and opens himself in the Icarus, that shit would be funny as hell.
Ian's thinking about doing something right now.
I wonder what. I thought Torrential was played already.
Maybe he's got a solemn left there and burned 100 life points.
That'd be funny.
Let's see.
It has to be. It can't be anything. For this level of
Eight, there's
thought,
3
it
back
can't
rows.
be nothing.
Unfortunately, the Chuck, he hit the bluff off the MST, but I think he was in a position where it's like, you're at 200, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to go for it, you're going to grind me out. So I need to go for it while I still can. Oh, Ian was thinking on res of Monster Reincarnation. So he has to have Minecraft set. Yeah. He has Minecraft. Yep. He's thinking on. Shout out my man Justin in the chat. Dig. Trying to avoid the
Dyna
Minecraft.
for game 3.
He's gonna have to flip ick. He's got an ick for the minus here because he needs to protect his life, and that's the danger of being at 200. You gotta take minuses at times. Call the honest he knows he has. And to those out in the chat, we do play Edison format rulings here. However, so for that reason, that's why Chuck revealed his hand. Because during Edison format, you actually revealed off Mind Crush. So at these tournaments, we do play reveal, unless all copies have been accounted for. If you're wondering where the other honest is, it got shuffled back into his deck.
The reveal thing is kind of silly to me because I'm like, yo, if I catch you using it, it's just a DQ at that point.
Yeah.
So I don't trip when people don't reveal it.
Mhm.
Fine, don't show me your hand. Like, I see you use that shit. But
Then you know what's up. Yeah. So Chuck's gonna set one, and he does not have an out to this Dyna. So we might be seeing Ian climb back here out of 200 life points, which would just be a hell of a comeback. But you know, when you're sitting at 200, you have to make every play so carefully. Like there's an argument that says you can't swing with this Dyna anymore. You need to put it in defense now, just to not risk something happening. But I don't know. I mean, that Dyna was a really good out to the Consecrated. And honestly, like, Consecrate is such a polarizing card because, like, you want to side in against Blackwings, but they also just have so many outs. Now, they don't see those outs and they just see their engine. I mean, they lose, but, you know, they have other stuff like Dyna and Icarus and Book of Moon, all that. So,
other victims fell short. They didn't really have too many outs.
no, they didn't at all. Ian definitely is a really good side decker because throwing in Dyna was smart. What is Chuck's face down? I have no idea. I don't.
Can't take damage.
It looks like a bluff.
No, I'm talking about the track that's in.
Oh yeah, that shit's never gonna drop. Yeah. All right, this just screams Kalute. Cause why would you put the Dyne on defense just to summon a Blizzard? You clearly have Kalute.
Oh man.
And Lights ones don't have any piercers, so let's see what Chuck draws. Is he gonna be without this board? Are we going to game 3 of the finals?
That's
Very
crazy.
exciting over
Wait,
here.
hold on.
Let's
He told
see
him to
what
go.
happens.
He just passed.
And
definitely
Ian's
just
gonna start
passed.
swinging. He might be able to mount this comeback at 200
That's
life.
Crazy if he made the comeback.
This might be one of the craziest comebacks we've seen. Also considering, you know, it was almost a 2-0.
Yeah.
But with him having 200 left, I mean, that 200 might just carry him. He's playing smart, though. Like, he's got the Blizzard attack, the Dying defense. If you swing on my Blizzard, I drop Kalute. I mean.
Oh.
T-Roar to save his life. He has to. And Chuck top deck what he needs to break the board open. If he can drop it. Well, he can't drop JD. So, I don't know. Wait, he needs Vortex. He needs Lightning Vortex and JD. Other than that, I mean, I think Ian's actually managed to come back here. That Dyne is just too impressive, and I'm not sure if Chuck has too much going for himself anyway. So, looks like we're about to go into the game 3. Debating putting it back.
This shit is intense, man.
The Raiko.
Oh.
Pops the Dyna. That tells me he
favorable
probably has a
pop.
special summon.
Favorable pop. Let's
I
go.
want to say that's 4 names, but it might be 3. All right, he's about to check. Let's see. Let's count together. 1, 2, 3. I see 3 names right now.
Out of all those damn cards, he better have.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
several.
he's got 5. He's got
Several.
6.
Dog.
Dang. If Chuck's got the JD
Yo, that's
and Ian
crazy.
doesn't have the out, this JD is about to go insane.
Damn. Hey.
Damn. Well, let's see what's about to happen. Ian probably has Crow.
The Iron Crush. So now it's like,
yeah,
oh,
you're
reveal
right.
this, reveal that. That's why he checking his it. Damn.
Oh no, so he about to flip Transmigration. Oh my gosh. Transmigration coming in clutch. How do you guys out there feel about that Transmigration?
Oh shit. Wait, hold on. I saw 6.
He's got a Crow too.
Oh.
He's gonna flip Transmigration and Crow to put him down to 4. I mean, put him down to 3.
Yo, this is a hell of a game.
This is a lot of work just to cut off the names, but when you're on 200, you gotta do
I would
anything
say, yeah,
you can.
200, you no choice.
You gotta start burning cards.
I figured he would send 2 back and banish the solo name.
That's probably what
I
he's
mean,
gonna
it's a
have to
couple
do.
solos in there. He's not running more than 1 Gareth. Probably trying to figure out which one he wants him to actually draw or risk him drawing.
That's true. That's why he put the Wolf and the Garroth back off
Yeah.
Trans. 'Cause I don't like drawing
And the
those.
Lumina gonna get
I'm
banned.
gonna banish the Lumina. It's also one of, so it's
Draw
never-
those pieces of shit, why don't you?
At least I hope he has Crow, because I swear Chuck still has
Yo.
4 names in the grave.
I know it's a track in his head. I know that.
Hopefully Ian has Crow here. I swear he's about to drop it. Is he?
Oh, I saw it. Standby phase.
Standby face Crow. Okay, I like
I
the
say
play.
yeah, he palming it.
He's gonna take the 4th name out. So Transmigration took him from 6 to 4. Crow's gonna take him from 4 to 3. And if Chuck has
Crazy
a
if he
way to put
miscounted,
another name
yo.
in the grave, that'd be cool. But it's gonna be hard to
Recharge
do
going.
that proactively. So Chuck is sitting here debating what to do. does he have a way to get the fourth name back in there? Special Cyber. The way Ian's been playing, I swear he has a Collude in hand. So I feel like this is just gonna get colluded, but I think Chuck has an Honest. Nope, no Honest from Chuck. So as Cyber dies, he goes to 23. And now we're seeing both players in a critical condition situation. So Ian has managed to be able to fight all the way back from 200 life points. And Chuck is sitting here at 2,300. So, and they're making sure they get the life right. So let's just make sure we calculate that real quick. Yep, 200 to 23. And what is Chuck going to do? Set a back row and pray to God he doesn't die. Ian's in here shuffling his hand. Gonna swing for 13. And Chuck has to Mirror Force because if he gets colluded, that's game. He doesn't want to risk the collude. Ian's gonna set a back row. Any normal summon is game. Well, depending on Ian's back rows. Recharge? Oh, he is JD. So he's doing that just to make JD live. And here should come. He is JD, right? Does he not have the JD anymore?
Probably.
Why? Oh, it must not have been 4 names. I guess.
I think one gap.
Oh, I could have sworn he had JD in his hand. I guess we're wrong.
I forgot the name. I thought he put a Lila in the grave off the. Oh.
Maybe
What's
the
the
Aaron
name
was the
count?
4th name. Damn, this is such a critical scenario. It's. Oh no. Ian doesn't have a monster. Is it a Starlight?
Man, he's tight.
Heavy. Drop any monster in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 4 names. I swear we saw the JD in hand. There's a JD for game. And both battle. Wow.
That's crazy.
Whoa. To all the viewers out there, let us know how y'all feel about that.
Took it down.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
yo.
That man Chuck taking it down.
Oh, my man.
In the finals.
My man hosted the tournament. Set it up last night. Ain't lead this bitch to like 1:30. Came in here, is like, you know what?
That
6
man
hours
has
sleep,
been
whatever. Let's
grinding
go.
nonstop, man.
Man, that's crazy.
That man has been grinding nonstop,
Crazy.
man.
I love it, man. Made Lights on look good. Little Cinderella story for the LS.
Yeah, that's a good showing
One
for
time,
Light
one
Swans,
time.
man. Especially the history of Light
They gonna
Swans.
sleep good tonight.
Well, so for those guys wondering, Classic beats Modern.
Yeah.
2010 Light Swans. No new text. Nothing fancy.
Just straight up consistency. It's crazy. Like
Classic beat Modern. Well,
that's crazy. I love the way that turned out, yo. Both players put on a good show, man. Yeah, but Chuck definitely held it down. Definitely held it down. It's interesting to win your store's inaugural event. Like,
that's crazy.
First monthly at Carnage Gaming and Kicks, and the owner takes it down. Ain't that something?
When you guys posting deck lists, we got a comment very, very soon.
We usually get them up in 3 to 4 days or less. So we'll confirm it in the next 7 minutes or so.
Yeah, I know some of them did YouTube videos, and if they didn't do YouTube, we have their physical deck list. So one way or another, you guys are going to be in all those top 8 deck lists, and you saw a couple of people like really going off on stream today. So it's going to be great to see the top 8 deck list. I know everyone wants to see Chuck's list because it's Light Swans. I mean, you know, in today's current metagame with all the crazy shit running around, Light Swan isn't that expected. I mean, there's just all types of shit people are playing.
And then LS, out of all things, I don't know, it's pure. It looked good. It just looked good today. Like, I mean, you could thank the pilot for that. You can thank the build itself. It was, guess JD's good enough of a card to where you don't have to push the ceiling through the fucking roof with, like, you know, your Twilight cards of Dad and Chaos Sword. Play the light guy.
Okay,
That
so
makes a lot
are we going to sign off here? Oh, we're going to go out there? All right. So what we're actually gonna do real quick is we're gonna cut to the cameras inside the store, outside of the booth. We're gonna cut real quick so we can do the quick Rennis interview. So just stay tuned real quick while we cut the screen to the main camera. So we're about to do that cut right now and get that winners interview.
Talk to y'all soon. That's crazy.
And we are live in the building. It's your boy Fish up in here. And what you guys are about to see is a quick interview with the finals winner, the champion, the man to do the thing. So what you guys are about to do is get a little perspective behind the thought process behind this Lightsworn deck, the thought process behind the player mentality, and really what went into the top 8.
So pure LS build at that. Ran consistently and efficiently by the owner of this month. Gonna keep it professional. By the owner of this great place. Chuck, go ahead and make it happen. Boy, you over here.
Camera angle.
Front and center, front and center.
Yeah, just put it at least somewhat close to y'all.
All right, first off. First off, why'd you choose to play it? Yeah, you can hold it yourself, man.
All right, so full disclosure, I was literally like cleaning up the store and trying to like prep and everything, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a chance to play in this tournament. I'm just gonna build Lightsworns at like 1:30 in the morning before I leave. So I did not play test any at all. Colin can attest to this. I didn't play test at all. I just put the deck together, and then I just went home, and then just woke up to come here. So that was it.
Where did you get the build from? Did you just net deck it online? Did you just throw 40 cards together?
So I threw like, I looked at a couple Lightsworn builds, and then I kind of just like start throwing stuff together, you know, just making like a 42, 43 card deck real quick, and then, you know, just like net decked a decent side deck that I could kind of like use Cyber Dragons in, because I like Cyber Dragons, because I was playing the Beckoning and Recarnation build. You can start really playing these mind games with like playing around Honest and, you know, stuff like that. So
yeah.
And that was like some of the games that I was winning. Like there was some games I won that wasn't JD games. They were like literally just attack and have Honest and just keep recycling Honest. So.
Right. Okay.
Why did you choose to go over? I like.
Build it all. I mean, honestly, it was honest. Like, I like Christia Swarm, but like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a little bit more inconsistent. I felt like if I was just gonna play like some RNG type deck, I want to just play full-fledged Lightsworns. You know, Mill. I was playing Triple Wolf, so when those wolves came up, it felt like it was good. You know what I'm saying? Putting the one Necro Garden grave, you know, and it was cool. Like I did like main decking Gale. Gale was a nice out to like Ab Zero. I did actually make like the Armor Master play because I had a Gale, and the one thing it didn't come up, but I wanted it to. I had brain control somebody's Kaiku in one of the matches, and I summoned the Gale, and I was attacking with both for like 31 damage. And what I wanted him to do was drop Gores so that I could main phase 2 synchro into Arcanite Magician. Yeah, so like, so it was cool. Thank you.
So real quick, presenting the champion with the champion prizes. Everybody check out the wooden Feel Good Guy token. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm just curious. I don't even know if he's in the chat, but like if Sasha's in the chat right now, I just want to say, am I really that bad at the game now? I just never get a chance to play, so shout out to Sasha, you know.
Hey,
so I just want to say that.
That man made it happen. He might be the businessman on most days, but today He was on the sticks, man. On the
Let's just
on the
consider
ones
the
and
numbers
twos.
and finally got a chance to play. And he took.
Yes,
That being
sir. That
said,
man did it. You know what
I
I mean?
appreciate that.
to win
Posing
the
real
inaugural
quick with
event is
the
actually
with
pretty
the
damn
wood.
good.
Nah, and
Really take that into consideration. Don't have the pressure of having to any more. Sit back. But everybody really can't take it down. Like, can't beat the defending champion. Yeah, no one else actually has.
Nobody can.
And they won't.
Nobody can.
and
This
like
is the one.
She gotta be hand woven, man.
I do want to say, like, and this is not like I'm not crediting myself to anything, but I do want you to understand, like, I did not play test anything, so some of the things was just literally like muscle memory of playing the game. But also, I want to mention, like, with
I can confirm this. This guy was building this deck at midnight last night here when I was setting up. So crazy.
Man, you know, FGG, we get it however, any way we gotta get it. If you gotta build a deck at midnight, you gotta do it. But this man Chuck right here, he did his thing, man.
for sure.
I just want to say that this is very cool to me. This is Chuck's new store, and he won his tournament at his first tournament at his store. He won the tournament. That is so crazy to me, bro. That's like
Irony behind this
that's
ridiculous.
destiny, bro. That means it's gonna be a sick ass year.
Yeah, leading us off well. How you feel holding that wooden prize in your hand?
Honestly, like, it's kind of like really, really cool because I get to be the first one. So no, I'm not selling it. I'm not that guy that you guys just think you can offer me some money. It's gonna like I kind of feel pretty good about the feel good guy, coming home with me in my store. Like that holds a lot of weight to me. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, I
yes,
know,
sir.
right?
And tell them real quick what we got going on over here, man. You know, we got terms, but we also got some fire kicks going on over here, man. Carnage Gaming and Kicks.
So unfortunately, we never kind of get into like this whole story like Carnage thing because usually you guys see me running an event at FGG or running an
Right.
event at Xanadu. But like for you guys that didn't know, I do have a store. Like this is my store.
Yes,
Like
sir.
it's
Check out the
freaking named
sneaks,
Carnage.
you know what I'm
Like
saying?
so.
Check out what we got going on over here. Always keep it fresh, always keep it live, and always keep a good vibe, you know. So, sure, we're gonna have more tournaments coming up here in the future, as well as more other exciting stuff going on. So you could say,
Yeah, do I get shout outs?
yeah, go ahead, man. Hey, tell
Hey,
them.
hey, I'm just saying.
We got people tuning in.
So I'm only giving like 3 shout outs and just like my supportive cast of these 3, just like, and brands and everything. So shout out Dream Vision. For
Yes,
you guys
sir.
that don't know, I do run into Fish
Yes,
at
sir.
shows
Yes,
and I
sir. You
do
already
pick up
know.
stuff. Oh yeah, my bad.
You already know, man, Chuck.
Okay, my bad. There we go. So yeah, shout out to Fish and Dream
Yes,
Vision.
sir. You know how
Go
we
support
rock
the
it, man.
brand.
You
I'm
know how
really
we rock it.
really on that. If you guys are still watching and 2025 is your year to get in shape, follow my man Muscles because I'm telling you right now, everybody thinks that it's just about working out, but one thing that Muscles has that everybody does, he can get you mentally right to work out.
That's
Like
a mindset.
it is a mindset.
You really need to pay attention.
Yeah, so
Oh. Yeah, nah. As a gamer, you really should take your nutrition and mindset into consideration. Dude working off of like what 6 hours sleep, still took the event down. So really keep in mind. Y'all saw the Instagram tag on my on the stream. If you didn't, just rewind back to it. You'll see it. But yeah, any questions or concerns, just tap in.
last and foremost, shout out FGG for hosting these Edison events. So
Yes,
I would hope
sir.
that all you guys like come through. For some odd reason, I got so busy today. I was supposed to be shooting YouTube footage for my own channel, and that just didn't happen. I was supposed to kind of like scrub out and shoot footage, and that didn't happen. But we'll get some FGG clips on Carnage Gaming and Kicks. So
Yes,
if you
sir.
haven't
Yes,
heard of
sir.
it, Carnage and Gaming and Kicks on YouTube, Carnage Gaming LLC on Instagram. Make sure you subscribe, show love, and make sure you come back to the next FGG Invitational.
Yes, sir. You know how we do it up in the building, man. Check out the view of the camera right now. Oh, yep. Check out all the social media. You know how we do it. You know how we get it. We got the man himself taking it down with the light swings. If y'all want to see that deck profile, stay tuned to the YouTube because it's going to be posted. It's going to be high rarity, and it's going to be saucy. So what you guys are about to see real quick is a little second place prizing reveal. We got the man himself, Ian, in the building. Congratulations, man. You did very well today. We saw you taking
Congrats.
shit down on
Yo,
stream all day.
I thought you had that game too.
You were playing really well at 200
that
life
was
points,
actually
yo.
insane.
You had a hell of a comeback of 200 life points.
I had to try to do something.
You were playing well, man. That Falsadana came in clutch, man. So what we're about to see is a little prizing reveal for the top two, as you guys can see.
If there's one if you don't want the prize, you can get 350 vendor credit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So good choice. Good choice. Just like deal or no deal, reveal the case. Ooh. You're about to see some heat, man. This right here, very, very rare item.
Risk averse. I don't know.
Hey, man, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you, man. But yeah, you're about to see some heat on what he's about to bring out. Check this out real quick.
This is a rare, rarer than the other skateboard. This is a Blue Eyes skateboard, a Bear Walker. They were blind bag. You can only get they sold out. You cannot get them anymore. You didn't know which one you were getting. This is one of the rare ones. It's worth about 400 if you want this, or you can get the 350 vendor credit. It's up to you. Take whichever one you want. Okay.
Ready? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, man, right here. Second place in the tournament. I know you got important places to be, important things to do. But I do want to ask, I mean, you did really well today. How you feel about your finish, man?
I mean, a second place, you can't complain about it. Obviously, as you try to learn from your mistakes, misplays. So each game, as I spoke on, obviously, try to learn, take it to.
Good, man. Seems like you did awesome. I know all the viewers out there, man, they look up to the people that top these events. So what's one piece of advice or one statement you could give the viewers to, end the stream on a good note?
Just like a tip?
Yeah.
Practice a lot.
Smart man.
I do a lot of dueling book online tournaments just to get in the habit of being in tournament play.
Smart man. Now, the viewers, if they want to catch you on Dueling Book, do you mind giving your tag out?
Wagon Muffin.
All right, so if you run into him on DB, you already know you're running into a hard matchup. Or if you ever want to discuss decks or anything, I'm sure he'd be open to any, Dueling Book messages. So, congrats on the second place, man. You did well today. And, yeah, I think it was a great turnout, man.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, want me to just cut it out? Oh, the first place prizing. So what you guys are about to see. So, Ian, thank you for hopping on the stream real quick, man.
Thanks, man.
Job well done. Great thing going on. What you guys are about to see. The first place prizing. The man himself, Chuck, in the building, about to pick out the first place prizing. It's about to blow your mind. We had a hell of a lot of crazy prizes up here today. We had some stuff that, really made people leave happy, leave happy with something good in their hands. And we saw a lot of interesting matches today. So, to kind of end everything off, we're going to see one final prize pick. And we're going to see Chuck play the box lottery over here real quick and see what he can run into. So, shuffling the boxes up a little bit here. And let's see what my man Chuck picks.
Come on, Chuck. Come on down.
Yes,
Step
sir.
right
Yes,
up to
sir.
the. Oh, step right up to the. Step right up to the box party.
Take your pick.
No,
Take your
don't
pick.
come any closer. You could probably see them from that height.
Hey,
bro.
that's a tall man. He's got a good view.
What's inside? I don't know. What are you feeling? Maybe I'll give you.
All right, this is going to be the greatest pun. I hope if people was watching this, this would be great. All right, so do you pick the 1 box for charge? Do you pick 2 for the 2 JDs in your deck, or do you pick 3 for 3 solar recharge? If anybody's watching, then comment down below which I'm supposed to pick. 1 charge, 2 JDs, 3.
We're not gonna know for a while. It's
All
okay.
right.
Nah, he's gonna just pick.
All right, fine. I'm just gonna go 2 JDs. We're gonna pick number 2.
I was hoping you picked 2 because I feel like this is the thing you would want the most out of everything here. Yeah, I'll let you put your hand in there and grab it. Be careful with it. It's a good card.
Ooh, dark arm.
Show him. Ultimate rare near mint dark arm dragon.
I actually like this.
I know you do.
I do.
Want vendor credit?
I think you want that. That was the grand prize. So the other prizes you didn't win were, well, you might have wanted this too. You probably did. This was probably the grand prize. Dum 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 dum. And then the other one here. Take this again. No, the mic. The other one was just vendor credit. So. Oh, that was the. Oh, sorry. This is what you wanted. This was the grand prize. My bad. Did I write 50? I wrote 500. Oh, my bad.
What was the other one? The other one was
credit.
Oh, credit. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The dark armor.
There you go. First ed, or I'm sorry, ultimate rare near mint. Not first ed. If it's first ed, we got misprint. Yeah. Congratulations. Okay, so I guess I'll do a little sign out here. Thank you everyone for watching. We love you. We're going to be back on March 8th with our invitational, and we're going to have another, and also a regular tournament that day. So we'll see everybody out that day. The prizing will not be mystery. So if you want to come out and support, come on out, and we're going to do another 2K, and we're going to have a great time here, and this is a great venue, and it's awesome, and we're going to keep growing FGG, and we love you, and we're going to see you all later, and hello, goodbye.